No?
I clicked on it at 12. Oh, for feck's sake.
I'm just looking at it now on YouTube. Still not live.
Well, you should see it any second now. Surely.
There it is.
So I just spent the last 25 minutes talking to fucking nobody.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Well, nothing new there then. Moving along.
Moving along swiftly. Homegrown. Homegrown. Go on, you can put it better than that. Postprandialness to mein Herr und mein Host, Kensington Spongiformicus.
Ah. Well, if
There
you
you
put
go.
two in, it'll go a lot better.
Yeah, well, it usually does. Wizard Wand. A up Longhurst Silver Person Turquoise Wizard Wand. Right. Wagyu. You weirdo. I adore you, really. I adore you. So what are you working on?
A JD, is it a JD? Yeah, JP 8080.
Oh.
And it has one, well, what I can find, one scratchy pot. And I've had to strip it all down just to get to this one stupid fucking pot. Oh, hello. You know what? I think that's the same preamp as the one I'm after for that JP8000.
It wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me either. Right, where's my toothbrush when I bloody need it? No, wire brush, that's no good. A little too aggressive, I would say.
Tracker Jack, yet somebody called your name. They did. They said, hello. Like that. That's what they did.
Really?
That's the Tracker Jack call. Wiggle prompt and the Brett Lemmings. Now that's a name, Lemmings.
I think that's illegal in some states.
It is, Lemming. Too much citrus is bad for you.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to Brett them. They're protected species.
What, lemons?
Yeah.
All right. Lemons are a protected. All right, yeah, that's good. That's good to know.
Well, you don't want to get into trouble, do you?
I think we're well beyond that, Kent.
I think we are, and have been for quite some time.
I think we're travelling in murkier waters than those might reveal.
Well, what I love about this more than anything else is to be able to test. Excuse me, who's falling out? To be able to test this in a way that is useful.
Yes.
I have to keep putting it back together to test it.
Yes. Which is a pain in the arse because you have to. Oh, there we go. Reassemble the whole freaking thing.
Yeah, amongst other things. And it's doing this. It's the thing where the switches aren't mounted on the board; they're stuck to the front panel on a bit of tape. So after a while, they'll all start falling out. Probably best if I do all of them.
So how do I get to... Here we go, pattern. Oh.
What you up to today, dear one?
Sorry? Do what, John? You've just frozen. You're frozen, Kent.
What are you up to today?
And you. So how come your camera where I was seeing you working, the camera you're working, where we're seeing your hands and working on things, that's perfect. It's really good quality, no problem at all. You, however, you red hair, yeah, that's fine. Your hands are wiggling around, but you mutton chopped old red-haired fucking Swanvesta, you're and blurry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on.
Welcome to Green.
This is what you're like. You're like that a bit. Whoa, look at that. Come down again, come down there. Hello. There we go.
All right. What the fuck is all this business?
I think you'll find it's musical electronics. Yes, that was the Ewoke, by the way, Mr. TJ. I was just diddling around with it yesterday, and I thought I'd saved a whole patch of something, but apparently not.
No.
That's rather a glorious sound. Let's just turn down the reverb.
Don't know where Robbie is.
That's without reverb. It's rather lovely. My knees hurt looking at Kent's bent like that. Yeah, I'm not going to go into that because it's too easy a target. And now you've switched off your. I can hear you. Yeah. That is the woke. Oh, I'm getting a message from someone. Who am I getting a message from?
Is that better?
Oh, look at you, all gorgeous. Not much, but I can see you, which is always a bit of a downside of these things, really. But yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Smearing raspberry juice through your hair.
Yes. Well, I must admit, the Streamyard's been fecking about since last week.
Right. What a very lovely thing you are. Why do I keep getting messages from people that want me to apply for awards that have no fucking... There's nothing to do with me. Digital Marketing CEO of the Year 2025. $2,000 to appear at. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Digital Marketing CEO indeed.
Marketing? What the fuck's that all about? What is that anyway?
Digital marketing.
Yeah.
Social media, essentially how you market on what your social media and whatever strategies are.
I see. And do you?
Do I fuck? Although actually, curiously, I'm starting to, but personally, I'm just starting a whole thing so that I have, my brand is no longer just MMO UK, which is dropping at some point, but is Squirty Bottom Longhurst is the new one I'm thinking. What do you think? Squirty Bottom Longhurst.
Catchy.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
And Andrew Flatulous.
Scallop both
Wagyu.
beans while you wait.
Yes.
Yeah, it has a certain.
Goodness. So that's Marilyn. Is that Marilyn in the chat? Symptoms of reality, Marilyn? Long time no speak, Marilyn. How are you doing?
It might be Lamont.
Could be.
No way of knowing.
If it is, he's not as good looking as me. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at these lovely chins.
Really working on that, haven't you?
Yeah, you can't get much prettier than this. This visage.
See.
Branded on the same location as a tramp stamp. And do you know, I am.
Here we go.
That's a tramp stamp.
Ooh.
That is a very... I've got that sort of hair, haven't I? Tramp stamp hair. All I need is the green sort of slightly mouldy, slightly covered in mossy things apparel. And I'd be there doing it proper good.
I see.
There we go. Apparently Wagyu says selling fish fingers. I imagine that's in response to what is digital marketing. It's selling... I get it now. Digital fish... Well done.
I see.
It could be fudge. A finger of fudge is just enough to give your kids a treat. Finger of fudge is just enough until it's time to eat. It's full of capillary's goodness, so very small and neat.
And also fits up your arse quite conveniently.
Do what?
It also fits up your arse quite conveniently.
Yes, well that was the last line, which they had the alternate line in the...
Yeah, no,
a finger of fudge is just enough to shove right up your ass. Yeah, that was the original intent, but for some reason they didn't go with it.
Yeah, they were going to have old what's her face on it, weren't they? Doing the voiceover, going, "Cleanse your ass without scratching."
Hey.
Hey.
I remembered one of those young boy rhymes that we used to say at school, and I just found myself saying it to Liz the other day, and she just looked at me in horror, and we both burst out laughing. It was the one. Here we go. Are you watching? Milk, lemonade, round the corner, chocolate made. There you go. Do you remember that?
But
it's so horrible.
Fiona gave me when I did my trumpet.
Such a horrible thing. My wife just looked at me and went, why?
What the whom?
She says, "You don't say that kind of thing in public, do you?" I said, "I freaking do."
Hello?
Alas.
Oh, blimey. Governor. Mary Poppins.
Yum yum bubblegum, stick it up your mother's bum. When it sticks, pull her tits. Yum yum bubblegum. Wagyu, that's just, it's poetry. I mean,
It is, isn't it?
I take my hat off to you, sir. That deserves...
Right.
That's what that deserves. Yum yum pig's bum.
Not there. Oh, it's there. Okay, which puts it there. There. Cool, love it. Take that one all day for the bank. Excellent. Right, now we'll get it closed again. Oh, fucking hell. Whose idea is it?
Yeah. I was just looking at Wagyu's one and seeing what would be a better version of that.
You've got time.
Yum yum bubblegum. Stick it up.
Oh, backing up everything I need.
Young Spongy's bum. When it bubbles, hide your plums. Yum bubblegum. See?
coming fucking now.
There goes that JP 8080. It's coming. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, I was sending you some things. I sent you some things on Facebook, your messaging thing. Just the funniest things.
I got the first one, but I didn't get the second one till this morning.
Ah. I don't know. The first one just made me howl with laughter.
Yeah. I know.
Just made me howl with laughter.
Oh dear.
Don't forget to strike the like if you can. Hey, Sean, you remember from your school.
Plums in decades.
Yeah, you joined. Sean, you joined just as we were revisiting our late childhood, possibly early teens, or just before, sort of our 8 to 11-year-old selves.
God.
Well, we thought, oh, bye everyone, got to get back to work, come back later. What? Tried to come back. Bye everyone, bye. That's symptoms of reality. It's either Marilyn or
might be
one of the two boys.
I wonder if she's put her Audible audition tape together yet.
The what? Whose audition tape?
Marilyn.
Sorry, I'm lost in a sea of what the fuck.
I said to Marilyn that her voice would be perfect as a narrator for audiobooks.
It would. She does have a very good voice. One would have to test her.
Very good, especially for that.
One would have to test her.
Yeah, but she keeps wanting me to do my impression.
Your impression, what, of a
when you
Swan Vesta, of a
when you start
partially used tampon, of what
when you start an audiobook,
years.
You get the American guy who said this is Audible. Yeah?
I always turn mine to Scottish. Hello! Welcome to Audible Lake! Alright, that was terrible. That was more Liverpudlian.
You need to run up to that.
Need to run up to that.
Yeah. Start
Hey.
Work your way up to Frankie Boyle and then do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to Audible. Yeah, cod. That's more Northern Irish. I could do Welsh. Hello. Valley's voice. Welcome to Audible. See? Audible.
Right.
Up
here. Hang on a sec. Sorry,
Hi, Pripes.
At the bottom. Find the bottom.
Steve Smith. Steve, the one and only bastard Smith. How are you, mate? How naked are you at this time of day? Ozzy in the house. Oh, Christ. Does that mean I've got to turn my monitor upside down? I don't. You're waiting in the wings. Well, unfortunately, I don't have control over this particular program, this particular stream. So I'm just going to amuse you with a tale of peccadillos Mr. Kent has with regard to small mammals, chocolate, and coffee beans. Or not, as the case may be. Once he gets in, I will say to him, Mr. Smith is waiting to join. That's about as far as I go, really, with that. You thought you could... You thought you could lower the tone. Spong Sung Blue, everybody knows one. How are you, Lady Aptitude? Lovely to see you.
What happened was...
Listen, Steve's waiting in the wings, apparently. You've never given me control of this, so I can't bring him in. So,
I wasn't given control of this. Robbie did it for me.
Oh.
You know what big gold flowers I am? Hello.
Hello,
Good
you
morning.
bastard.
How are we, guys? Yeah, I'm all right. It's
Not here to fuck
10
spiders,
o'clock
mate.
here, so late.
10 o'clock at night.
I've put the cat to bed. I put Enza to bed. I've done the washing up. So yeah, all under control.
Have you done all the masturbating you're going to do today, and now you thought you'd come on here? Yeah, you see what I did there? Come on here.
Never enough time.
Yeah.
What's your record?
What for masturbating?
Record for one day. Come on.
I don't think there's enough hours in the day, really. You know.
How blistered is you young fella?
I went to my premature ejaculators meeting tonight, but it's next week, so I've got it wrong again.
Yeah.
Do you know I used to suffer from premature...
I just like the idea of, you know, Melbourne has trams that you can travel on, and one day I'm going to wear a pair of grey cotton pants and put a big wine cask full of water under my arm, and then just stand there and do the ad from those incontinence pads and go, you know, in later years, many elderly people suffer momentary loss of bladder control, and just have it start to emerge from the base of my strides.
Brilliant.
I think that'd be a wonderful thing to do.
That would be good fun. That would be good fun. Especially if you missed out the water and just pissed yourself. I mean, that would be even funnier.
Yeah, and then go on to do the ad for the incontinence pads and just hand them out amongst the people on the tram.
Wearing them on your head.
That's right, yeah. We'll give you a call as soon as they've been perfected. You know, just walk out through the puddles off the tram and into the distance.
And a bag of cat litter around your feet just to soak it all up.
I told you I would lower the tone, and here we are.
Yeah. Well, that's
don't worry,
good.
we were going to do it anyway.
Yeah. I was certainly getting there.
It's just more a question of having help, I suppose.
Having help always helps. Hang on. There we go.
Squeezing out a low A. Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, you fucking knew it was a low A, you bastard. You've got perfect pitch.
No, I haven't actually got relative, but I could just tell when you squeeze it at a low A. I've seen it before. So
There's a big difference.
I knew the expression. You know, it's the expression. Yeah, low A.
There's a big difference, right, between perfect pitch and your roof not leaking. Oh, here you go.
Now imagine if your wife was called Ruth and she was leaking. That would be terrible. I mean, you know, you could get into all sorts of... My Ruth's leaking. Is she? Go and see Steve. He's on a tram somewhere in Melbourne. He'll help you out. He's got some cat litter.
I've seen men standing over a porcelain bowl yelling out for Ruth on many occasions.
Ruth, mate. Yeah.
Keep it light.
We are. This is family-friendly entertainment in Melbourne, I tell you.
I tell you what, my granddad hung himself on Christmas Eve. You know that?
No.
But out of tradition, we didn't cut him down till the 6th of January.
I was waiting.
And
no, it's difficult because sometimes people say these things and they switch from ha 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 to suddenly saying this tragic thing happened in my life, and you're going, which is it? Which is it? Is it? So it's difficult to respond, really.
But the first time I told it was at a party, and they were talking about Christmas and things like that, and got round to all that. And I said about how I didn't enjoy Christmas, and they go, "Oh, well, why don't you enjoy Christmas break?" So I told them, I said very, very seriously like that, and they all went really quiet. And I was so sorry like that, and then I did the punchline, and that's when they threw me out, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that happening.
It happens a lot.
Yeah, so it's now time to soak the fruit in brandy for the Christmas mince pies. I think we should start now.
Yeah, decorating the tree and putting up the holly is always wrong. It's always wrong at that time of year to decide to become a naturist. Yeah. That's what I.
We actually built a chimney
Last time I put up
and an
Polly,
open fireplace
really
in this room.
appreciate
Yeah,
it.
we built an open fireplace in this room here. I don't know if you can see it. So turn it around. There it is.
There it is.
Just for the kids, so they knew that Santa was actually coming. And
He only comes once a year, and that's down the chimney. Poor thing.
yes, I know. Charcoal everywhere.
Yeah. Did he shed needles? Says Probes.
Ned Cheadles. I knew Ned Cheadles.
Pining for the fields. That's what he was.
He was.
So yeah.
Oh,
So what's going on, Steve?
Well, I haven't done any music for a little while. I'm looking for the next project at the moment. I'm sort of thinking about doing a few things, but it's all.
So have you
slow.
finished the well-tempered bastard yet?
Got it largely in place. You go back and you sort of hear them in series, and then you either get tired mentally or you keep going through until you find something that isn't quite right, and you go back and edit it and re-record it. But yeah, it was really the education of knowing what Wendy Carlos went through and what Walter Carlos sort of went through, and then what Bob Moog had to do to make the machinery better for them to use in a context of doing diatonic classical music, which hadn't been really done on synthesizers to that point. And I didn't work out why, even with an album called Well Tempered Synthesizer, that Wendy hadn't actually recorded any of those Bach pieces on that album name. So
I always find it odd, though, that they never credit the twins with Switched on Bach.
no. In what way?
Well, the brother and sister, obviously. I mean, clearly.
Yeah, possibly. But anyway, the whole idea was to learn what happened, and
I'll get shit for that, you watch.
1968 technology was like. Anyway,
Yeah. She now is she.
that's all right. I wasn't trying to
Extraordinary.
misgender,
It was an extraordinary an extraordinary journey with that, because she did that very early on in terms of what people, most people were doing. I'd love to talk to her about that at some point, but just about that journey and doing it that early and what her experience has been. But her experience with the Moogs and just having to sort through, bash through all the problems, all of which you've been encountering. You see, I think that would make such a freaking good documentary. You re-exploring, going down the path of what Wendy Carlos did and running into all those issues, and how, the solutions are pretty much identical.
I think, yeah, if you set yourself in the same technical environment as somebody and then try to do similar repertoire, you're going to uncover a few of the stories. The thing about Carlos's work was it was never didactic. You never learnt anything from the process. We knew that she appeared in a Playboy magazine interview. We have seen a few limited online clips of her standing in front of a Moog modular. But the whole learning exercise, I reckon that they didn't put the filter bank in the early Moogs until she asked Bob to do it, because she needed to decongest those instrumental tracks and try and replicate the formats.
Do you mean the fixed filter banks?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
It's almost like a series of parametric EQs, and like 10 of them with different bands. And you see it on the later, was it the subharmonicon that had the same sort of structure? Certainly the vocoders have a similar idea, where you're actually accentuating narrow frequency bands.
Just try and remember Kent, did the subharmonicon have the fixed filter bank as well? Sure it did.
It was my bad memory. It was one of those devices that was in the small rack format.
Certainly the vocoder did.
Yeah. And then the Roland vocoder was a copy, sort of, and I had one of those once. That's moved on now.
The 330.
So, yeah, I've moved it on to a friend. No, it wasn't the 330. It was the rack mount. Was it the 350? SVC 350? I can't remember.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
From the early 80s.
Because I had the not the SVC.
I've got the 355.
I had a pair of 355s, which are freaking brilliant, pitch to voltage, SPV. SPV 355.
And
Freaking
I
brilliant
had the
machines.
350 vocoder, which I've sent to Adelaide now, a friend in Adelaide now, is lovingly looking after that.
Great for tracking guitar if you compress the shit out of the guitar signal going in. Just absolutely brilliant.
That was the same on most of. I mean, you had to compress things heavily to go into even a Boss T-wah pedal to get a sort of wow sound envelope follower. You had to have the right attack on your guitar. It had to be totally uniform. The whole, all those early experiments in hardware were fun, and we were always trying for new sounds, and there are always some interesting outcomes.
We did a journey yesterday, Liz and I, with a friend of mine, Tim, out to a shopping mall out in Bristol, which is about 40 minutes or so away. And so we were listening to Abbey Road on the way through out, and then all the way back again. We listened to it a second time because that's still a reference album for me, and I still find it extraordinary just how good it sounds, how clever they were with the mixing of that, how few effects there are on it, and how iconic the sound of the Moog is when it when the Moog comes in at different points for different songs. You can definitely hear it, but they're harmonies, and I think what was really interesting was that it's that understanding that everything they did was iconic in terms of not in that it became iconic, but they were relying on those musical phrases that everyone knew. Bum 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 bum, that kind of and the chord progressions were all from songs that were out in the world already, known by working class people, and music hall stuff almost. Lots and lots of that. But what distinguished it was the flourishes, the harmonies, and the way they voiced everything. The guitar parts, just the way they voiced it. So it was incredibly familiar when it came out in terms of the melodies, the harmonies, and the song structures, but totally revolutionary in the way they strung them all together. Just unbelievably good. And I'm still kind of the bass sound. Oh. And the compression used in was it Octopus's Garden? No, Maxwell's Silver Hammer. The compression on the piano, which I remember. Sorry, I'm blithering, but I remember back in it's still in the 80s. There were studios that ordered huge, great 9-foot grands, the concert grands, the Steinways, to try and get that long, rich tone which the Beatles had got, because people just didn't work out that they just got a piano and stuck a great big compressor on it, so it squeezed it and lengthened it. It made it sound like it was long and rich. That's what they did, or they recorded it at double speed and then slowed it down, one or the other, or both sometimes. And it was just really fun. I remember people still doing that and going, why doesn't it sound the same as... Why?
It was interesting because I tried to get that sound on recordings in the 60s and 70s in Australia, and they couldn't get the piano sound. And the reason was because in the UK it's damp, and the damp affects the tone of the piano. So you walk into any upright piano in UK and play a chord, and there's that sound. You can't get it in Australia because all of the pianos are too dry. Just the atmosphere is just too dry.
Yeah.
So different sonority. But yeah, you're right. The Fairchild 660 and 670, I think, were the compressors that really just gave you a gorgeous piano sound. And there's nothing quite like that sort of hardware.
Well, curiously, I remember when I got my when I first got the EMU Platinum. Before it became a Platinum, we were developing the RFX board, and one of the things that's on there is a compressor, which is just fucking nuts. It's so good. And we had the 3D, a sample bank called 3D Bosendorfer, and just strapping this compressor across it, so that it squeezed the shit out of it. The attack portion sounded entirely natural, but it just lengthened everything, right? And I remember using this in a lot of songs. People going, where does that sound library go? Oh, it's 3D Bosendorfer, and they play it and they go, no, it doesn't sound like. No, it. Apply the compressor, and of course very few people had the RFX. Still one of the best compressors. Still one of the best compressors I've used. I use it on all sorts of things still. Wonderful compressor. Really, really good.
Yeah, I've
Very
got
clever, very clever. I think it was it. No, not Joe Grisso. Trying to remember who it was that did all the programming for the RFX effects. Yeah, it will come to me. But yeah, brilliant effects. Brilliant.
Yeah, I think we tend to think of. I suppose the other thing was that in the early days, keyboards were limited in the number of sounds they would make and the array of sounds, and so we used effects to try and get some extra dimension to what we were doing. So you'd put a Boss CE2 pedal on a clavinet, for example, and get a really nice chorus clavinet sound, and that gave you another sort of another part of the sonic palette. And with the compression, I've used the Focusrite Track Masters, which are a very cheap compressor, but they sound great. The RNC 1773, the little tiny white face compressor, they are really good. I've used DBX.
The DBX 160s. I used to use the. I used to own a Soundfield, and the stereo output from that coming into the desk. If you just set up the stereo field you wanted, the stereo output from that always went through a pair of DBX 160s, just lightly, really lightly, just to, and it was an astonishing sound. They were really clean, really good, just very musical in the way they acted on the sound. Great compressors.
And then you've got the universal audio compressors, which are quite special, so they're fun to use. And I've actually got a little a thing called a Max, which is a little guitar pedal, but it's stereo, and you can use it, and it has emulations of the universal audio compressors in it, and
right,
like the LA2A's in it, but stereo, which is better than the original, which was mono, and then the other universal audio compressor, its name's gone straight out of my head. I'm getting a bit absent-minded, but anyway,
You're not talking 1176. You're talking the
1176. Yeah, 1176. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So because I've got it in a 6176, so I never actually think of that number. I've got the preamp on one side with a 610 preamp, and then a 76 on the back end, and all of the synths on the Bach recordings go through that because those circuits were designed by Bill Putnam, and Bill Putnam did the desk that was in Abbey Road when they recorded that, and also they use it on Pet Sounds and a few other things. So that circuitry gives you that certain 1960, 1970s.
Well, remember that, despite people saying that vinyl is superior, it's not. It's sonically so much worse than cassette, even, certainly than CD and digital. It's a worse medium. You have really limited dynamic range, but it does have a sound that's good. And the reason it's good is because you have to sum everything below sort of 160 hertz to mono to make it so that the needle doesn't go. And you have to you have a very limited window of dynamic on them. Very, very limited. It's about 40 dB, something like that. And so when people were cutting back in those days, when people were mastering, they were cutting for vinyl. They were cutting for that medium, and so they had to squeeze it all in, but they still somehow made it sound dynamic. They still had the quiet and the loud, all that kind of stuff going on, and that was something that kind of disappeared for years. People just going for the finalizer thing, everything banging the end stops. I freaking hate that. It's kind of I get where it's useful in a trance track, but other music, you need music to breathe, because that's what that's part of its they kind of simulate it with the drop.
We're becoming more cookie cutter, I suppose, now, because digital forces a certain cookie cutter mentality, and but nobody actually runs analog voltage anymore, and it does give you a different interaction with the gear.
It does.
So I use all of the synthesizers go into a radial DI box, and then from there into the 6176, so that's a preamp compressor pair. Then out of that into a DBX EQ, and then out of the DBX EQ into a Spec X summing mixer, and then that goes through the SSL boxes and then out in the stereo. So I'm recording in stereo real time from all of these channels, but they're all
And there is
valves.
and there is something about this analog gear, real analog gear, and that signal path. Every piece of gear is slightly different because of tolerances, because of setup, all sorts of different things. They're all slightly different. But the thing is, if you own some of those, you get to know sonically what each thing will do and whether the sort of switch over points are for whether it's compression or gating or EQ even. And I remember for years and years and years, everyone talked about, in studios, you have to have a Neumann U87. I fucking hated the U87s. I never liked them. Never liked them until one day I got my hands on Massenburg preamps, mic pre's, and I stuck the U87 through some a pair of U87s through some Massenburg pre's, which just happened. It was down at Astoria on Dave Gilmore's boat on the Thames. And stuck 2 U87s through that because that's all I could find to record an acoustic. A Martin, the Martin guitar, and it suddenly went from sounding kind of all right, I can hear it, to suddenly being this rich, glorious, sonorous thing, putting it through. Massenburg is a freaking his EQ, stereo EQ, which I also owned for a long time till it got stolen. One of the best EQs I've ever used. You just little bits, and you just do the tiniest little bits, and you listen, and then you just kind of switch it off, switch it back on again, and you realise just how much difference it's made. Wonderful EQ. Massenburg's a genius.
Well, I think it's also the fact that it doesn't matter if you've got expensive gear or cheap gear. If you know your gear and you know what sounds you like to pull from it, then the pedigree's irrelevant, I suppose. We often talk about this. The limitations are part. If you're working in a limited environment, your tool set is limited by whatever for whatever reason. Then you make the most of it, and you get to know it, and you find you'll work differently than if you had all the expensive stuff around you. And I've often heard people, studio career, I remember bands coming in who have got a demo and you go, there's something about that that's really good, and they come in and then start putting it through all the expensive gear and all the life is taken out of it. Yeah. Something about the spark is sometimes lost doing that. So
you don't look
so sorry?
You don't look as hard because you trust the gear to do it right first time.
Yeah. And I think for me, with working with bands, particularly with bands, or even with solo artists that then need a band, want to go in and record, my first stop for any album was, let's go in and rehearse. You book rehearsal studios for 6 weeks, so you can work everything out. So you'll pretty much note perfect before you hit the studio. And when you go in, you don't add a thing. You just record it. Record the sound of them playing. You give them something in their cans which they're happy with, and you get them to record and play it back. And that's the start for everything. Then you can start tinkering, and that always led to gloriousness, because there was an energy about that which was just wonderful.
It's a good thing working in studios. I think it does change your perspective on things, but it also, when I've done another good tip, I picked up a few good tips along the way, apart from using Neve preamps on synthesizers. The vocally, when you're recording a vocalist, I always have 2 mics. I have them hold a biodynamic M88, the Phil Collins mic, just as a performance mic, and they sing to that. And then 12 inches in front of them, I've got a Rode NTK or whatever it is, or a decent preamp, just a standard large diaphragm condenser mic, and you run them left and right, and you get a sort of a phasing effect. It's very unusual, but it does make the vocal stick out just straight off the desk. But you get the performance and the pitching from standing up and the breathing from standing up comes from the handheld mic, but the one you normally use is the one out of the condenser, just a few inches behind it. But it's just a question of technique in the studio. The other thing is, multi-miking, particularly for vocalists, is just so important, because the most important part of any recording is the performance, capturing the performance. And if you've got distortion on one mic, you've always got another one which isn't. You kind of
I always used to put up 2 or 3, or have really, really high SPL mics, and then, as I say, the DBXs. And it was just capturing the performance is the most important thing. I would rather have a great performance poorly recorded, because I can always work with that. I can surround it and do things with it, than a perfectly recorded vocal that's lacking any kind of life to it,
Yeah, I think that's especially if you're working with amateur talent. And I've worked with a lot of amateur talent along the way.
Well, I've got a call coming in. I'll be right back.
I'll leave you to it.
Hello. Hang on 1 second, darling.
We can all eavesdrop on the conversation while it happens. Anyway, I think the important thing is just to know your gear and work out what you can do with it. But having a good DI box for a synth in the studio is you think it does nothing, and it's technically supposed to do nothing, but it does isolate all the buzzing and so forth. That's a good thing.
I've got to go. I've got to go and pick up my missus, so I'll be back in a while.
I'll see you when you're
See you later, Steve.
Take care.
Good talkings.
Indeed.
Like these chatties. See you in a minute.
Ciao. So where do we go from here? I should pull up the chat, see what we're talking about. We'd sing a few war songs, talk about the war years. Let's pull the chat up.
Boo. How you
How are
doing,
you, sir?
Steve? Yeah, I'm pretty good. You?
Pretty good for an old fella.
Good.
Andrew's just gone away for a moment, and Kent's
Oh,
obviously...
did I miss him? Oh, damn.
You won't see him for weeks now.
I won't see him for weeks.
I was joking, because you'll see him Friday, if not sooner. Anyway, what's news with you? Have you been doing any interesting pieces of hardware? I know you can't talk about a lot of it, but just the fun stuff, the little samplers and the little Yamaha boxes. And
No, I'm preparing for Bristronica, getting all the gear and the cables and all that shit together.
You've almost got to go to a blank room, do a full complete setup of what you're taking, and then pack it into the car, don't you?
Yeah, kind of thing. But the thing is, I don't have a blank room. So,
I know, yes.
but no, I've been playing around with that Rhodes, which is very nice. So that's fun. But I haven't had much time to do anything because I've been every weekend seems to be, oh, can we go and do this? We need to go and do that. And I was in London on Saturday, and then I was out and about. Not yesterday, Sunday. And
Where's your
then
beard?
back to work. What?
Where's your beard?
My beard?
Oh, it's you. Well,
No, it's me.
I left. Andrew was there.
I know.
He's
I know.
escaped.
I vaporized him.
Took your time.
So,
Well, my farts take a little while to get down to Gloucestershire,
Yeah,
but they got there.
Yeah, shipping
got
can be.
how you finding the roads? Tell me a little bit about that. Has that been a fun thing to play with, or is it just too heavy to lug around? Or
Wait, I mean, it's heavy. It's a 2-person lift wherever you go. But it's and the thing is, it's kind of weird to get excited about something that just basically does one thing, although you can shape it. You've got the EQ, you've got the effects and all that stuff. You've got the overdrive. So you can make it sound, but it's always a Rhodes. So it's not like you sat there going through, what's this patch like? What's this patch? You can't, there's none of that. But it is weird to have a laptop sat on top of the Rhodes. It's connected to the Rhodes via USB, and you can tinker with all of the effect settings and that on a laptop. And then, of course, you can control anything else via MIDI with Poly Aftertouch from the Rhodes. So that's a nice thing. So whilst it's not something I would ever entertain buying, not because of the price, because it's just a very large thing that just does pretty much one thing. And if I want that, I hate to say it, but I have sample-based instruments that do everything I need. But if you are one of those players, if you are someone whose whole thing centers around a Rhodes, if you're playing that, the genres of music where that is a staple, if you're Mike Lindup, or if you're Matt Johnson, or if you're any of those people, it's undeniably the best thing since sliced bread, because now you can just sit at a Rhodes and it can be your master controller for everything. Whether you've got rack or you've got stuff off stage, or whether you're just whether you've just got a MacBook, which so many people do have these days, and you just sit the MacBook out of the way. You're not going to spoil anyone's illusion. This thing looks gorgeous, it sounds gorgeous. I was never aware, because I've never really played a genuine Rhodes before. I think I played an old one at a show somewhere for about 5 minutes, but just don't even turn it on. Just the mechanical sound is something you need to get used to, especially at the top end, where everything gets very kind of clacky. But at the same time, if you are if you're just playing the Rhodes through an amp, it's like the mechanics on a traditional acoustic piano lend themselves. They don't, they're not. It's not the sound, but it's a part of the overall sound. And when you put your headphones on, you are listening. You're effectively listening to something you could easily replicate on a sampler, or with a sample-based instrument. Take your headphones off, listen through it with an amp, and all of the mechanical sounds, all of that stuff that happens in spite of the musical stuff, all adds to the whole experience. And it's something you can only. It's something that I always noticed as a kid when I was playing one of the pianos at school. We used to have a large grand piano. I can't remember what make it was. And I remember sitting there sometimes just moving the pedals and listening to the mechanics of the piano.
Resonance,
and just that little resonance, and that if you push them hard enough, you could make some of the strings vibrate, and then that, along with the sounds, the regular sound, it just is a complete thing. So every time I listen to a piano library, an acoustic piano library, I've got to, the first thing I look for is, does it have, the mechanics sampled, and can I dial those in, to my satisfaction. But it's a lovely thing, but it's going back in about 2 weeks. But I think I've formed enough of an opinion to write a review about it. So
that's all you need. It's a performer's instrument, and the other thing is I've got a 74 Mark 1 88 here stage Rhodes, and it's totally clapped out because of the vintage of 50-year-old parts, just gradually, bushings and sort of so forth wearing down. Now I need to get it serviced, but it'll be okay after a service. But it still has a sluggish keyboard. You were used to that. That used to be like playing through treacle to actually get anything to happen. And you want to run a fast scale or arpeggio, and you really got to work. The hands have really got to press in and dig into the notes to get it to work. And on a clapped out one, it's even more so. But the thing I get from it is the thickness, that when you actually play it through an amp in the room and mic it up, there's so many overtones coming off the machine, and many interactions between the different hammers vibrating on the frame, that you get this sort of depth that I don't get on, say, a Rhodes sample on a commercial Rompler or other machine. Yes, they're passable, and I've used the Roland MKS20 to get the Fender Rhodes sound on that because it was convenient live, and
Yeah.
I didn't have to lug a 150 kilogram package up the back steps at a venue to get the thing to happen. So
Yeah.
you use the smaller frame, the smaller form factor helps. But the big ones, you just play it and you think, it's just that notion of that the whole sound is beautifully balanced and beautifully harmonically rich and
Yeah.
responsive, and it takes you to another place. And that's what you want from an instrument. You want an instrument to convey you to a different place and time, or make you feel like you're Ray Charles or Stevie Wonder or anyone else who ever touched one of those instruments in terror.
Yeah.
Ever played a Mark II?
They're not as good.
No, it's bloody horrible.
They're not as good. No, I think that when they put the dynamite into it too, they lost the way a bit. It was like they needed to reinvent the product for market share throughout the 80s, but I think it drifted away from the original. The 74 is just a beautiful.
Yeah, but those high density polystyrene keys they used is.
Yeah, no, there's a
Bill was gone.
It's the walking up to the wooden keys and feeling the whole thing work against you, and then you working against and then eliciting this glorious sound. I think that for me is the fun of the Rhodes. And the same with the clavinet. With the clavinet, you can feel the string vibration. And it really is just an 88-note guitar, really, a clavinet. But when you play it, you get that sympathetic vibration back through your fingers and through the box. And you respond to that as a player. And so that interaction, that cut and thrust with the equipment makes the experience more vivid for you. And it doesn't matter how bad a player you are, like I am, but it's still, you have the experience and you have that visceral response to an instrument. And some synths you get that from and some you don't. And they're all different, Some you just click with.
Yeah, well, I've missed that on a lot of the sample libraries where I always try the top last octave.
Yeah.
Where this should be more mechanic noise than there is actually tiny noise. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like a Celeste. If you've ever played a proper Celeste, you get that clinky, clanky, clunky happening underneath the Celeste sound. Out of an orchestra pit, you just hear the high frequencies. But when you're sitting in front of it, there's a wood against wood experience. And it's an interesting thing. I don't know. It's part of the folklore, isn't it now? We're talking 50 years on from when all of these were ubiquitous and common. It was the dream of every 70s player to have a Selena and a Odyssey or a Mini Moog and a clavinet and a Rhodes, and that was like the prototype for a successful career in music. You could do anything then. You were considered to be.
Well, incidentally, that photo I used for the show today is that I think Richard took that because I was working on a clavinet D6, and in the process managed to super glue my sock to the patio. And I couldn't get up. It's like, oh shit. I still to this day do not know how I super glued my sock to the patio. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I used a clavinet for a while, and then the Roland digital piano came out, and I was lucky enough to have one of those modules and use it in a commercial play setting, like 8 days a week, and it was a good instrument, the digital piano. It certainly did more than the clavinet or the Rhodes alone would do.
Yeah.
But but it's also like, would you use a B3 now? No. Would you use even a Korg BX3? They're massive and hard to handle. No.
Yeah.
I've got a little Roland VK8M, and if someone wants an organ on a track, I'm going to reach for something like that because I don't have to lug something into a car park,
Yeah.
It's
That's true.
of course all the Rompler and the latest workstations, everyone's sport for choice. Like if you get a Nautilus or a Triton or a Roland RD88 or whatever the standard workstation is that you use, a Yamaha Mod X8 or a Yamaha flagship, you're going to going to have all those sounds pretty much to record and use as you wish.
Pretty much
And
now, yeah. Well, they've had 20 years to nail it, haven't they? So.
Well, 50
pretty
years
much
for the
done that
roads. Yeah. I suppose the flagships have been around for that time.
Yeah.
But then I think it's all going to come full circle that eventually people are going to pay to see people play these things again with digits on keys, that they realise anyone can stand in front of a turntable and wave their hand in the air and clap in time and
Like they
pretend
just
they're
don't care.
performing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jean-Michel Jarre can do things in the studio, but you see his live shows and you come away humming the lighting. And I think that's the danger, that people just get blasé about what the real spectacle is.
Yeah.
But certainly, if someone sat down and set up in a pub and played Oxygen and Equinox end to end, you'd sit there and yawn through it, because visually it's not that exciting, and the music certainly isn't that dynamic. In places, yes, but I think that the perception of what is entertainment has changed in the audience, and the concentration span has changed because people don't release albums anymore; they release singles, and Spotify playlists are a compilation, and they're not really an end-to-end representation of the artist crafting 45 odd minutes of material.
Yeah.
Making it work.
Yeah, sadly, the art of the album, whilst it hasn't disappeared completely, is that's what I love about. I've always been an albums man, because it tells a story. Even if there's not an intentional story in there, like it's not, it's like a sort of convoluted concept album by some aging proggers. It's a collection of songs that were generally written at the same time when somebody was feeling or doing or experiencing certain things, and those songs are the result of that moment, whether it's 6 months or 3 weeks or whatever. It tells a story about them, if anything. So I've always been a big lover of the album, and I hate sticking on an album being interrupted. I won't put an album on if I think I'm not going to be able to listen to it all the way through.
I've been listening to some old albums recently that I haven't touched for ages, and the great synthesizer albums like Harry Second Volume 4 and the best of Benny Hill, and all of the good synthesizer albums from the 70s. The whole notion of listening to an album. But the thing is that an artist would have to inject variety. Andrew was talking earlier about Abbey Road, and of course, if you compare any two tracks on Abbey Road, they all sound vastly different. And so the skill of the performer was to create those moments, as you say, but to have the variety attached to the album, so you could have a favourite track or two and you could listen through the ones you weren't so impressed with. And the other thing is, you don't tend to see the really heavily arranged albums now. Like,
No.
I look at the work that Supertramp did on Crime of the Century, or a whole bunch of early synthesizer albums that were quite extraordinary, but you don't tend to hear the, Pat Metheny group, for example, Dixie Dregs, T. Levitz on keys. All of those guys were just magnificent performers, but they also had the idea of craft with their songs. They had the ability to create emotional moments that some people would relate to different ones on an album, or at different times find some comfort in the mood that was conveyed.
Yeah.
But
Looking forward to the new David Byrne album that comes out on Friday. That should be good. I do like.
yeah, there's a guy who's done some variety, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The American musical that he did was quite spectacular.
Oh, American Utopia was fantastic.
Yeah. And
I wasn't sure about it, because when I saw like a synopsis of what it was, I thought it's like a bunch of people with certain instruments slung around their necks, and I thought, now they surely can't be doing that live. There's got to be backing and all this kind of stuff, and it's just interpretations of David's songs from the album and from certain Talking Heads numbers. And then I did what I should have done earlier and sat down and watched the bloody thing, and it is them playing everything live, albeit that the keyboard players have got that. What's that cheap Korg? Is it the Krone or something? I don't know.
Chrome or something. Yes,
It's
tiny.
just like their cheapest workstation. And clearly, I don't know whether I mean, I would have imagined that the sounds on that are pretty decent, given that it's it's heritage, but it is just the cheapest, and I guess it's probably the lightest thing, and they could easily swap them out. There's probably loads of them knocking around, but it's all completely live, and they're doing all these dance routines, and the fact that it's all of these people on stage and is involved in the audio is just it's incredible, really really good. I'm going to see him do his next one in this album. He comes to the UK in March next year. So no idea what that's going to involve, but it's going to be good, I think. So
Yeah, one of the albums I really liked that he did was a thing called, I think, Ray Momo, which was the one with all the South American calypso and merengue and all the different dance rhythms that he'd done, and he did it with a big brass section and a lot of percussion, and that was fascinating. It was totally different to anything he'd done before,
yeah.
But
The stuff he's done with St. Vincent, I mean, she apparently she's on this new album as well, but he did a whole album with her. It was really really cool, and of course the Eno stuff as well. It's he is also someone we should treasure as much as possible. He's not getting any younger.
No, I mean there are a lot of people who are in that category now. I mean, there's the Tori Amoses and Ian Andersons and the people who are figureheads. Laurie Anderson, the people who were just
Gabriel.
Bjork, Gabriel, and all of the sidemen who were doing work. And there are so many British musicians who've made good careers and never been known names, but they're just out there and they're just practicing their craft and doing it very well.
Yeah.
And that was the extraordinary thing. When I went to Britain first time to see theatre in about 1983, I was just a young buck and I was interested in theatre. And I saw 16 shows on West End in 14 days. So I had the saturation bombing. And we later went to the Old Vic in Bristol and saw Tomfoolery, the Tom Lehrer musical, and we saw stuff up through the Midlands in local repertory companies. But yeah, fascinating. The Brits, my blinkers came off. If you saw Cats in Melbourne, it was like an amateur calisthenics class trying to warm up before a concert. Whereas you see it in London, and the sound and the experience and the lighting, the technical aspects just took the blinkers off and it made you realise what was possible. And that was the good thing about the UK. It actually was leading the pack for many, many, many years, probably still is, in terms of what's possible on stage.
Yes.
I let my 8080 go, sadly. I wasn't really using it enough, and I had enough sort of boxes to worry about. But they are a nice synthesizer. You can get some very nice sounds on them. In some ways, they're better than the Jupiter. They've got the effects, and they've got the delay, and they've got the different filters on them, so different waveforms. So
I was very happy when Arturia bought their plug-in version of it out. Because I went to the launch of it. I remember going to the launch and going, "Wow, this is really cool." But they were pitching it as this dance music thing. That was the market of the day, and they were pitching it hard. And it obviously, it did the job, but it wasn't my sort of thing. So I kind of appreciated it, but I thought it's probably not my sort of thing, and it was out of my price range at the time. I was poor, so I've always looked at them and thought, I might. And then Arturia brought the plug-in out, and I'm like, no, that's better. That'll
You haven't
do.
got the worry of it sort of falling
Going
apart
to,
over
yeah,
time.
like this. I haven't got that worry up there.
Yeah, well, I didn't have to do anything to mine, fortunately, but I unsold it because I just sort of I had my fun with it and I let it go. And I think that the other thing is that the number of live gigs I do nowadays is very limited, so you don't tend to need an arsenal of hardware to do that. You just run one or two
Yeah.
romplers and you just run in an orchestra pit somewhere and do your bread and butter sounds. But the flexibility of that and the filters on the 8080 are quite something. They sound amazing.
Great. Yeah, it's a really good synth.
And
Really good. I mean, that between that and the AM1X.
the CS1X2, yeah, both of
Well,
those.
yeah,
were-
to a lesser degree. I mean, obviously that was sample based, and it was kind of hit and miss. I mean, I'd kind of forgotten how hit and miss it was until I got one back, and there are some gorgeous sounds on the CS1X that they're worth the price of entry alone. But then there are some, like, there's a patch that's very similar to the one that Kent's playing at the moment, that when you sweep through that filter, it's so steppy.
Yeah,
And it's just like, oh well. But
Yeah,
no,
there are
it's
limits.
worth the good sounds are really. I mean, I sampled a whole bunch of sounds off of the CS1X before I sold it, and Steve Howell was putting together this library called Nostalgia. For I think it was eventually can't remember which sample library company it was, but anyway, he said, "Oh, I'll have those." So they all went into this thing that and if Steve Howell thought the sounds were good, then the sounds were probably good. So yeah, it was a good one. Hey,
Hello.
how's the hatch?
It's still very broken. I think I'll get away with using it for a while.
As long as it's not indicative of the rest of the floor, because
No,
if
it's
that lot
not.
caved in,
No. It's the bottom board on which sits the 3 sections of ladder that folds down.
right?
And I keep looking at it, and I sort of think, if I do this, will it hold up? Will I do that? Will it hold up? I think I'll have to bite the bullet and get a new one. It's been up there for 35 years.
Oh, well, yeah, it's done its time.
And well, it's had more traffic on it in the last 5.5 years and things. So yeah, I just have to go and shop around and see what I can find. But I've got a horrible feeling I'm going to need someone to install it, to be honest, because I can't go around lifting things like that.
No, not your age.
No.
How's your leg holding up, Keith?
Sorry, how's my...
Leg holding up.
I've given up with it, to be honest. It's still swollen and things, the leg and the ankle and the foot, and I've given up with medical treatment. I can walk, don't get me wrong, I can walk and it's painless.
Okay, that's good.
I just don't know how long to pursue this with. All I'll do is I'll go back to the doctors and they'll just give me another antibiotic, try this one for a week, come back if it doesn't work, and that's basically what it's been. So it's I don't think about it anymore. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, not being flippant, mate, but these tablets, they're very off the shelf, and we got them from Noah, and he went from not being able to move out of the bed to running up and down the garden with Lily. And I don't think they're specifically for dogs or anything. And he has one of them a day, and it's really helped him a huge amount.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not really what you would call a medicine.
Ooh, they're herbal.
Kind of ish, yeah. But he's been having one a day now for like just over a year, and he's running around like a complete idiot.
Never heard of milk with a poppy. I mean, and that's on the basis that my missus is really into her alternative medicines. So we've got an absolute cupboard full of pills and potions for the dogs.
Yeah.
Milk of the poppy. I'll ask her about that.
You'll get a good answer. It's
Oh,
essentially morphine.
oh, right. Okay.
Oh,
What,
Well,
okay.
what people would do is they'd get poppy seeds and they'd boil them up and make a tea out of it and effectively extract all of the heroin out of it. And there were kids here who actually managed to kill themselves because of the concentration of the heroin that came out of the poppy seeds. So there's been a big restriction of how many you can buy and where and how as a result. But it will relieve the pain, but it won't change the health of your body.
hmm.
Well, it's surprising, because they go, oh no, this herbal stuff and all these old wives' tales and all this sort of stuff. You go, apple cobblers. They did a study, a proper scientific study, into the wife's tale about if a woman has a lot of heartburn, the baby is born with a lot of hair. And so, right, we'll dispel this one first. And they did the study, and it turned out it was exactly true. That it wasn't an old wives' tale at all. It was actual fact. And it's something to do with the reason the mother gets heartburn. There's something going on inside the womb, some chemical or something going on, which makes the child's hair develop quicker and earlier. So, because I used to, sometimes Mum used to give me all sorts of weird fucking things that she found under the settee and Christ knows what, and a lot of it didn't do a great deal. Some of it appeared to work brilliantly. So I wouldn't write anything off, put it that way.
No, you use what's appropriate and what has sort of a history of working for other people
Or
with a
what
similar
works
condition.
for you may not work for the next person, sort of thing.
But we forget that things like aspirin was a powder that used to gather underneath the bark of a cork tree.
Yeah.
So you could actually take the bark off, scrape the white crystal off it, and that was your aspirin. That was an anti-inflammatory, and aspirin was a useful drug for many years.
Well, a lot of drugs are based
Still
on
is.
naturally grown, things in nature, isn't it? So anything's past.
Well, nightshade and other hemlock and other poisons were used in small amounts to treat heart conditions and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Right. It's all back together.
Well,
No, just seen that the actor Graham Greene has passed away.
Really?
He's basically Hollywood's go-to for a Native American, wasn't he? He always
It was
played
in Dancing with Wolves, wasn't it?
Dances with Wolves, yeah,
Yeah.
and countless other things. But yeah,
Oh yeah, no doubt.
blimey, everyone bites the dust.
Well, I'd rather hear that Trump's died, preferably painfully.
Well, the rumours going around on the internet about because he's called a not a surprise address from the Oval Office tomorrow. There's so many rumours going around saying he's dead or he's dying. I think that's probably just.
Well, they were throwing all those trash bags out of that window at the White House yesterday, weren't they?
Sorry, what was that? With trash bags.
Yeah, somebody videoed it. Kind of turned around and goes, "Oh, he's probably shit the bed again."
I'll send it to you, Robbie. It was off. There was one off Instagram, but basically, I thought it was Michael Jackson had moved into the Oval Office and was throwing his kids out of the window again, like he's still off the balcony. But it was.
But you
can hear it. You can hear it in the background.
Oh, by the way, there's an incredibly heavy package at the front door that arrived this morning.
Yes.
And I looked at it and went, "Oh, I know what this is. This is my £200 book."
Oh, from Tom.
From Tom.
and was
It is
it?
very heavy.
Yeah, I haven't opened it yet, but yeah, it's
Ah.
definitely.
It's that.
It's got the American postmark on it. I was really surprised it fucking got here.
Yeah, I ordered one as well.
So that arrived this morning. Yeah, because
I thought-
was it 145 quid shipping?
142 including shipping. My one, yeah.
I
That's Tom
understand why,
Rea's
it is
book.
quite a
Yeah.
lump. I
I
wasn't
got a nice
expecting
email from
that.
Tom the following day after that show. He's saying, "Wow, all these sales." It had generated quite a few, so that's good because he
Well,
needs
it
to
looks like a
clear.
beautiful
He
book.
he had that batch made up, and he needs to clear that so he can carry on doing other things. He put a lot
Yeah.
of that, a lot of his own stuff into that. So
He's a clever guy, and he's seen a lot of history, and I suppose
jeez, yeah.
just to catch what he knows about various things. As
Just wish he hadn't used that 3350 in the Spirit.
And he was actually quite he was actually quite sprightly as well in the interview,
Oh, he
wasn't
is.
he? But I mean,
He's-
I've seen him in other shows and things where he looks a little bit elderly, sort of thing. You know, you sort of fear that he's, just getting that little bit, you know,
well, yeah.
frail, yeah, with
yeah,
age, yeah, that
that's the word.
happens.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
But his
well, I mean,
his
yeah,
brain is still,
sharp.
you know,
Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah, sharp attacking. Oh, that
and
reminds me.
his memory's good. His memory
Yes.
is,
Yeah.
and anecdotes is good. That's really the telltale. You can tell you a story about absolutely anything.
yeah.
yeah.
Fiona said to me a couple of days ago. She goes, because I was talking about that show and everything like that. And I was trying to remember the name of the guy who had the blackface full voice with a banter. They said, I'm sure he's the Downey Made guy. It was special for some bigwig. And Tony goes, yeah, but when I started going out with you, you had a blackface 8 voice here. You showed it to me. I went, did I?
Did I?
She goes, yeah. I said, yeah. Was it an 8 voice? Though? Said, yes. Was it? Yeah. No, don't remember that at all. So maybe there's more than one then.
Mm.
I can't remember who he said that this custom one was made for.
I've just posted a link in private chat to a blackface Abraham 4 voice. It looks like it's been boxed up by somebody independently, but that was one blackface one. It's on. It was sold for Australian $47,877. So out of my price range this week.
Well,
Well,
that's
I wouldn't
about
have bought
twice.
another 48.
Yeah, because those two I worked on in November that was bought by that one kid. One was 53,000 we paid for it, and the other one was 40 something. I'm sure the prices are still up on the Vima site, and he bought both of them. Mad. He goes,
And there's another one.
Add me so I could connect them together. I said, no, there's plugs on the back that do that.
And there's another one of the
connect.
analog. There's another link in private chat to the guy. It's at analogdiehard.com, and it's got the 8 voice black one is in there at the base of the screen.
Yeah.
So
Nice wood case.
He's also got the dope for Mac 16/3.
Yeah, but that must be a late one then, because that has got a programmer, and the programmer didn't come in until much later.
yeah, so the second link has got the down the bottom of the second link page. You'll find the where is it? I'll post a picture to it. Open.
Apparently, it's a documentary on hands. And Richard said to me, he said, it looks like fucking KSR and RL Music product list. He said, all the back wall, he goes, did that one. I wish I'd kept the photographs of the 700 when we got it. Richard bought it from this guy. You know, it's the usual thing. It'd been in a barn, and it was an absolute fucking wreck. And I took a photograph of it when it was finished just before it got shipped off to hands, and you wouldn't have thought it was the same synth. If I've kept some of these before, I always kept the afters. I go, well, who wants to see it looking like that, you know?
There's another link of an 8-voice blackface at the base of that of the private chat. But
oh, Bobby.
What?
After a lot of bashing about, reinstalling and pushing and shoving and shouting and screaming, I authorised the harmonics viola.
Oh, right.
It went through, right? I went, okay. Did exactly the same with the harmonics cello. No.
No.
With its violin version 4? No. And then it got worse.
Oh, God.
Yes, it pretty much looked like that.
I don't like that.
Except it was a 4-voice because it wasn't a dual manual. This is like the one that I did for that bloke, isn't it? Except this one has the programmer. With that one was apparently a very, 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 very early one before they developed the programmer.
it sort of hankers after the cosmetics on the OB1 synth, doesn't it? The OB1 had the little electrostatic pads that you would touch and change the
I must admit,
voice.
I do like my my sends to be cream in colour. Sure, we have a because this is KSR. Have a quick hook. Oh, to open the large chest.
You just have one kicking around.
Keyboard
As you
controller,
do.
anyone?
There you go.
Yeah, but with that many boards. What else we got? Same anyone?
Very nice.
What else we got in here? Programmer? For one.
This always amazes me because we never saw any of these. Those were always sort of folklore in Australia. They were like unicorn poop. You could never find them.
But this,
and never see them, never play them.
This programmer is controlling 14 voices.
As you do.
As you do. You got nothing better to do.
I think, isn't there 14 voice polyphony on your 8080 module, the blue one on the floor? I think that had 14 voice or something unusual in the polyphony department. Yeah.
PY22?
Reminds me of the little boxes I sent to Robbie, the little SU10s, little bits of folklore.
Patch expander?
They'll be on the stand at Bristronica.
That's good.
3 whole patches. You people are spoiled, you know this.
We are. This is stuff you wouldn't see in the pub car park on a Friday in Australia anywhere.
Oh. I must admit, I got Oberheim send stuff coming out my fucking arse around here. It's ridiculous. And yet, I'm poor. Because that was the one thing I noticed with Rob's room on the show. I went, fucking hell, what have I been doing wrong? Oh, I know. I give shit away.
But you're coming at it from a different angle. You're coming at it from the technician angle, in which case you keep bits and pieces of everything, but nothing really stands out. You're not really trying to highlight a collection.
But except it's all working in cases in a studio.
Yeah.
Whereas mine's sitting in a garage in about 2 inches of water covered in cobwebs.
Yes, you do. Yeah. I think the whole It's a question of how you use the synths and what you like to play, and you don't need a collection. You've got two hands, so you can only do so much in the end.
But like I'm saying, I think in regards to the harmonic stuff, the issue seems to be communicating with the authorization of the instrument and that fecking code meter server. Because the cello, according to the web server, is authorized. And yet, when I fire it up, it goes, enter the code. So I enter the code and it just sits there going,
Yeah.
all right, for an hour, you know? Yeah, the dog gets to. Actually, any profits that I made this year, Lily has compensated for.
Chewed her way through the profit margin, yeah.
She got into the spray room. The owner forgot to tape up the bottom of the door. I come down in the morning, and nearly everything that was in the spray room, and all the sundries, all over the garden. And this is after her doing a week of doing absolutely nothing wrong at all.
She was saving it up for that special occasion.
Yeah. And now she's fast asleep just outside the door here in the rain. Huskies.
Yeah, who would have them?
Yeah, exactly, Keith. Exactly, mate. Well, apparently, us.
Oh, apparently, yeah. I remember, yeah.
I mean, you've gone a little bit more overboard than me. I've only got 2. How many you got?
4.
4.
Yeah.
I'm looking after my son's pup tomorrow, so I'll be spending all day with young Leo, who's just turned 1 this week. So
Hey.
He'll be wanting to go for walks and chasing the ball and chasing after things.
Not this way. Not this way. Oh, get your bottom up. There you go.
Look at that. How could you not love that?
It's a good-looking pup, Keith.
Yeah, she's not bad for 13.
It's good for 30.
Oh, yeah. Thing.
Oh, bless. I must admit, though, Lily's quite the cuddler. She likes to snuggle up.
Yeah, they all have their own way of interacting. Yeah, they all have their own way of interacting, and they interact with different people differently in the same family.
Yeah. Yes, but none of them get as close as Siri does. Siri's like having a skin graft. She's there, like this, on your face. Lovely, Daddy. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yes, I will leave you a chair. What's she looking for? What are you up to, girl? Billy? What have you seen? I got this little dog next door, which is actually smaller than Lily's head. And this little thing, it's like a little chihuahua thing. And it's got testicles on it bigger than a Buick. And it growls and barks through the fence at Lily. She's there going, no, you're not a threat, mate. I'm not interested. Quite beautiful. No, I wasn't talking to you.
Yes, thanks, I'm fine.
Stevie's looking at me bringing this out, going, you mean me, Daddy? Am I pretty? You're fucking soaking wet, I know that. You're not coming in here at the moment. Yeah, thank you. Bad enough you molting without you sticking your hairs through a bit because they're wet. Right. Let's test the range again.
How you getting on with the Dave Spears album, Bobby?
It's very good.
I've listened to 2 tracks, the first 2 at the moment. This is as far as I got with it.
Lighthearted album.
This is actually quite nice.
They are lovely. They are lovely. Hearing you play it, I'm resenting having sold mine, but it
Yeah,
wasn't
but it's
getting
all
the use.
this modulation mix stuff it can do, and ring
And the
mod.
effects, yeah, and the effects
Yeah,
with it too. It just
it's everything you need in one little box. It's actually quite nice.
spend an
I tell
hour
you
or
what
two
reminds
with
me
it, you can get lots out of it. Yeah.
I tell you what it reminds me. It reminds me of the front panel of the Piggy 12 in terms of the controls, the amount of controls. It's actually quite a nice little thing.
It's almost point for point the same as the Jupiter 8, and it's almost point to point the same as the lesser class. The Gaia
Find out,
has
yeah,
the same sort of idea.
Sure. Yeah, I've got to bring a Jupiter 8 in now.
You can almost line them up and just tick off each of the features side by side.
Yeah. The thing is, though, the Jupiter 8 has the pretty factor.
Yeah.
I remember seeing one on, I think it was Top of the Pops or something like that, for the first time. And it was like, oh my God. And I think that's Saturday, which is what, 2 days later, because Top of the Pops was Thursday, wasn't it?
Yep.
And then on the Saturday, me and Rich bundled into the car and we shot up to ABC Music in Addleston. I could still get around back in them days. And they had one there, and it was £3,999.
Yep.
And we cried on each other's shoulders for 20 minutes. And then played it, and then wished we hadn't, because it means we had to leave the shop and leave it behind.
Yeah, they had an aesthetic about them, didn't they? It was sort of a bit of a kaleidoscope, yeah. And it just appealed at every
There's
point.
that combination of dark grey, like
orange,
The brushed
orange,
aluminium cheeks.
the brushed aluminium ends, and the kind of the chiclet multicoloured keys
numbers,
or buttons,
and all the sliders,
and that even the little display with the little bolted on glass cover.
Yeah,
it just it looked of its time, which was
But funny enough, it was only until much later I realised how much prettier the previous Rolands were, and that they were better looking, like the System 100. You know? But that is probably because of age, because they got older. Preferred that aesthetic or something. I don't know.
They spent the money on the graphics for the front, and they looked at that as part of the overall impression of the instrument on the player.
Yeah.
So, the Jupiter 8 was always one of my favourites, and the behind maybe XA.
Well, funny enough, it was one of the few keyboards that you would see on TV that didn't display the name on the back. It displayed the company, but not what the synth was. A lot of them would have it, like, DDG 2.3, flat across the back.
DX7.
Yeah, DX7. Whereas this just said Roland. Yeah, but what Roland? I still must be one of the most prolifically sold keyboards, regardless of its price. Because there was a point where everyone and his wife had a second JP8.
There were a few
Especially when they were
around.
going for 280 quid
Oh, no, don't tell
back
me
in
that.
the 90s.
No, I got offered one for 35k Australian here, going back about 4 years. And I was on the cusp of getting it. And then the Icenen came out, and I thought, I'm going to get more longevity out of the Icenen rather than the Roland, which, if it breaks down, I've got nowhere to go with it,
Yeah.
So the Icenen's a good substitute.
Well,
But again, the
JK's more an investment than a musical instrument by then anyway.
But in Australia, the market is so limited that you could count the number of potential buyers on one hand, and you might have one
Yeah.
move every
3 of
10
them were
years.
you.
No,
I
that's
didn't-
no, that's Winnie Mogs.
Yeah.
Well, mini mugs are hard to come by here too. I got the 2016 I got from overseas off Reverb.
Hello,
I
big
bought the
muffin coming down.
bought the 2022 reissue here, and it was broken out of the box, so I had to get that taken back and serviced. And then I've got the Mini Moog Voyager, which at the moment is still not showing signs of being good with tuning, so I've got to do some work on that.
No, you weren't working.
I'm working, look.
Oh yeah, you're just kneeling there in front of stuff, pretending to
Did I
work.
finish the floor in the Mustang?
Well, I'm out there scrubbing my hands with wire brushes.
See the shit I had to put up with?
It was raining heavily.
Put your tits away, woman.
It was raining
What?
heavily yesterday. wasn't
Yes,
it?
it's like a bucket, yeah.
It was watering my
What's like a bucket?
It's
Sorry.
car. Did you trace it?
Put it in a weird position.
Dear.
Sorry, boys, I want to take
No, I'm
you
in the
away.
middle. I'm in the middle.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You changed
I'm
that.
testing it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it to catch fire. Still not on fire.
Well, it's kind of that way away from the door.
It's hardly surprising.
Well,
Because like you said, that thing isn't waterproof, so it's just dropped straight in.
it's collected in a well.
Yeah. I don't know that either.
Anyway, oh well. I'll carry
Have
on
you
then.
been putting the rust converter on?
Huh?
You've been putting rust converter on?
Oh yeah.
Not yet. What are you doing then? Are you actually wire brushing all the rust
Yeah.
on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Get as much off as I can before I put the converter on.
Okay. Are you using the show?
I will be, yeah.
Okay.
There's too much dust in the.
Because remember, there's no boot lid on
Very
it, so
nice.
that cover just goes over the boot.
It's nowhere near the boot.
Have
I've
you
done
checked
the
it?
boot.
No, yeah, but have you checked in the boot to see if there was any leakage there too?
No.
Because if there is, then it's the cover.
No. Good point.
You don't
But
think it
this
is? Oh.
doesn't look like there's any water on the roof. My bum's getting hurt on now. Because it's like been raining.
Well, don't stick your ass out the car. Put an umbrella in the crack. It was nothing. Hello, John. Oh, that's my baby girl. Oh, I love my baby. Oh, my little Spanish sheepdog. What's
That's
the
why you
matter?
don't see Spanish sheep anymore.
Yeah. Who's looking after the sheep? Eh? You're over here. Slumming it, aren't you? Eh? Just cuddle. Oh, hello. Yeah, I know, I love you too. Yeah. Come in, come lay down. You're going to lay down here or what? You want to go with, do you want to go with Mum? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. She eating chocolate.
Anyway, yeah, I suspect I'll be letting the mini Moogs go at some point in the near future. They've sort of lived through their useful phase, but I'm not really anymore.
You get some pretty money for them.
Oh, fair. I mean, it's hard to know in this market. The Australian market is completely bottom out at the moment. It's there's a
Tell
lot
you
of junk
what.
in there.
Tell you what. What about when you're done with them, ship them here. I'll go right through, restore all of them, and then get Richard to sell them. And you get top
That might
dollar
work.
for each one.
Might work, yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's funny because they were purpose bought. They were bought for the project with the Carlos repertoire. That was it. That was the notion. I've never really hankered after a mini Moog prior to that.
What sort of years are they? Do you know?
Yeah, well, I've got they're both reissues. So the 2016 reissue is the lighter wood shade, like the teak
Right.
wood shade, and it's got MIDI. And then the 2022 is serial number 128 is the one I purchased brand new from the distributor here when they came out.
Yeah.
And then there's a second-hand one I picked up, which was a Voyager, which is a 2004 or thereabouts, but it's like the classic Voyager one, so
Right.
it's quite nice. So
They're all post 2000.
yeah, they are. I mean, but I didn't have a lot of choice, Kent. I didn't have access
I
to
know. Yeah, I know.
earlier
Don't worry.
instruments. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, in that case, probably not best to get them restored. There won't be any value in that.
No, I mean, there's not much. There's nothing technically wrong with them. The Voyager requires calibration, which I'll do yet again. But the standard Moogs behave like standard mini Moogs, and they've got character. They will hold tune after they warm up. They do the dynamics okay.
Yeah.
The touch sensitivity is there, and certainly the sound is good on them. The tuning holds. Yeah. So I bought a rack because I had two SE1s and two SE02s and three mini Moogs, plus the Oberheim if I needed it, and an Odyssey, which was a Mark II, which does similar filter sounds. When I needed the full polyphony in those few moments when it goes to 8 voices. Most of the time it's only 3 or 4, but I bought a rack. I've got a box, a 6U rack with 6 Korg tuners in them with the strobe tuner settings on them, and you can see them all drifting over time. If you're recording during the day, you can look up and just check that they're all still hanging in there and not too far away from pitch.
Yeah.
That's how I had to solve it. So so I have a few of those for sale, I guess, for $50 each. But look, they were fun to use in that project, but it was more what I learned out of it. It wasn't about owning the gear or having the status symbol or anything like that, because it doesn't help me in any way, shape or form. Because I'm not a commercial entity anymore in Melbourne. So it was more about understanding the development cycle for that particular work and seeing what the problems were, what the bumps in the road were.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't learn that from any other source. There's nothing out there from Wendy Carlos about I saw one small passing reference in a book to the filter bank settings that she required, that she asked Bob Moog for.
Yeah.
And that was just one passing reference. Is that the only thing I learnt that I managed to verify myself through being stupid. So the Smiths are from halfway between Leeds and Yorkshire in a place called Aberford. And so we've got a bit of stupid and a bit of stubborn about me. So my way of doing things is just to basically go down the same development path and then work out the problems as I go, and that'll obviously highlight, because the problems will be uniform. The Moogs haven't changed that much in terms of their character sonically in 50 years, nor have the issues of recording and keeping them in tune and doing polyphonic works and then doing bark, It was more just, I started out the exercise when I was in a great deal of pain daily, and I just wanted a distraction from that pain, so I started doing the scores on the well-tapered clavier, and that took about a year to do. And then it was a case of working out how to jig the arrangements so they work with the synthesizers, and then actually starting to record. And you have days where things would come off first pass and you feel great about it, and other days where you put them through and you think, oh my goodness, what's going wrong? And it just sounded like sonic spaghetti. There was no structure or appeal from it. And Bach can be a hard listen at times, but this was just offensive. It was auditory harikari virtually. So it was. I needed to do something to understand why it wasn't working. But it did explain to me too why Carlos only attempted 2 works out of the well-tempered clavier, and they're both on the Switched on Bach album. and one of them is a popcorn sound one, and it sounds terrible. And the other one is recorded at 7.5 IPS and played back at 15. So it was sped up, so the whole character of the sound changes because of the chipmunk effect.
Yeah.
So yeah, they were the lessons learned. But I built my own filters, which I haven't done before, and that was a useful exercise to understand how they work and behave. And they were only simple components, but they did the job, and it was a case of just decongesting the track. But I liken the Moog sound to being like an SUV. If you've got a double garage, you can just get two inside, but the rest have got to be parked out on the street. And it's exactly the same with mini Moogs in a bark track, that when you've got 4 or 5 voices working against each other over time, it's just too much for the ear to hold and too much for the track to hold. So you've then got to make some pruning decisions to work out how to reduce that congestion. But that would have been the same case for Carlos, I'm sure. She would have found that whole process part of why she was asking Bob for filters and asking for high pass filters and fixing things that, and Bob was doing it to add features to give her the solution, but also it ultimately passed to the people who were able to use it effectively in the work that they did on the Moog 3s and the Moog modulars and so forth. And I'll never own or play a Moog modular, and certainly I've only ever seen a Model 10 and a couple of mini Moogs in my time. I've seen poly Moogs and played them, but the big modular stuff just you don't see in Australia. I know there are a few people who've got them, but you don't tend to mingle. There's no point to mingling with people who've got them. Why would you want to go and play it? I suppose you can say you've played it, but really there's no net effect from doing that. Whereas doing the Carlos thing for me was an education. So Andrew Longhurst has suggested I put together a little short story about my exploits in doing it, so that it's sort of recorded and on the record. And in passing, if I don't get copyright strikes for showing pictures of people or images of people, I'll probably be able to turn it into something more interesting than just a talking head.
Yeah.
I'm not a great presenter, and I certainly don't present well as an orator, and I don't pretend to want to be in that line of work, but I'd like to capture something for posterity so that it just doesn't go down the toilet when I'm gone, that there's some trace of what the issues are and what the problems are, and some live footage of actually going down the path of recording them. And I suppose there are 96 pieces. Out of the 96, you could probably pull 10 off and make a decent sounding album, and those tracks would appeal. But there's a lot of stuff in there that was written for technical reasons, to exercise fingers and create independence in hands, and to show off the fact that you could write a few, but that doesn't appeal to a listener in any way. That's just an academic exercise.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But like you say, I think Wendy used, definitely on some of the earlier stuff, I think she used the 3C.
Yep.
Before
that was my understanding. Yeah.
Yeah, before the 55 came out. And I must admit, the 3C does sound different to the 55. Marginally.
But it also begs the question, if you had two 3Cs side by side or two 55s side by side, they probably sound different too. There was enough tolerance in the components.
There was enough tolerance, yeah. But if you compare it to the last of the 55s they were doing, it was massive difference. Massive difference. But it was the same with the CS80 and the Mini. You put an R8
I've heard
1979, you wouldn't think it was the same keyboard.
No, the earlier ones sounded different. I've played a few different ones along the way, and they all sound different. And some of them I found offensive to play, and some of them I thought were lush and wonderful. So, but my whole upbringing, I could never afford a Mini Moog, so it was the Odyssey was my monosynth of choice, and I spent all my time with that, and the Korg polyphonic, which I needed because there weren't. So it was interesting. We had a school big band, and the school big band had a Honor P&S, which was used as the portable keyboard for outside gigs. But normally, if you were playing inside, you'd be playing on an acoustic piano with the big band. I was 16 or so, 15, 16, and So I needed a mobile keyboard, and I wanted to get one of those RMI 368Xs that Tony Banks and Rick Wakeman had both used on their early albums. But they weren't available here, and they were too expensive. When I went to buy it, it was about $400 outside, and that was a lot of money back in 76, 77 for a school kid who was saving up money from... I worked in a factory checking car valves for TRW when they checked car parts, and I was standing in a warehouse, a coal warehouse, just pulling things out of boxes and looking for defects and throwing away the bad ones and reboxing the new ones. So that's how I earned my early money, and then doing piano lessons and stuff like that. So we didn't have a lot of cash to throw at that. So when I finally saved up money, it was a Korg polyphonic ensemble was about the only thing available. There was a Roland electric piano for about the same price, but didn't have the sounds on it. And there was and that was about it. You know, Korg hadn't hit the market until that point, and it was a relatively unknown brand. And as my contemporaries used to all admire the Roland gear, I was stuck with a Korg, and it was a Univox. It wasn't very good, but it made some interesting sounds if you were careful with it. And it's like everything, you learn your craft on an instrument, and you learn how to do things that maybe the instrument doesn't normally do.
Yeah.
But you get reasonable flute sounds out of it, and reasonable electric pianos, and reasonable sort of saw wave brass. It was enough to do a few effects. Strings needed to go through a separate chorus because there was no real chorus on that device. The PE 2000 came out and it's got 3 engines and you can detune them, which does give you the better chorus effect. And it also has an inbuilt phaser, which Jean-Michel Jarre uses on Equinox 1. That's the PE 2000 at the start of that with the dunk, 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 dunk. That sort of phrase that he plays at the start through the tape echo is all a PE 2000. But they were early keyboards, but they were limited, and they certainly didn't do bleep and bloop sounds very well. So all the stuff that the Odyssey could do with sample and hold, and all of the stuff that the EMS synths would do, making strange and wonderful noises, weren't really accessible from those early Korg synths. But that's where I sort of came into and occasionally I get a Rhodes to play, and occasionally I get a grand piano to play, and you learn your craft that way. But it was all about learning as many tunes as you possibly could. So you'd learn everything off the radio. You'd learn everything out of the real book for jazz. You'd play with the big band. You'd do your classical repertoire, so your Bach, your Beethoven, your Brahms, your Liszt, your Chopin. And you just had to know and retain as much as you possibly could, because the market was weird here. The professional music market was really weird. And I wanted to do orchestration, but orchestration wasn't available as a course, you know. We didn't have Malcolm Arnold and the London Symphony around the corner. You know, there was none of that. We were certainly isolated. And being in the Antipodes, you still are isolated. You're one step removed from the luminaries, you know, the Moogs and the Perlmans and the Rias and the Oberheims and that. You guys rub shoulders with them, and I will never see them in my lifetime. You know, it's different. That's a different part of the world.
Try and get the sequencer going, Kent.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it did, but I'm not looking for it. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what I'm doing.
No, I got mine out the other day and plugged it in and forgot how to use the sequencer on it.
Yeah.
I'll have to go and look it up. It was good fun. I mean, you know, a lot of that was the dance machine, wasn't it? The sounds on it and things can be quite dancey.
Well, I pushed record and it says pattern record key, motion record 1, 2. Nope. No, no idea what I'm doing. That's perfect. Mind you, I don't have to know. All I need is that when I turn knobs and things, they don't gitter. But What's the chariot? This is cool. Not the one I'm thinking of. Bit of ring mod.
I'll leave you folks now to have a good day. It's coming up to midnight here, so I should really get some shut-eye, but good to see you all.
Good to see you, Steve.
And Rob, I thought last week's PSN was exceptionally good. It was just a brilliant series of anecdotes and information, and it was completely fascinating. So well done there. I know it's hard to keep the chaos together, but it certainly came across very well.
Not with the guests.
Oh, I mean, look, it's always fly by the seat of the pants, though, isn't it? The technology, you don't know what you're going to get, but you only got to squeeze one or two stories out that no one's heard before, and suddenly it goes from being an interesting show to being a fabulous one. So it's a different. It's just you're just waiting for those magic moments, and you get a few along the way, which is great. All right, well, have a good evening, folks, and
buddy.
bye to all.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
See you later.
Do you know what the viewing figures were for Friday, Rob?
I do. I think I did.
Maybe.
They weren't actually that much more than any other show.
Okay.
Well, they would
Well,
be because nobody knew who was coming.
Well, no, but I've since tagged and labelled the video with all their names.
Yeah.
It's got to a point where a lot of videos get to after a few weeks, within a week. So it's performed better than most, but so I don't, honestly I don't care as long as people enjoy it. You know.
Right, I think that is.
So it's all good.
Hit the
If I was
mark.
in this as a business, I might have a different opinion, but I ain't. So. You know what really pisses me off, right? I sold Jackie's car the other week to my eldest, and we'd not long renewed the tax on it, and it was only a £35 a year jobby, and so I I informed the DVLA of my divestment of said vehicle, and they sent me a letter through today saying acknowledgement and refund payment of obviously the tax that didn't get used. So they send it through, and they send it through as a flipping check. Can I pay them with a check? Of course I fucking can't. But they send. I mean, luckily my bank, I can scan the check in on the app, and that's it. It does it. But what a fucking ball! Like, you don't just credit it back to the account that I've paid you for years with. Oh no, we'll send you a flipping check. That way, the money might stay in our account a little bit longer, and we'll earn the interest off it. While you don't. Well, fuck you, mate. Wankers.
Oh well.
I mean, who uses checks anymore?
I don't think I've seen one for donkey.
I can't remember. Yeah, I think I destroyed all my checkbooks.
Yeah, most people pay me by mobile at the door.
Yeah. Everything's done via bank transfers or PayPal or whatever.
That's just easier all round, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh God. I went to bed early last night and still feel shattered.
Yeah, I did too, and it didn't help. And as per usual, after about 4 hours, woke up again anyway.
I slept through until my daughter went to work at 5 o'clock this morning.
5 o'clock?
Yeah, she goes. When she does the early shift, she has to go in because she does the bakery, so she has to be in early to bake the cookies and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Did I do cronuts? Is it cronut? No, the donuts.
Croissant donuts.
Yeah, croissant donuts. Yeah.
They might do. They do a whole bunch of, like cookies and croissant and donuts and
It became
bits
quite
and
a
bobs.
thing, didn't it?
Yeah, probably does. She keeps bringing different things home, like these, like they're donut balls, basically. So it's just little balls, but they're donut stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, she says, "Oh, you need to lose weight, Dad." "Oh yeah, you bring home cookies and fucking donuts."
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Really? Right. There's a screw in every hole, and I got a screw left. Little black one. There's a screw.
Oh,
But every screw hole is accounted for.
I'll tell you what is good design in that case, because they put the sockets, they've sunk the sockets down, haven't they? So you can rack mount it, unlike the Korg MS2000R, all the sockets on top on the rack mount. What's the point? Unless it's the top one in your rack.
Yeah.
So I had to go and buy right angle MIDI and audio leads for it. Stupid people.
What's that?
Yeah, but nobody uses rack mount stuff anymore. I'm going.
Here comes Wagyu.
Contentious, no doubt.
That'll be just me and Wagyu then, I think. In that case.
Right. Every single screw hole on the exterior of this has a fucking screw in it.
You sure Siri didn't bring it and drop it when you weren't looking?
She might have done just to throw me.
Yeah.
She might have done. I wouldn't put anything past that girl. Right, that should be centered. Yeah. Off. Minimum. They're all minimums. Okay, min. And he can turn them all up himself and hear that they're all not doing the wigglies anymore. Cool. There we go. Excellent. There we go. I've got to go and grab a tube to rate. Having a bit of a Roland today, apparently. Whether I like it or not.
You're on a roll then.
Right. Right. Oh, we've got more disco as well. Don't need the remote board for a JP8. You've got to change the stick and keyboard, isn't it?
What was you used for controller keyboards?
I like to use for straight note on, note off stuff. Complete control boards.
Yeah.
The contact ones.
Yeah. What was that one you had on the floor?
That's a complete control.
Oh, is it?
61.
Okay.
I got a complete control 88. But she's a Mark 1. That's a Mark 2. What I want is one of those Mark 3s with the polyester touching them as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I thought, no, I actually need room to put it somewhere. So, and my 88 note hammer action one is a, oh God, it is a Fucking expensive. I remember that. Robbie, not Robbie. Sorry, Ty recommended it to me. Christ,
Is
you
it
know what?
Novation or
No. It was.
Studio Logic?
I think Studio Logic, something.
So I can't see the chat as per usual, so I chat.
So I don't think anybody. There's probably more chance of somebody in the chat knowing what I've got than I am.
Mm.
But I think it was a Studio Logic, like an SY1 or something, They're top of the range, all whistles, all bells.
Yeah.
High quality hammer action jobby with its own. There was a separate controller, slider controller thing with it as well. It's supposed to be quite the bee's nut. Get a big plate into that space, haven't they? No, come on, guys. That way. Back, everyone. Yeah, get it. All right. Broken button on the preset buttons or something, or the bank selector buttons broken. I'm trying to think if I have a replacement one knocking around anywhere. Might have. Well, I should have. Do that. I'm supposed to sort out a complete control motherboard. Not complete control. What am I fucking talking about? A touch digital controller motherboard for Synth Addict as a spare for that one he bought.
Can you send that over?
Yeah, but I don't know if I can find anyone that's going to send anything to the States.
At the moment.
Yeah. So know when the tech, Alison.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she was going to send something to America now she's back home in Ireland, and the post office refused. No, nothing from Ireland is going to the United States now. Sorry. Yeah, I can do that. It's not racist because I'm half Irish. But Australia's the same. They're not sending anything either. No? So, Fiona's dug out a suitable box for you, Robbie.
Oh, lovely.
Which, without context, sounds a lot more rude than it actually is, doesn't it?
I love it when Fiona digs out her box for me. No, thank you.
Can I give her a soup bowl, though?
Make sure you send the right one, though.
Yeah. It's all right, I'm not using it.
Yeah, thank you for that. I keep looking and think, oh shit. I think I would enjoy having one. I think I could use it.
Well, you'll find out, won't you?
I'll find out now, yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you do, hang on to it. I haven't been using it.
Okay. Well, I just need it for this, for Bridgetronica.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul, the guy who invented it, is coming down, and I've said you can stay on our stand as long as you like and talk to people, do the whole thing. And he said, "Oh, do you want me to bring mine?" I said, "Well, it'd be nice if I could have some, I could program some stuff so we can just go boom, and it plays."
Yeah.
Rather than, but yeah. So I said, I think I can get hold of one. And
Right. Hang on a
I
sec.
might have to buy some patch cables.
No.
Yeah.
Don't be.
I think I've got some, but I don't think they're particularly long. So what I want to do is I want to take, because on the back of the key step you have 8 drum outputs, and of course this has 8 drum inputs. So it looks a bit more impressive being patched rather than going through MIDI, although it'll do both quite happily. So I might have to buy some, I don't know what length patching cables come in.
Yeah. True.
I used to know somebody who bought a fucking shitload of them, but
Well, I've got a carrier bag load of them. I mean, there must be some with some significant length in there.
as long as they're sort of like maybe 2 foot max, so there's a bit of flexibility, a little bit of give in them. They're not sort of.
I
Like,
think I've got 70 or 80 2-foot long ones.
well, if you can chuck,
I'm going to chuck them in
8,
the box, can't I?
yeah, chuck at least 8 in the box.
Yeah, but I've got patch cables going 3 meters.
Oh, I don't need them that long.
No, you don't. But I'm just saying, you can get ridiculous length.
Well, that's the average length of me from Eurorack. When I see it, I average about 3 meters away from it and never get
Are we
closer.
talking about different units here? Because the key step
Yes.
that I've got hasn't got any outputs on the back.
Yes. Oh, it should do. Is it?
No.
Is it a key step or a key step pro?
No, it's a Beat Step Pro.
No, you've
The
got both.
full-channel sequencer.
Yeah, but you've got both.
Have I?
Do you remember the other day you said, yeah,
I got a key step.
because
Not a pro.
you've. The other
And I got a
day
big-
you said
which
I
is the
registered.
thing.
Yeah, the other day you said I got around to finally registering that thing, but what it was that I registered, I'd already registered,
Yeah.
and it was the other thing.
key step. The grey thing with the keyboard.
Yeah, it's the one I want is the one with the keyboard,
Yeah, that's the key step. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
and that's
I don't
got.
remember the outputs on the back.
There should be, if I'm looking at it right, there should be 1 MIDI in, 2 MIDI outs,
Sounds about right.
3 clock in, out, and reset out, and then there should be 8 drum gates at the back, 3.5 mil. Then there's CV, pitch, gate on. And 4 sets of those, 1 for each voice, plus the USB and the pedals and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Sounds
double
like
check.
Yeah. Sounds like you should be able to patch into your Matrix boot then.
Could do that, but so that was the other option was using my Mini Brute 2S, because that's got a 16-step sequencer in there, and I could just knock up some things in there, but it doesn't have all the outputs. It's got a little patch bay, but it doesn't have specific decent output. So that's why the Keystep Pro was potentially a better option.
Yeah. I
When
know
the
the key
Beat
step
Step-
I have is not a pro, but the Beat Step is a pro.
I don't know what
Yeah.
the differences were. So you got the Keystep. Well, the Keystep 37 is that little one,
Yeah.
and the Keystep Pro is the bigger one, which has the 4 tracks on it.
Oh, yeah. I thought my one said Beat Step.
So I
Well,
presume that's got
but you've got
CV
both.
gate out on each, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you've got both, Kent, because you sat there the other night and waved one at me and then waved the other one. Because you tried to register the one you've already registered and not the one
Yeah.
that hadn't been registered.
The one that hadn't been registered, yeah. So they registered. I re-registered the one that was registered.
But you didn't.
So
I
does
didn't
your
register
key
the one
step
that needed
right? Does your key step? Hang on. do that.
Shall I go and get them?
We can do. I'll just.
It
Does
won't be
your
in the
key step-
Mustang, will it?
Does your key step look like that? With the four
No.
coloured tracks.
The grey one.
The grey
It's
one.
just it's just a key step.
Oh.
That's a Pro.
Yeah, that's the Key Step Pro.
Yeah, no, I got a key step, but I got a beat step Pro, which is the sequencer thing with buttons, not keys.
Yes.
Does that sound more like it?
Yeah,
So-
yeah. You got beat steps, got buttons, just pads.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I know the difference between the two, but
That's the 4-track sequencer Pro thing. The key step I've got is just a little keyboard, little grey keyboard, but it's not a Pro,
right, gotcha.
so it's not that colour.
Well, they only did white and black.
Mine's grey.
Been left
Can I
out of the
say?
rain, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's faded in the
Yeah,
sunlight.
yeah.
I think is it a 32 or so? I don't know if it's a 32 or so. I don't fucking know what I own. I really don't. This is what comes from being poor for 40 years of your life, and then suddenly you have money. You start buying shit left, right, and centre. Don't give yourself time to
Is that
appreciate
Key
it.
Step that you've got?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Oh yeah, no, it actually might
That's
be
the
white
basic
then.
one.
It actually might be white then.
Yeah,
Okay,
but actually
so
might-
let's put a hold on that then.
I thought there was something up there that was grey. Oh fucking hell! I don't know what I've got. But it like that one, basically. It's that one. Is that
Okay.
any good to you?
The Key Step, no.
Badly sprayed black one. Yeah, you're right, Broder. Oh, then I haven't got what you were after then, have I?
Okay, no, that's fair enough. That's fine. That's fine. I've just had an invoice come in, so I can.
Oh,
I need to
so
speak to my-
what is the facility that you require?
Well, I require a hardware sequencer of some description.
Right.
I mean, I could use one of my Sonic wares. I could use like the Lo-Fi 12 XT or the Sample Trek.
Right. Okay.
But a Key Step or a Beat Step Pro has 4 tracks, and it's really easy to use, and everyone's familiar with them. No, Jack, it won't. That's the problem. It won't. And both of those, the Key Step Pro and the Beat Step Pro, have the 4 tracks of sequencing, plus they've also got individual drum triggers.
Then you at the back, yeah.
And the reason I fancy that is to connect, because the Osprey, you can either do it all over MIDI, which is fine, which is a lot simpler. But given that Bridgetronica is heavily modular, you have something in your stand that has patch cables attached to it. People go, "Ooh,
They'll
what's
draw
that?"
them over.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just like waving
Yours were
candy
like
in front. Yeah.
Italians to spaghetti.
Indeed, that sort of thing.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah. So that's
Yeah,
what I was
that-
kind of looking
I
for.
haven't really got the thing that you actually really need. Then.
Well, the Beat Step Pro would do it, no problem at all, because it has all of that stuff. But I think I'd get more mileage out of having the Key Step, because it can do all the drum stuff. Plus, you can have 3 tracks of something else, and I would potentially maybe hook it up to something via MIDI or whatever, proper connections.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. So, anyway, I have got to go and do some voiceover. So,
I say.
I know somebody requires my dulcet tone. This is why, bloody hell, Jesus, there's loads of it. This is why I said AI would be so much better. Well, I'll probably knock this out by about 4 o'clock. I would have thought, by the time I've recorded it, edited it, and sent it back. So
Yeah.
I will see you if you're still around a little bit late, but put a hold on that key step thing, and we'll talk about it.
All right.
I'll figure out what I'm going to do.
We will reconvene, and I might have a look and see what's under the shelf. You never know. There might be something else under there.
Yeah. All right, mate. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, dear.
Bye.
Scissor roll. Right. Good Lord, Charlie's ventured out into the garden. Steady on there, Chuckles. Right, so I've got to go. Unless there's something else I could get on with in here. I really should be getting on with that bloody... Should get on with that JP6, to be honest. Oh, JP8, I mean, sorry. Don't know. Because the thing is, I've got to dig it out. It's quite buried in the garden. Well, in the shed, I mean. It's not buried in the garden. It's not being murdered or anything. Yet. And I must admit, my heart is not backing me yet. If anything, I'd rather be getting on with a bloody Mustang. Oh, hello. Here comes trouble.
Oh, I can see. You're working so very hard.
I'm just going to get the Jupiter 8.
So hard.
What? What do you want?
It's broken.
You've broken it.
I'm always breaking your things, aren't I?
Yes, this is why I had to go to hospital.
I work them too hard. And bits keep on falling off the car, look.
Oh, that's all right. That's the old understill.
Oh.
Got nothing to fear. So, see how much juice is in the other battery. You've been doing it at that speed.
They're the same.
No, try it yourself. Right, it's on 2. Now look at it.
Yeah, but it was quite strong enough as it was.
Oh, I don't know. You can't. There's some people you just can't please.
Because you know where there was a hole?
Yeah.
There's more holes.
Good.
In
Find
the same
them.
area.
Find them.
Kent, Andrew wants to come in. Andrew wants to come in.
Fucking hell. Trying to get your attention.
It's that awful man. I've got to go. Sorry.
You all right, Keith?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, you let Andrew in. I thought we agreed not
What do you mean,
to.
sort of?
I've got a urinary tract infection.
Oh, for Christ.
Oh, fuck.
You've been fucking too much, haven't you?
I've been what?
Fucking too much.
At my age?
Filthy, hasn't she, in her old age?
Where's getting these carried,
You don't.
Look at that
Nice.
beauty.
Nice hand sandwich.
That's why you change
Wonder if mine's arrived.
a hand sandwich.
No, listen, you take care of that UTI. They're fuckers. They are really fucking dangerous. They can end up with septic shock and all sorts of shit. Just take care of yourself.
Keep having to go upstairs because the pain starts. Don't have to go upstairs and.
Yeah.
Christ.
Oh, you poor thing, mate. I feel really sorry for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Not good.
No.
Big love to you, Mum.
Antibiotics.
Sorry, is Fifi there?
Yes.
Is he taking antibiotics?
Can you not see the shadow of breasts on the floor here?
Oh,
Fifi Latouche, how are you?
I'm fabulous, thank you.
Well,
I know that.
better than nothing, I think, is more accurate.
Yeah. I'm going to go and clean up.
I got mine this morning, apparently, as well.
Yeah.
Look.
Fuck me, but it takes a lot to keep this held up.
Yeah, I've got one on order. I mean, if I'm okay, I'll go back to work on Thursday and see if it's arrived.
I
If I'm-
reckon this is heavy enough to down a charging rhino.
I want a cuddle. Don't give me a cuddle. Pop a cuddle.
It's a lovely book as well. Hang on. Here we go. That is the circuit. Hang on, where are we? Let's get back to me. Come back to me, you little bastard.
Yeah, your camera's wandered.
There we go. Let's switch off motion and tracking. Right, here we go. That is a circuit diagram for a trautonium.
Oh, I should look forward to building one.
Oh, fuck me, this is heavy.
They look like the plans for the new Imperial station. Actually.
Look at this. This is just freaking brilliant. I love this. Look at it. Look it.
Nice.
Beautiful photographs. The articles are just great. I mean, I'm going to be lost in this now. There we go. I started reading an article, one of his articles on Bode, on the Bode vocoder.
That bodes well.
Ah, very good. Yeah, lots of water. Lots of water and weeing. And really strong whatever the drugs are for them.
I only started on them yesterday because that was day 2 of the absolute excruciating pain. So I went for I dialed the NHS 111 and yeah.
Yeah, you dialed up 111 and...
Yeah, and they got me an appointment with Watford General, so...
That's good, yeah.
Another, I thought the doctors would have done. I'm sure the doctors would have done, really, but I mean, I think the difference is they had a facility that when they took a sample, they could quickly analyse it, as they obviously know what they're looking for. As opposed to the doctors would have taken the sample and then would have had to send it off probably to. Get a definitive answer.
I'm trying to get hold of my docs at the moment and it's fucking impossible. It's really, I mean, unless you call at between 8 o'clock in the morning and 5 minutes past 8, all the appointments disappear, and they don't have a backup thing where you can just say, look, this is what I'm experiencing. Do I need to see someone? They don't have that anymore. And it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to, GP?
I've been quite lucky with my doctors. First of all, going through everything with my ankle and my foot and things. They got me the treatments and things. They got the appointments and treatments, and I think that's the last thing I went there for. But I've got to ring them up on Thursday to get my results from the urine test. So
yeah,
I think the doctors we've got, then I go to rather, are a bit easier than yours, and I don't know whether that's because we're in an urban area rather than.
Well, we've got lots of doctors' surgeries around here. This is a new collection of 2 big surgeries with I think around 18,000 patients, and it's in a brand new building right in the centre of town. The problem is they just can't get the doctors, the GPs, they can't get enough GPs. Because GPs want to do their own thing. Right? It's just, whatever it is, I know it's not the surgery's fault, but fuck me, AI's out there. Can't you start triaging and at least taking our details and put them somewhere ready for someone to look at, so I know something's going to happen, rather than it's just fucking nuts. And they won't, they eventually will answer a phone call, but you have to stay on for an hour or two to get through. It's fucking nuts. It really is nuts. But anyway, there we go. Yeah. Let me put my lighty on the... There we go. So, yeah. Let's just plish some reverb on that.
Me back on the Evoke.
Yeah.
You getting on with it all right?
I am at the moment. I've given it almost no time. I'm just playing around with it. It's a very powerful beastie. There's some things I wish it did have which it doesn't, but I'm kind of getting used to it and how it works. There's some of it which is just extraordinary, and I'm just going, wow, why didn't anyone do this before? I'm loving it. I am rather liking it. It's a bit fiddly, but that's just getting used to the whole madness of the layout and what it can do. But yeah, I'm very pleased with it.
Yeah. Well, I just like switching it on and then hitting the play button and just listen to that.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Pattern. Let's go to pattern. Let's go to K-Talk. Where are we? I wish I could. I kind of wish the instrument selector was a little further away from the screen. Tuba. Let's just reduce the release on that. Let's change. So that's let's change the wavetable. Let's unroute the LFO. And let's go back to instrument.
It would be nice to look at the ear stump. That'd be nice. Oh, the cat's bring.
That's a pretty synth.
Hmm?
Said that's a pretty synth.
It is, isn't it? No, Jake. What? Yeah. Sorry if it worked. It's been sitting in storage for 8 years. When it didn't work.
For the money, Kent. For the money, Kent, would you buy a Jupiter 8 or a DX1?
It's a good question.
I'd buy the Jupiter 8. In all honesty. Or anything else.
If they were the same money,
Yeah,
identical money.
That's what I mean. You know, there's a DX1 in Europe for 30k or 30k in euros.
It's just nuts, isn't it?
But it's probably the cheapest one out there, though. Possibly.
Yeah, got pretty close.
And you can spend 25k on a Jupiter, if you know, probably if it's a really nice one.
Yeah.
And I know which one I prefer to pick up and carry around.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer the more hands-on that the JP has over the DX. Truth be known.
Okay. Where's the battery on this one? Or isn't there one?
Yeah, there's an internal battery, but the front panel should still sound anyway. Regardless of whether the battery's in it or not. So I've just got to figure out what has happened in the last 8 years. Charlie! 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 Charlie's a lovely little husky, but he's got the intelligence of a box of spanners. You know when a dog wants to throw up, they eat bits of grass?
Yeah.
Vomiting. This dickhead thinks that if he eats the plastic grass, It'll make him throw up. So he eats the bits of plastic grass, and then he's going around the garden going,
Yeah.
he's sick anyway.
It's strange. It's strange, really, because dogs do eat grass to be sick.
Yeah. But what I do when I take him out, for a walk in the evening, he will eat grass. But won't
That's
throw up.
glorious.
But our first husky, every time we walked her, she'd go around eating grass until she sicked it up. I know it's sort of good for them, but
yeah,
it's strange in a way. I don't know what the reason for it is.
It's good to keep it.
But plastic grass.
Yeah, but the thing is, when he's out eating grass, real grass, when I take him for a walk up the road here, he doesn't throw up.
Oh.
During the day, he'll come out here and try to use plastic grass to throw up. But won't do it when he's out.
I think some of it is to do with dietary. You know, they think there's something missing in their diet, and grass and other plants is something in their head says, if I eat this, it'll supplement my diet, sort of thing. So
yeah,
I can understand plastic grass being thrown up, because I should think the whole throat thing wouldn't really like it going down as what it is.
But what is interesting though is, because he thinks he's eating grass, it doesn't induce him to throw up. But I'd rather he's not eating plastic grass. It's a bit of a melon though, it really is.
That's a good job you don't keep sheep, isn't it, on your AstroTurf?
Yeah.
They'd be really confused.
Close that off.
I think we'll change that instrument.
I just wish this didn't have a groove MIDI in it. All the things. I'm not going to stand there.
Oh. Andrew's playing the Sonic Well Evoke. What's up, Kent? You look stumped already.
Yeah. I mean, this went in working.
Right.
Working.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's been there a long time, but it could be doing more than it is. It doesn't feel.
So does everything light up?
Yeah, it's powering up and doing those sort of bits and pieces. But it just seems to be in a very sort of like, I don't know, sort of like that kind of condition. Feels like. No, no. Through 1.0.
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of sounds. Very quickly swungled together. Wow.
Transmit.
Right, now I need to work out how to save this fucker. Save. Save. Right, so I think I go to green patch, save. So is that function or shift?
But once again with
Back.
the renegade pasta.
Yeah. I'm wondering if the Greek MIDI's packed up on them.
I'll scrap it, chuck it in the bin.
Yeah.
I hear there's a Jupiter dumping ground somewhere in Devon.
Yeah.
How do I save this?
Robbie, how does Andrew save something on the evoke? A sound.
Got it, I think.
Magic.
Oh.
You say 3 magic words. Off the top of my head, I can't remember.
Save. Okay.
Yeah.
Save. It's going to GPO1. I want it to go to a fucking user bank, you twatting thing.
What's the you, mate?
Okay.
I did.
RTFM.
It's a Groove MIDI. Good luck.
It's what you want.
Got a Groove MIDI.
Oh.
Yeah. So it doesn't work like a normal JPO at all.
Right.
When did Groove MIDI go down the toilet? 90s? Something like that. Not a fucking sound out of it. Not a bleeding dicky. Even a decent hiss.
Decent hit.
Well, I wouldn't mind a decent hiss out of it, but it's not even that. Weird. Very weird. And this is the wrong. There's another
The
one.
wrong trousers, Gromit.
Yeah. That'll do, right? It don't feel right. It don't feel right.
This is just fucking deeply puzzling.
Let's swap.
I suppose I ought to read the manual, but there we go. Loving the sound engine on it. It's really good.
What is it?
The Evoke.
Oh. Yeah, you will have to.
That is a wonderful thing. You got your, well, you got yours, haven't you, Robbie?
By what?
Electronic Perspectives.
Oh, my book. Yeah, I've had it a year or two.
Just fuck off.
Mine's like what was it? Number 19 of the limited edition.
I don't know what my number is.
Or whatever it is, Robbie got it.
It might say something like, "You great cunt. Here's my fucking ball. You great twat." Let's have a look.
What the fuck is going on here?
Trautonium. Tom Ray. Hello, Tom Ray. What does this say? I can't see a number on the book. Where is the number on the book?
On the beach page?
Very good.
Very good, yeah.
Very, very. That's so helpful. I laughed.
So initially, it's that.
Oh, there. 19. Well, I've got that box, which Mr. Evans has got it sitting at home on. He's sitting at home. He's sleeping in it at the moment. Let me go to the back page and see if it's on that. Oh, I've got the discs. I'd forgotten those came with this. Bloody hell. Nope, can't find any numbering on the book itself. But then I am a twat.
Gross log.
It's 250. I might have the 250th of it. Who knows? I don't care. It's a magnificent beast. It really is.
So if you open the book up,
Yep.
within the very front page, there should be a semi-translucent page that's signed by Tom with your number on it. If, of course, it is one of the limited editions.
Which it's not. It's just a copy of the book.
There we go.
But I don't care. Semi-translucent. No, I don't have a semi-translucent page.
There is a special word for those kind of pages.
Yeah, you're just his best pal, and quite right with the number he sold, and I think he'll have sold a few more. This is such a good book. And talking of good things, Robbie, that you've done this week, I saw your post about
Really good shit this morning, and you know, one of those ones where you walk away and you think, I am actually empty.
and it's just glided out without lots of mess and smudge and.
I wouldn't say that, but
Oh right, okay.
anyway,
Okay.
you were saying.
Dave Spears' album
Yes.
to Louise, it's fucking brilliant,
Oh,
and
you've
he's gone.
upset him now. You've upset him.
Well, there we go. That'll learn him right up.
No idea why that happened.
No, it's freaking brilliant. I love his voice. I love the songs. I love the instrumentation and the mixing. It's just it's one of the favourite bits of music. I've bought it, of course. One of my favourite bits of music from this year. I think it's absolutely astonishing. Dave, if Dave's ever listening, he should know that Louise would be just so proud of him for this. I think it's a I think it's a brilliant piece of music, a brilliant album. And anyone that can, go and buy it. Go and buy it. It's going to help people.
Well, making a donation to Heart UK will help.
Did that as well.
I don't know whether Dave's going to pass on. I'm sure he will. But yeah,
Pass on what?
Pass on the money he gets from any sales on Bandcamp, which I'm sure he will.
Well, I paid 20 quid for it. And then I made a donation to the Heart Foundation as well. So, yeah.
Cunt.
Hello.
Wanker.
You call me a cunt, but look at you. You can't even switch your fucking computer on, you twat.
Coral?
Hurrah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hurrah.
That's a duplicate rate he's working on. That's why I'm out of breath.
No, you've got quite good tits, actually.
You missed a bit.
Oh, not Andrew again.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh, I see. This is why you were so desperate to get in here and get beside me. She's bringing sandwiches. You are very predictable.
Back in a while, gents. And Matt.
Hello. Darling.
He's a fucking idiot, isn't he? Lovely bloke, but he's a fucking idiot as well.
Has that awful man gone?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought we'd never get rid of him.
Oh, fuck. I'll be back. Hayley's computer's shitting itself. I've got to jump on it. Right, 2 seconds.
Says Siri. Oh dear. Right. Okay. Now we're putting these. Private or Vimeo and all description. Okay.
Shut up.
Lily. Lily.
Hello.
That's PayPal.
No, not in here. No, the Cornish one is in. There might be another one in a flight case. Who's that for? Oh, okay. Do you mind not dropping leaves all over the keyboard? Thank you.
Doesn't
Look
like
one
fucking
leaves away.
way, does it?
You're only here because I've got to send you.
Gotcha.
Oh, Lily, leave. Oh, we're alone again. Lily!
Right. Oh, promotions.
Yeah, that's my Dave Spears bought.
Lovely jubbly.
I'll do the charity a bit later. Here we go again.
What is this?
Jesus, where are they?
Lily! Fuck's sake. Lily!
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck?
What
Right.
now?
No, it's just Vimeo's being a cunt.
Oh.
Should we say? Link on premise.
Fuck's sake.
How goes it in your spawn?
Well, up until 10 minutes ago, it was okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Booger, arse, tits, wank. Jesus, dead as a fucking door now. I reckon we'll have to give it a bit of a slap. So look, see what we've got here.
Come on.
Put that up there. It's worked in the past, it might work again, who knows. Give them a big enough slap. Sometimes they respond. Sitting straight though, that's the thing. How you been, matey boy?
oh, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah,
Right,
ticking over.
good man. Right, bit of a tea towel about there.
It didn't fucking work.
Yeah, the first four work now. Second four don't. Okay.
That sounds like me doing sound design. I mean, Robbie would pick that one up, but
Matt, have you got patch cables?
what size?
Well, 3.5 mil.
Yes, I've got loads of them.
You got loads of them, okay. Didn't want you to go without, that was all.
No, I've got some. Got some already.
Yeah, I thought I saw them hanging up in
Yeah.
where the keyboards are.
Well, I've got a few. Not quite spong levels, but I've got a few.
No one's got spong levels.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that you making those noises, Kent?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, it's noisier than it was earlier. Hello, David. Enjoy your drive.
Alright, so we'll find somewhere else we need to give it a smack then.
I wonder who would buy an instrument that sounds like that.
Yeah, it's.
Who would go for something that sounds like that, eh?
I don't think you're hearing this at its best at the moment. Somehow.
I think I like you, Keith, isn't it?
What's that?
Oh, dear me. I question, on the 1st of October, how long is it since you're going to have had that many people in your house?
That's to you, Kent.
Mum's wake.
Right.
Funny enough, she was the only one there that wasn't.
What, awake?
Yeah, wake. Yeah. Lesser little cottons. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but it's probably the weight, which was very Irish.
Oh right, okay.
They were fishing them out of the canal for 2 days.
That's Python, isn't it?
Oh, that's a mild one then, isn't it? Only 2
That's the
days.
Fishing them out the sewers every
Australian
half an
one.
hour.
Yeah, was that it? Yeah,
Australian wine. Yeah.
yeah.
Chateau Wagga Wagga.
Chateau Nuisan Wagga Wagga.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
To be honest with
And
you,
a nice cop the rot laver.
I haven't heard that one for at least 30 years, I must admit. Right, let's see what the controller board is doing or not doing, as the case may be.
In this guide, we'll walk you through.
Oh,
Robbie,
yeah.
you know this AT
DP
got to go
1000.
back to Ireland on the 25th.
Say again.
You know this 80 has got to go.
Oh, yeah.
Jupiter 8's got to go back on the.
Yeah, Robbie's not taking it back to Ireland for you.
No.
No.
Well, I've got funny.
He'd like to drive that car.
I'd like to think that this isn't it. And this is actually another one.
Right.
Which means that there are 3 here and not 2.
Custom C is created.
Okay. How can you lose one?
I don't fucking know anymore.
Right. English.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, fab. I hate Windows.
Well, let's
The
see area
lighting.
Yep. Let the cat out. Oh, mind you don't want that, do you?
Nope.
You.
Just found out we're having our new boiler fitted in a couple of weeks' time, so I'm really glad that we've got the catio thing now, because we can literally just shove them in there and the workmen can just come and go as they please.
Plus, you do want that in before the weather turns.
Indeed. Indeedy
doody.
I saw an old boiler the other day, but and then I remembered I'd divorced her, so it was all good.
I'm glad you used the word divorced and not married.
Fuck off, I'm that stupid.
Otherwise, he will be.
Yeah.
See what's going on, lad. Aye. Oh, good Lord. Heavens above. Yeah. Wait a minute. Whoa. You can't be both set to upper. What the fuck? Hey? Wait a minute. What? According to this, they're both set to upper. Hang on. You come out a minute. It'll just be easier for the moment. You go across to there. That. You both can't be upper. Only one of you can be upper. So, oh, oh, oh. I knew you'd be sitting on it, so check this out. Come on. What the fuck's so fucking about? Oh, that's got it. Right then.
Sent me my free pack, Rob.
Sorry, what?
They sent me my free pack. Earbud
Sorry.
thing.
Oh, good. Excellent.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well pleased.
Why that?
That one done. Why the fuck am I
So
going?
which one isn't the strongest? Probably both of them. Right. This one. Isolate this one.
Add the scan go, Matt.
All right, yeah, just waiting on it now. She said
Yeah.
she's having absences,
Right.
so it's just finding out what's going on. But she doesn't like being in enclosed spaces at the best of times, so fucking MRI is traumatic for her.
Yeah.
But she's all right. She's all right. She's back to school tomorrow, so she's focusing on that now.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jack
so-
went to the doctors yesterday about her heart.
Right.
Found that it was what do they call it? Made of fucking stone. No.
Oh,
She's all right. She's not here. I'm safe. No, they did a whole bunch of tests and everything and said, yeah, it seems fine. They just put it down to potential.
marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The condition is married to that gun. The diagnosis, the cure is divorce. No. Yeah, just basically put it down to a combination of, potential, something to do with the hormones and the menopause and age, basically.
Yeah, getting a lot
So
over Hayley at the minute.
What
So
every woman wants to hear.
yeah, exactly. So
It'll go down well.
as long as she's all right, that's the main thing.
yeah, I mean, it came on. We're in London, and she didn't really tell me that she'd been sort of feeling a bit off until we got out of the theatre. And it wasn't. I mean, it was the theatre was probably air conditioned, but it wasn't. It was a bit muggy, and it was full with people, of course. But it was only when we got out that she started to say, "Oh, you know," she went to the loo and she came back. She says, "I just did my, thing on my watch, and it says my heart rate is high." And I said, "Okay, what's high?" And she said, "Well, I think she said 102 or 105 or something like that." And I said, "Well, that is high, but it's not dangerously high." And then she said she started feeling a bit short of breath, and I said, "Okay, right. We've got a choice here. We can, do something about it now, or do you think you'll be able to, if you got out in fresh air, drank some water and stuff, do you think you'll be able to make it back to the car? Because we've got to go on the tube." And she said, "No, I think I can do it." And so she got back to the car, and as we were driving home, she started to feel better. And then by the time we got home, she was all right, and everything was back down to sort of 70, 80 BPM. So,
Good.
but yeah, she went to see the doctor on the Monday, and she's been feeling fine since. She's been at work, and it's happened before, although it was more kind of a palpitation thing. This was just elevated rate.
Yeah.
So, but now the doctor's checked her out and just told her to keep an eye on it, and if it happened again or got worse or anything like that, then she should be in touch and get it sorted.
Good. As long as she's right.
Yeah, she's fine, the old dog. Yeah.
Keeps on her toes, don't they?
I know, right? I thought I was one with the bloody dodgy ticker.
Proximity effect, that's what that is.
Well, the thing is, I said I can take you to the hospital, but by the time we get to the hospital, you know what happened the last time I had an episode, I was waiting so long, 7 hours, that by the time they actually got to see me, everything had sort of fallen back into sync.
Yeah.
So they said, "Well, it's not doing it now, is it?" I said, "No, but," and that was it. So
No.
yeah, never mind. Right, let me just do this. What the fuck? Really, my phone. I want to know why I haven't got
Isolate you
already.
Simon Tucker's asking, does anyone know what replacement keybed set for a Jupiter 80? Thinks he's not sure, but he thinks it's an O2W keybed.
Not sure.
Wouldn't know. What was it again? Sorry, a Jupiter 80. No, I don't really know, Roland. Keybeds.
I'll just retrobrite it if it's gone yellow.
Yeah, could do that.
Probably be cheaper as well, wouldn't it?
I imagine so. A lot cheaper. I have to ask Thebo for the formula.
Well, it's peroxide, isn't it? It's just peroxide and UV light.
Yeah, but you've got to be careful. Some of the more modern keyboards don't react well to it.
Oh, okay.
So at least do a test piece first.
Yeah.
On the underside or something like that. And see if it's going to respond or not. The way you want it. I reckon another stick in the right place. Round about where the curve is and keep the curve. You're not having it, are you, little cow? Let's see.
Tune Tracker after my money again. They've just released a new drum library for Superior Drummer, all recorded at Real World Studios by Kevin Killen. It's another 155 quid down the Swanee, I'm sure.
I don't really know.
I'll try to find people with a Keystep Pro in stock.
And
Struggling. Andertons don't have it.
You're not going to go down the reverb or eBay route, or try not to?
I always prefer to buy things with a warranty, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Especially if I'm buying it through the business, I don't, you know, mind
Yeah,
so much.
yeah.
Oh, Juno have got one, but they want a little bit more money. Oh, they're doing the limited black one for the same money as the white one.
ooh,
Ooh.
You just
Not a
go
big fan.
back. You just have to go back to them and say, just give them a figure. Say, will you accept this? I might come back with a counter offer.
Yeah, Juno are good like that.
Yeah.
Can't you go to Artura Direct and ask your friends?
Yeah, I could, but the thing is, the guy that I deal with now, I used to deal with his assistant. She was brilliant. She would just, you know, do stuff really quickly. He's not so much. He's a little slow in coming back to us. So I don't know if I'll get one in time. I'll try him, but. So why is that different? Artura Keystep Pro Limited. Oh, silly boy. So the black one's the same price as the white, but the chroma is more expensive because that's a different shade of black.
oh no.
Okay.
What's that fucking about?
There's so much shit going around at the moment about a certain president being dead already.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I can't believe he was dead 30 years ago.
Well, yeah.
He was relevant before that.
Well, I saw a really good thread saying that all the indications are he's having constant TIAs.
Yeah.
And some of the medications he's on now, he shouldn't be on, considering he's in great health.
I'll say he's the fittest, most capable, most intelligent president ever, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, that make me laugh. That do it. Make me laugh.
I'd love to live on the fucking planet that man does.
I wouldn't. I currently do, and it's not nice.
Shit. No. All right. Yeah. Got me, you fucker.
Dear, oh dear. Right, my media.
Fucking got up the stroke now.
Fucking stroke. I couldn't reach. My media has successfully exported. Right, turn the captions off. Do it all over again.
No, no one. Weird. Weird.
That was a nice little enhancement that Cresshead did on your wedding picture, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, out the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of fascinated me that, yeah, the photographs are 40 years old and, you know, have always been kept in, you know, an album and things, and yet they've just faded and whatever so badly.
Chemicals in it, mate.
Right?
It's chemicals.
No, I'm
They
sure
don't
it is.
necessarily have to be exposed or anything. They're just chemicals, and they will just degrade.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're
time.
right.
It's why museums put things in temperature-controlled, oxygen-controlled, sealed glass cabinets and stuff. You know? Some are more stable or less stable. You know, it all depends. Some stuff will last fucking forever. Others not so much.
Sadly, I grew up around a lot of those chemicals, and they're another one of my triggers.
Any excuse, eh?
I wish. I fucking wish.
Hey, well, at least you didn't become radioactive.
Yeah. Johnny Craftwork in the corner.
Pit boy.
The karma that fucking came back on him was that he retired from his job, bought all their equipment, and the digital photography boom took off and killed his business dead pretty much overnight. Fucking beautiful. Loved it.
Karma.
Oh, and then some. I think he paid about 40 grand for all the equipment, and it's fucking sat in his place useless.
Brilliant.
Ah! Careful where you're putting your forward. Thank you.
But you've got a sandwich, and I need you to know that I'm here.
No, don't worry, I knew. You know, yeah. I will save you a bit. You know I will. Quit panicking.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Okay, Arnie.
Keith, the T1000. That is a pretty cool staircase, but I'll be fucked if I could walk up that. I'll spend more time going backwards down it than I would going up.
I'm watching it.
She's watching you and all.
You could go. Don't let the others sleep. Welsh cave cheese. We could be for a while. All right, this is bullshit, boys. I think it's not right. Yeah, it's not. Make yellow. Okay. Don't say thank you to anything. We told them, but I didn't.
If Trump is indeed in Walter Reed Hospital, let's hope RFK takes over and prescribes him exactly what he needs.
Here.
I heard he'd gone to Switzerland. He'd gone to that Dignitas clinic, I think it was. Never know.
You can but hope.
One thing he doesn't have is dignity. Oh, look at that. Look.
Oh. Boys and their tries.
Doing that.
Ah.
Oh,
Right, enable offline. No, that's not the one. It's this one.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which ship has let go?
don't tell everybody.
I think there was talk in the chat of Scott McLean having a synth undercover. Might have something on an NDA. Does that seem likely,
Possibly
Robbie?
say. Couldn't
Couldn't
possibly say.
possibly say. Have you got the same then?
I couldn't possibly say.
Uh,
I have a space over there, you see, where you can't see. I don't need towels. Yeah, but couldn't possibly say.
that way you wank
then-
when we're playing bingo.
Yeah. That's the sticky corner, as they call it.
Yeah.
Doesn't need towels because all he's got over there is wet wipes.
And a bucket.
And a very sticky carpet.
That'll be more socks for Christmas for him then.
What, those really small little white ones? Nice and
Yeah,
tight.
the ones that just come up to your ankles.
Yeah.
Plain as socks.
Is that why they call them wankle
The
socks?
cardboard tube
That's
with the
it.
ankles. Yeah.
Oh dear me.
Oh, we don't get any better, do we? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, try off doing this. Put them here, yeah.
Oh, come on. How long does it take to fucking do that? Right. Bloody hell, the wife's back in it. Better put my cock away.
Ken, hide.
You think you get that?
Christ, I'll make my fucking self laugh something.
Speak for yourself.
Okay. With that in mind, you offer up just the one, Sid. I think we could drop up the one, don't we? I don't think I'm mad. Oh, sun's trying to get out.
Not here, it's not.
No,
No?
not here either.
No.
I think there's a bit
Send
of a
some
break.
our way.
Fuck all round here,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
you go on there, you go on there, down, and another one, which is completely fucking yeah, come on, up you can. Right. And then that one's 4-5. It goes on top of that. Right, 4-5. That.
Upon you.
Will not, under any circumstances, respond to treatment. You little fuck. Basically, you've got a JP4 at the moment. Right, that's draw question that.
Right.
Right, down here. No. Interesting, huh? Right. So that looks like each one should be 2 or 3. That's fine, right.
In this guide, we'll walk you through how to configure a Signal reader with a custom CS credential link on premise, encoded via HID CP1000 and Assure ID. Start by opening Assure ID and navigating to the Key Management tab.
We can hear that there.
Click Create Custom
Sorry?
Key. You'll
We can
need
hear
at least 6 CS
Yeah,
keys.
well, oh, you can,
If you're
yeah, no,
using
it's just...
GDS,
That's all right.
create
I didn't know if you were
So
aware.
don't mean a thing though, does it? To us?
Nah, you wouldn't
Nah.
understand anything.
Yeah. Something about HIV, I think he said.
HIV, that's right.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. Not anymore,
Well,
it doesn't.
that's
We'll walk you through how to enable
He works it out with a pencil.
Why? Oh, for fuck's sake.
You little shite. Bag of monkey food. What is going on?
Oh, that's why you
What a
don't.
lovely walk. Oh,
Right,
oh, hello.
languages.
Did a sandwich
Subtitles.
move? Is that what it was? Did you see a sandwich move? Did you? Hmm?
So that's configure NXP. This one's enable
I'll be good.
offline. And this one is configuring seals.
I'm not even getting away from what the Oscar. Any of the Oscar. Well, fucking enough to choose from.
In this guide, we'll walk you through
Get 16 of them.
signal reader with a custom CS credential encoded via HIDCP 1000 and Assure ID. Start by opening Assure ID.
Phew, I thought I'd fucked up there, but it's all good.
Yeah, okay. You all might know. I think that's it. Look, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah, there's some crumbs. Okay. Let's be thorough. Okay. Open washing up. Good job. Not that way. No, not that. That way. I'll move this that way. No, that way. Well, give us a cuddle then. Give me a cuddle.
All right then, if you insist.
Don't punch me in the face. I say, give us a cuddle. Come on, give me a cuddle. Cuddles? Yeah, you've got to jump up. Yeah. Got ya, raspberry zero.
Is that Fiona?
No, she likes it in the arse. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, I see. Because the sandwiches are finished, you're going to see whether Fiona's got any good. Well, let me stand in your way, my friend. Go. Be lucky. Wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't so obvious about it.
Right. Just got to go see the missus. She's unpacking a new box of crockery. She's probably going to be very happy tonight.
And what's the pattern on that, I wonder?
Wank stain.
A splash marks on the edge.
To paint the radio edition. Bloke goes up these days. Says, hey, what do you call my sister Teresa? And he goes, it's because your mum loves Easter.
Alan.
Oh, you got there already? Why don't you speak faster?
Oh, fucking hell.
Mind you, it's an old one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, hello.
Okay, young thing. What gives? Don't cut down 4 voices just because you feel like it. Who's doing that? I feel a lot better if I could actually get away from it. Alright, this square. Finally.
Just had a package delivered.
Oh yeah.
Go on. Fucking cats in boxes.
Oh, an NDA on that one then.
Like it? Is that it?
Yes. It's got a cat flap.
Get back in.
Okay, so you're not active at all, are
Boo.
you? 5 and 10.
You don't give a fuck, do you?
Just like she's not even power.
Can you get out? It's fluffy. It's so fluffy. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. He loves being patted. Don't you? Oh, yes, Daddy. Oh, yes, Daddy. He likes this stuff, this corrugated stuff.
Did he chew it? Did he bite it?
No, he's... Right, stupid cunt. Hey. Oh, yeah. He's just...
Where's the sign?
Go on, fuck off. Take your box with you.
Cat's like, no, piss off. You brought me in here. You can take me fucking back out.
It's got this kind of honeycomb stuff around the edges because it's had crockery in it.
Yeah.
He loves it. Right, mate. Sorry, you've got to move. Get out of your own accord. No, you're happy? Okay. Dickhead. Absolute dickhead. Right. Amazon update. New New estimated delivery date is September the 8th. So that's next Monday.
Well, that's next week, isn't it?
Okie-dokie.
Next Monday, isn't it?
So what?
Next Monday.
Yeah.
Aye.
No,
Battleship Potemkin. The that old Russian black and white film that Pet Shop Boys scored. Coming out on Blu-ray.
missus.
Yeah, I saw a trailer for it on IMAX. It looks pretty impressive. Actually, anything on IMAX looks pretty impressive. They're doing a Back to the Future 1 40th anniversary screening
40th anniversary
of Back to the Future 1,
Fuck's-
1985.
Oh,
They're doing a 50th anniversary of Jaws.
oh, for Christ's sake.
Now, how old do you feel?
Well, as old as I feel when they do the 60th anniversary of 2001,
Oh, there you go.
which is 2 years away.
Oh, what? Go on, 1, 2, 3. Oh, graceful Milo. Very graceful. Didn't even touch the sides, as I say to your mother.
Okay, so why are you being a dick about it?
It's a good box, though, that, isn't it, Miles? Hmm. One message awaits your response. Does it?
Something to say. You know who's upper, you know who's lower. Dick for a reason.
It's not my box, it's Milo's box now.
It's not mine.
You have to ask him if he wants.
My own for the old China.
Yo, China! Yo,
Oi, oi.
China! Oi, oi.
And the old market, mate. Fucking hell.
Oh, dear.
So that ring no Steve. Is it meant that bullshit? Now,
What's the time? Oh, almost home time. Oh, I might have a present for you, Kent. Can you hear me?
I don't think so.
Oi, Spong. Can you hear us, Kent? You've got your mic muted, or one of them anyway. Hello? Anybody there?
I'm here.
I know you are. Oh, no, he's got problems, I think. Something's frozen because he's just moved that second iPad and the thing. Oh, idiot entered the studio. There he is.
Yeah. Don't know.
Very strange.
Don't know what that was all about.
I might have a present for you
Oh yeah.
that might make up for your lack of cello.
Okay, go on.
Well, no, I'll send it to you, and then you can have a butcher's.
all right.
Is it a double bass?
Yeah.
Full size.
It's violin with bulimia.
Okay.
Dear, oh dear.
Right, those 4 cards. Sorry, those 2 cards. Those 4 voices. Dead as door now. What the actual fuck? There's not a waveform, nothing.
Good.
Yeah, right.
Hello, Miles. Did she take your box away? Oh, are you boxless,
Out of this box.
bitch?
Been there, done that. That's mad.
Miles, come away from there. We bought him some cat grass. It's like you grow it in a tray, and then it's
Yeah.
they like grass, but it's best if they eat something that's not so.
I thought they'd
Heatable.
smoke it.
Yeah. Watch out! It's behind the door. That's right. You come in.
I might get some for Charlie from the back garden.
We put it in the downstairs loo on the windowsill, and he
Might have
knows
trouble
it's there,
getting
and he
up.
just sits outside going, "Oh," because he's a twat.
Hey, Bert.
Hey, Bert.
Hey, Bert.
Hey, Bert. Hey, Bert.
This is odd. Oh, right, there's all the blues. No, there's all the blacks. Yeah. Okay, they're all connected.
What's that?
What the actual fuck?
Where is it?
I have to get the other iPad and have a look at the schematic. I think I'll grab it.
You see, Netflix have signed up Sesame Street
Yes.
because they're shutting down, well, defunding lots of things, and Netflix are going to make it available completely free of charge, which it should
Right. No.
be. Yeah.
And today we're looking at the letters WTF.
It's lovely. There's so much.
Did I send you the one the other day?
What about the eyelids?
No, there was another
No.
one. Oh fuck! Hang on, let me find it because I know I sent it to Hayley. Because that was my nickname for her, and her sister was Bert and Ernie. I've got to find it because it was a good one. I'll go all the way through the text messages and find it. It's a bit grim, but it was very funny as well.
There's so many of them. I think it's just that juxtaposition of something so innocent,
Yeah.
something so wrong, like this one.
Right, hang on. Oh, hang on. I can't see it. Hang on, I've got shit in the way. Hang on. Oh, where did I put it? I've lost it. You stupid bastard. This is going to take me a little while. Bear with me.
I do own the Mini Brick 2S, and it's a lot of fun. Well, I haven't used it for a while, but no, it's a great sounding synth, and I'm glad I got the 2S and not the keyboard version, because it's a lot more fun like that. So, yes, it's good.
Oh,
Now, Rod.
Hang on, yeah. Talking weird puppets with no eyelids.
Arsehole. That's not nice.
2 puppets with no eyelids. Oh.
Fuck, you know what? He's going to lamp you
How-
one when you turn
how
up.
is
on the
these
first-
doing?
Wait till I see you,
Well, it's only about a few weeks, isn't it?
Roberto.
Are you coming down to Bristronica?
Yeah,
Yeah, they'll see you in about 3 weeks then.
yeah, you will. Yeah, I'm going to come and camp in your hotel room.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. I'd got it all booked and everything. So
I was late to the party to actually try and get somewhere, so I'm backwards and forwards. So I'll come on the train.
oh, don't do that. You get arrested for that sort of thing.
That's made Wagyu happy.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Well, you've got to keep him happy if you're not doing the fucking mud wrestling, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. So what do we know? Absolutely nothing, obviously.
Not really.
Pretty much. Oh, wrong one. Get him to live stream it, Wags. It'll save you a fucking journey.
You say hello?
No, right.
Mhm.
You say hello? Go.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Look.
How are you?
He didn't look too happy indoors by himself, did you? What you found? Yeah, there used to be a sandwich there. But you got an extra pig and blanket. Good. see what we got. Okay.
Actually, it's going to be really peculiar at fucking Kent's house on the 1st because there's going to be pretty much a dog for each person there. They won't know what's hit them.
No.
Oh, they'll
Which
love
one
it.
do we? Which one do we smack in the nuts first?
Who's that? Oh. Try again. Oh, it's gone now. Brilliant. Nothing like consistency. Right. 88. Booker's book. 6. Yeah, our facts. No, red 38. Mod board.
Oh dear.
What?
There's fucking gazillions of these.
Hey, Bert, come here. Looks like it.
Address camera.
Here's a more subtle one.
Subtle, you say? What? What? Who said that was a thing? Alright, let's check the gate. 21. Let's compare it with one that's actually out. 21, where are you? I know you're fucking here somewhere. 24.
Oh, I'm not putting that one up.
Right, you're getting cancelled.
Oh.
Send it to me then.
Oh. So wrong. So wrong.
12, 13, 15. Empty. No, it's none of them. What? 26.
Oh, you've gone.
There's nothing there.
Who's gone?
Internet, nothing.
That's not the one that I was going to say.
Oh shit, that's brilliant. There are some funny fuckers out there, aren't there?
21. Oh, come on. There's got to be a bloody 21 on this somewhere. What? 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 Oh, here we are. 22. Oh, God, it would be one of them, though, wouldn't it? For fuck's sake. It's 20. Yeah. 22A, 22B. 20. Yeah, I'm 21. There we go. Found it. Cool, blimey, right. And 20. What the fuck is this one? What? For what? Oh, mate. Say hello to people. Look, come say hello. Look. Say hi. Hello.
I know her.
Hey.
I know her.
Hey. You want to go back in? You just winched to come down. What, you frightened you're going to be missing something? Come on then. Ready? I'll carry you over. Ready? Oh, oh. God, dog, you're putting weight on. There you go then. Off you go then. See you around. Doesn't know what he wants. Right. Okay. Agree. Drop the fucking page. Right then. Baseball. ECDs. What happened? One. Yeah.
Do I know him? Inhibited? Should I? HDEF. Right, what's time? 20 past. Right. Being on.
Now we wanted to go back in.
He was an old friend who remembers the process was just 10 guys.
The fuck is that?
Not Tony Gallagher. The only person I know that might have had 3 Roland 100s is Tony Gallagher. Tony.
3 System 100.
No, in Hibbett it says that he met Tony from HDEF Audio at a rave last weekend. Apparently chatting about how he's an old friend, remembers the ProSynth network when it was just 10 guys. I'm assuming that means 10. Runs a radio station in West Devon. That must be Tony Gallagher then. Tall guy, no hair. Scouser.
Okay. Right.
He's the only person that I... Because he had a synclavier in a room and 3 Fairlights.
As you do.
As one does, yeah.
Yeah, as one does, yes.
Yeah, there we go. That's Tony. Yeah. Put out some really good music over the years. Good lad.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh. Nice to know he remembers. I haven't spoken to him in a while. Yeah, that's the one. Good dancer. Yeah. I never had the pleasure. He's got a wonderful... what's the Japanese dog? Is it, I can't remember the name.
Akita.
Akita, yeah.
Akita. Oh. Yeah. He's got one of them. I think he's had one before, but yeah, he's big on them. Nice bloke. Picked up my 2X from him. Remember what he used to live in Bath, and he lived in one of these kind of townhouses. It's like he was on the ground floor, I think, and then somebody else was above. So he didn't. It wasn't a huge place. But I remember walking into his front room, and he got a massive Fairlight. What do they call it? It was after the days of the CMI when they did proper, mixing desks, post-production stuff. He got one of those in his front room, and then in the corner, leaning up against the window, was a Waldorf Wave that was dead or dying. And then I said, "Where's the synclavier?" He said, "I managed to," because he was working at the university in Bath, I think. He said, "I've managed to persuade someone that I could store, let me store the synclavier." It's a full 9600 system in the the trolleys and everything. Yeah. And now he's got his own little studio. He moved down to Devon. He's got his own little studio there now. It's all fitted out really nice.
Yeah, I seem to remember him having a shitload of gear.
Oh, he's always. Like every time I speak to him, I'd say, "Have you got?" "Oh no, I've moved that on. I've got something else now." But I went up 2 or 3 times to get Fairlight bits for either myself or for Peter.
We've seen there's a Fairlight for sale. I think it's in Switzerland for 12k.
Oh, is that I think that's actually one of Tony's old ones.
Is it Lucky Luke, the seller?
Oh, that one. Oh gosh, no, that isn't the one then. No, there is one on eBay that at the moment.
No.
No, yeah. Avoid him like the plague, that guy.
No. This was in something like International Synthesizer, something sales or something, a group on Facebook.
Right, yeah.
And he had a DX1 for
125,000.
No. This Lucky Luke had a DX1 for 30k.
Oh, he's dropped it.
I don't know if it's the same guy. If it's
no, Lucky Luke is Luke Jurasek. Yeah. I know him. He lives in Switzerland. His daddy pays for most of the stuff.
Yeah, well, the DX1 was 30k, and the Fairlight 3 was 12. And this is euros.
Yeah,
that's
he's
euros.
Got a stash of PPGs as well.
I didn't take much notice what was on the list, I must admit.
The guy's a chancer.
Yeah, see if I can find it. See what else he had.
He was the one that was also selling a Series 2 that purportedly belonged to Blue Weaver. And obviously, therefore, was probably used by the Pet Shop Boys and a few others that Blue worked with. But no, there's somebody posted me a link the other day of a Fairlight up for sale, because the description screamed either scam or I don't know what I've got. Because it was a Series 3 Fairlight, but he was describing it as a Series 1. And it was weird. But it turns out, I think, it might have been an estate sale, so the person probably didn't know what they got. Ken, Inhibited wants to know how easy it is to fix a Juno with the digital stuff.
Depends what is wrong with the digital stuff. What's it not doing?
Doesn't say.
Yeah. Because it ranges anywhere between walking the park to marrying your sister. Similar outcomes. Okay, so you go over there to keep you separate. You go in here. I think EPROMs are still available for the 106.
The what, sorry?
I think EPROMs are still available for the 106. If I remember rightly. Okay, let's look at that.
And again,
Oh, you stupid.
Okay, so this could be.
Oh, maybe that's why I couldn't do it.
Could be a module control board issue. Fuck. Do without that. Oh, it's because Keith's turned his mic off, is it?
What's that?
Well, when he turns his mic off, it sounds like lost connection.
Oh, right. Yeah, it goes quiet because he's got a lot of background noise, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, Ian has joined us.
Have you just noticed?
I've been here for at least, 15 minutes? Hello,
At least.
sunshine.
We haven't said anything. I'm looking
No,
down.
I'm busy working. It's called work, mate.
Oh, I see.
You know, that thing that you're doing too. Well, others, Robbie in particular.
Some would call this work. Yeah.
I'm working. I'm
Stabbing in the dark.
multitasking.
Put your claws back, Rob.
Yeah.
I love you, really. You know that.
I know, mate. I know.
Yeah, sure, there's ice cream available. Come, little girl.
There you go. He's back now. Look.
What's that?
I gathered.
Kent only knows you've gone when you turn your mic off because everything, all the background noise disappears.
Oh, the fan.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it sounds like there's an
No,
ocean.
don't turn it off, mate. Don't
turn it off.
Sounds like there's an ocean running through.
No, you don't need to turn it off, Keith.
You can't hear because he's taking his
No, he
headphones
can't
out.
hear me, can he?
I stand the other end of the room. I didn't think it would.
No, you don't need to turn it
You don't need
off.
to turn it off. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
When
I can put the background noise suppression on.
No, it's all right. It's not the warmest of days, is it? Anyway.
No, but it's still a bit. What's it here? 17 here now at the moment.
I can't read the what the thermostats are over there.
Ooh.
Under there, and you sit there. Come out. Out.
Right, now we do it.
Go up there like so.
What the fuck?
Okay. You. Smokey. Okay. Back on.
Right. Job done. Empty. Go. Half past 5, knocking off time.
For who?
For me. Well, for one job anyway.
Oh, I see.
When I've had me dinner, I'm back on the other job.
You were. Busy bee.
Oh. So I was looking at possible driving holidays next year.
Yeah.
And it might actually be a doable thing for me to drive from here to the Nürburgring, spend a couple of days there. Okay. And then drive down to Italy and spend some time there. So I just got to figure out how much it's all going to cost. But I've got to do it. If I don't do it, I'll kick myself. If I don't do it in this car, I'll kick myself. Anyway, my dinner is ready.
Right. It's the module control board that's fucked up.
I will see you later.
Right, darling.
Take
Bye,
care.
Robbie.
Bye-bye.
Right. Great. So it's not the voice cards, it's the module controller. Yay. Great.
Why is that such an arse ache?
Module controller board has a lot of, how do we describe them? Rare components, shall we say? As opposed to the voice cards. Right, at least we know which board it is now. Causing the shit. You can take it from there. Two screws at the back. And that will just be a matter of finding out what it is on that board.
Okay.
And hopefully it isn't something overly rare. Or at least something I've got knocking around anyway. Here you go. Go and yell. Come on. Be a good girl. Put some air around it or something. Okay, come on. Here we go. Right, that's 3, 4 in place. Yeah. Go 3 and 4. Right, 7 and 8 on top. We want 4 and 5. Do you know what? Just take first, fuck it. It's a bit dangerous. So what's been going on in the world? Anything interesting?
Not really. Not here, anyway.
No?
No.
No.
Never does, mate. Boring down here.
Oh. Okay.
You can have a look at Keith.
Oh.
No, look at the dog. Oh, don't look at me, for goodness sake.
Oh, you mean the dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, my missus is out in the garden there. Old Lily. Trying to figure out how she can clone people's credit cards. Planning a bank heist as well while she's at it. Oh, for sake, go in the hole. There we go. Come on. Screw it, you little bastard. There you go. Go. Right. So you go on there like that. You go to there. And you go to there. Bingo. Right. That's in. Now that just leaves. 4, 5, 6 now. stay for that. There it is. Oh, cool. Two groups. Yeah, where the fuck are they? There's one. There's one like. There's two. Those on there like hell. Cool. And one more. Go on there like so. You go on there like so. Then you go on there. And you go on there like what? Look, that really. There. Okay, so that's all back together. It goes down there. Come on. And that little bastard. There we go. Over the top. That goes to 4, 5. And it goes to 6. If you do it the right way. Over the top, I think. Jobs. Okay, so we need to find out what the hell has gone on with this to cause a catastrophic failure of nature. All 4 outputs of this have gone. Bugger. What if I've got a spare one of these? Might have a couple. Thing is, where? No, I'm going to have to do this the other way, aren't I? Opponent level. Oh, man, I'll put these stands back on. Doesn't need them.
Gents, I've got to dive off. I will be back.
Oh,
See you later, Matt.
Ta-ta.
See you, Matt.
Good to see you all.
Got that much of it. All connected. Yeah, okay. Alright, so it's not the interface board. not a CPU board, which is good. It's a good thing. Okay, monitor. It's this. I hope this isn't it. I haven't even find how long this hasn't gone. That will be a blind arse bugger. He's going to be such a bastard to test. Oh, unless, no, yeah, unless no, that's unlikely, isn't it? Unless it is the interface board, or worse still, the CPU board. It's making the module control board look like it's failing. Oh, shit. If it is, if it was, we've got to be sure, haven't we? If it is that, then can we or can we not? Why have we already done that? Oh, we've already done that. Oh, we already did that, yes, okay. So it is this board. Right, so it's either, it could be the CB outputs, it could be the gates, it could be the gates themselves, it could be the signer. Decisions. How good is it? So, amazing, isn't it? 4 of us here. I'm the only one here, as it were. Oh, that went the wrong way. What? What is it? Lily, what are you eating? What is that you've got? I'm waiting for an answer. What the hell is that? Looks like a jiffy bag. Well, she left it alone wherever it is. God. It's a bit late in the day to start trying to figure out a diagnostic procedure for the board here. Must admit, I do like that curved stairwell.
Yes, James, I need a house, not a loft to put my keyboard collection in and things.
Yeah. Well, put it this way: I got a house and I still haven't got enough bleeding room.
No, it's a difficult one, isn't it?
I think what you do is you always end up hoarding beyond the amount of room you have, no matter how big
Yep.
the house
Yeah,
is.
that runs in my family, but not in the way of sense, obviously. But or it's either that I need the wife to leave me and take the dogs. Well, I'll keep Ginger. I'll keep the Ginger dog, but the rest can go.
Oh.
That's not true. Come here. Come here. Come on up. How could you leave this one, for goodness sake? How could you leave this one? Hmm?
He's even whiter than Charlie.
Yeah, she's white all over.
Is she? Oh my God!
Aren't you?
That doesn't happen too often, does it?
It's not unrare in Siberians. I mean, we had throughout when we started breeding, we got quite a few. We've had a few whites over the years, and
Yeah.
we've had quite a few piebalds as well.
Oh, okay.
So, and that's all through the breeding that we've done. But there has been, but that just
something she's not supposed to be.
Hmm.
What have you got, woman? What is that you're eating? The owner's going to turn you into a rug. She's eating Fiona's chamois.
Oh,
Mind you, she does like she does like animal in her mouth. That one. There was a mouse in the garden
yes,
last night. It did not get out of the garden.
no.
She put a cat to shame, mate.
Wagyu, the samoyeds can have like an apricot colour in the coat as well, as well as being predominantly white. I don't think I've ever seen a white Malamute.
Well, at best, it would be very rare, wouldn't it?
I just don't think I've ever seen a white Malamute, that's all.
Yeah. I don't remember ever seeing one. I had a mate from school who used to have an Afghan. Apparently, it was big for an Afghan.
Right.
It was almost as tall as we were.
Yeah.
It met
Yeah.
us close by.
Yeah.
A great big cuddly soft thing, it really was.
I couldn't cope with that coat.
No, it's a lot of combing, mate.
Yeah.
A lot of grooming.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't make up my mind which is worse, to be honest. Because we've had dogs where they molt, well, like the Huskies,
Hmm.
who molt professionally.
Yeah. Twice a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how much you brush them, tear everywhere.
Yep.
And then we had the other kinds, things like Misty, Megan, and Moog. No, his name was Moog. I'm not going to call him Moog. Misty and Moog were Shih Tzus. Misty was a West Highland Terrier.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, they don't molt. Okay, yeah. What they do have to do is you have to groom them and cut their hair. And
Hmm.
I mean, they were good about it. They would just stand there and let me do it with the clippers and that.
Yeah.
But it's still, I mean, to do all three of them used to take 6 hours.
Yeah. I mean, the curly brown dog we got here, she has to be groomed because she's all curls.
Yeah.
And if you don't comb her regularly and obviously get her groomed, then the chances that the coat will mat.
Yeah.
So you've got bigger problems.
One big
But
knot.
yeah,
And they get this thing where they get a knot between the breastbone and neck hair and behind one ear. And they get like a huge knot here.
yeah.
And you're grooming them and legs are pinging up in the air like that. So they get all loosened off. But they love it afterwards.
Yeah.
Misty used to love being literally skinned. Absolutely adored it. Because you could give her a good old scratch and everything like that. She'd get the air to her, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to have to kiss a Sunday goodbye at least, 3 times a year.
Go, guys. See you later.
Yep. See you. Ian.
Right, Fred.
Bye.
Rob. That's good, mate. I don't know. Yeah, this is going to need a closer look tomorrow.
Will there be a pub?
Can be. And this one is showing all the signs of being such a beast. So, but I think I might have another one of these modular control boards knocking about. So what I might do in the morning is have a sniff around and see if I can find one of these and pop it in. That saves a lot of time and money. And then I can move on with it, you know. The only weird thing is I could have sworn this went in the shed working. But that was 8 years ago, in fairness.
I suppose you don't know how much 8 years of hot and cold weather, damp weather, and everything's got into something.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just put off year after year. It couldn't make it for one reason or another. Then they couldn't make it because of COVID. Then they couldn't make it because of this. They couldn't make it because of that. And then they didn't bother coming over 1 year because of the uncertainty of Brexit and all these different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Till it's got to the point where you go, right, they're going to collect it this month. And you go, right, so I pull it out, and of course the bastard isn't bleeding working. Still, rather now than the day before they're coming to collect it, isn't it?
Yeah.
The good thing is Fiona's carrying on with the Muzzy, so it's not like anything's getting left behind. Apparently she found more holes in the floor on the trucks. So I'm going to have to be doing some MIG welding, or actually, she could do it. She'll probably want me to shape the metal first, but
yeah,
I showed her how to MIG weld. It's not the hardest thing in the world. But we've got this rust treatment stuff, which actually converts rust. I don't know what the process is, but it draws oxygen out of it or whatever it does. And it just stops it from rusting any further. And you can't get this stuff on your skin under pain of death.
Yeah.
Thrashing it about with a brush. And it's not good if you breathe it in.
All right.
whole list of things like that. No. So she's got a mask and a little jumpsuit thing,
Yeah.
and she's in there whacking a paintbrush all over the place. So yeah, I've always impressed with how she loves to get her hands dirty.
Mm.
But she was always like that, apparently. She went to a very posh, all-girls private school. When all her mates were having, soirees and all that sort of thing,
Yeah.
she was taking engines out of motorbikes.
Oh,
She's
nice.
she's a motor guzzy member, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, she's been in motor guzzy clubs since she was.
Well, they're big bikes, aren't they?
Yeah. She always wanted to get herself big Harley Davidson, but she opted for a car in the end.
So you've never been on the bike with her?
No, she hasn't. She hasn't actually owned a bike for quite a long time.
Right.
She was toying with the idea of getting one. Then she goes, "I'm too old now." No.
Well,
Doesn't make much difference whether you're 17 or 70. Really.
no. The thing is, you've got to try and secure it down these days. Because someone will just come along and wheel it away.
Well, yeah, there is that. But she said, "Oh no, the roads are so much busier and everything like that." I said, "You used to ride to Heathrow every morning. Fuck's sake. The roads around Heathrow were busy all the time.
Yeah.
Didn't have a lull." I'll tell you what. Do you know what? It's completely all blue sky around here now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can't see out the front. I can't see out the back because we just have blinds down all the time. Because we haven't got the garden, length of garden that you've got, front garden. So the dogs we've only got probably about enough to put 2 wheelie bins side by side out the front.
Wow.
And then we've got our front wall was a Victorian terraced house. So
yeah, right. I know.
If we didn't have the blinds down, then the dogs would just be barking at someone going past. Not someone going past, but they'd be woofing at a dog going past, or they'd be clawing at the curtain and things.
Yeah.
So it's easier to have a blind pulled down. Actually, saying that, I think you're right. I think it's just brightened up out the front.
Yeah. It could have done with doing it this morning, to be honest. But there you go.
Swallow, Robbie. Swallow.
What?
I thought you was looking like you was waiting to swallow.
No.
No, okay.
No. Oh, you're still here then?
Yep.
Right. Well, we know what's wrong with the JP8 now, anyway. So that's something.
You say the
It's a Voland.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Jupiter 8.
Module control board.
Yeah, module control board. Yeah.
For the 5678.
Easy fix.
Depends what's gone on it. Like I say there's a couple of shall we say hard to find ICs on it, and then the rest of it is pretty much off the shelf. But I can't see them off the shelf stuff being responsible for all 4 voices being out. That's pointing more down towards this logic end of the board, where some weirdies lurk. Like M5L2101. Yeah, okay. I'll have 3, please. So, can't be the 451s because there's 3 of them controlling across the all 8. All 4 rather. But have all 3 of them gone? No. It don't happen like that.
Mm.
You lose 1, you don't lose all 3 at once. Not through, static build up or whatever. Because all that's, as we've stated, all it's done is sat in a shed for 8 years. I don't know. Once it's first day back, I don't even got the wind in me. Don't get me wrong, it's much easier work than doing the muzz, but fucking hell. Feels like the same old drudgery after working on the Mustang, which is like a completely different task.
Mm.
Back to being in a dog's bed staring at green boards. Going, And in that 3 or 4 weeks, all the stuff that got done, still here.
I think you need to vent.
It done, remember?
Sorry?
Got it done, but nobody wanted to come and collect it.
Mm.
I think you need to vent some of that stuff out, Kent.
I mean, I can give leeway, seeing as it's holiday season, people are away and stuff like that. But 1 minute they go, "Oh, I really want my keyboard," and then suddenly they don't. And I'm also toying with the idea of bringing that 80 down early, rather than leaving it to last minute.
Mm.
Room's going to feel weird without her in it.
Yeah.
8 years it's been in that studio.
Blimey. Be like having a leg cough.
Be doing a live jam on SOR, turn and fall through the floor because there's nothing there. I don't know. Tough. Now, like I say, I think I'll look for a module control board in the morning and see where that takes us. Fucking ask with it all now. Better not forget these. Yeah, it's quite weird. Little things that you don't notice because you see them every day. Had a guy come down from, oh Christ, where was it? Somewhere in North Wales or something. And he come down to collect his motor sauce. When was it? About 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. Glorious day, right? And he goes to me, he goes, oh, he says, I've driven all the way from North Wales. He says, not a cloud in the sky. He said, and then I get here, there's cloud everywhere. I looked up and I went, because I'm going, cloud? Like that. And I said, no, they're vapour trails, mate. What? They're vapour trails. What? from planes. I mean, yeah. This is one of the busiest bits of sky on the planet. From about 10 to 5 until, well, 10 to 5.
Yeah.
You spot all that. Yeah.
All those chemtrails.
Oh, yeah. Well, there ends up being so many of them. It's actually just this white sheen in the sky, you know?
Oh, I don't know.
Because I said to the guy, I said, yeah, it's a congestion charge. Depends how tall your car is. The planes may be a lot quieter, but well, compared with 40 years ago. But that was something we used to. You know, be out playing and there was kids and talking and stuff like that. And then a plane would come over and everybody would just stop
Yeah.
and wait until we could hear each other again. Especially if it was Concorde, because she used to come over really low. And the rapid Concorde made it unbelievable. I mean, you could read the serial numbers on the 747s when they came over, because they take forever to climb.
And not many of those left.
No, there ain't. No. TriStars disappeared years ago.
Oh God, yeah.
They were good. They're good, reliable aircraft. TriStar. They used to see them queuing at one time. They don't see it anymore. I think they've moved where the queue is. But out here, because the airport's over there, and you'd see them, and they're just going round and round in circles, and then very slowly spiralling down with like three or four other planes above them. Yeah, they're spiraling down, literally like a roundabout, and then you'd see them break off and work their way around to the runways. Like birds circling, waiting for their prey. Well, I don't know how she's done it, but Lily's in the spray booth again, looking at what's in the boxes. Ooh, these look interesting. She'd go out there and shout out and scare the shit out of her. Mind you, I feel a coffee coming on anyway. Oh well, it could have been worse. Could have been a CPU board bleeding seized up or something, I suppose. Although I've had that attitude with the Mustang, you see, for the last 3 or 4 weeks, and it's sticking. You find something, you go, it could have been worse. Oh, I think what's happened. There's been a breeze and it's sealed up the spray booth again, and she's stuck inside. Because literally Nellie's on the outside taunting her. So there's a game going on between Nellie outside looking in and her inside. Now, what the hold up is, the roll of wrap that we got, blood red metallic wrap got for the Mustang, has a defect mark in it. It's 2 little parallel lines running through the whole roll. So
that's not good.
We've sent the photos and everything like that, and they go, fortunately, they said, "Oh, we are aware of this. We've only just discovered it ourselves. Please apologise. Blah 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 blah. We'll give you your money back." We went, no, send us a roll that hasn't got it. We still want to do it. So they were very thankful and all the rest of it. And go, "Oh, right, okay, cool. All right, we'll get a roll out to you as soon as humanly possible." So I've got a lot of spare wrap in this metallic red. I thought, wonder how the Rolly Rise would look in red metallic. Be different, wouldn't it?
Certainly would.
Because they're starting to use these wraps now to do things like kitchen units and stuff. Although it's rather an expensive way, as opposed to the old, the old sticky on vinyl stuff. What was it called?
Sticky back plastic.
Yeah, there was like a manufacturer name or something for it.
Yeah, there was, wasn't there?
Shit, what was it? No, got nothing.
Well, the thing with the kitchen units, the refurbishing companies just put new doors and handles on, don't they?
Yeah.
Which is a good thing because it obviously looks new. As long as the rest of the cupboard or drawers or whatever is fine, then who's to know?
Yeah.
And things like kitchen doors and whatever, cupboards or whatever, and drawers are all flat, on the whole, they're flat surfaces, so
Yeah.
shouldn't be that
Wrapping
difficult.
that stuff is a piece of piss. It really is a walk in the park. But things with all sort of like contours and curves and ridges and
I've sat and watched a few videos of people wrapping cars.
Yeah.
And things like bumpers, and especially some of the more supercars and things like that, where there's some very complicated folds and things in them, and they get it done, but
yeah. But you got to know how much to stretch.
Yeah.
Don't overstretch, because all it does is it'll break free and come back. Because it wants to always try and get back to its original state. Oh God, the amount of wrapping videos I've watched, Jesus Christ. But we found that in the end, the best technique was spray the panel first with very fine soapy water.
Yeah.
Wrap on, and don't put the water on the vinyl. Put it on the squeegee, and then getting creases out.
Yeah.
But what they tend to do, which we found out soon enough, when you see these wrapping videos, they're putting it on a car that's already got like a high gloss finish on it.
Right.
It's a car off the street.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Off and all the lacquer everywhere.
Yeah.
We're doing this onto flatted primer.
Yeah.
And what we found with the first bit we did, put it on and go, oh no, that needs to move a bit. And what you do is you just flip it up like that and re-angle it. Well, I flipped it like that, and the whole fucking door came with it. And it was like we couldn't get the fucking thing off because it stuck to it. No, not coming off.
Yeah.
So we had to put extra water on when we're doing it. So, but it's also good. It means it's not going to bubble up and come away from the panel after we've done it. But it's nice being able to have the panels out in the garden, and if it rains, don't matter. Water's not getting anywhere near the metal on any of those panels, inside or out. I've just finished for the day. Fuck you. No, bollocks to you, mate. Feed the dogs, you lazy moo.
I was looking at that clear wrap that you can get. That you maintain your colour. You make sure you've had it all done properly, and then you
it's
just
literally a paint protector, isn't it?
Yeah. And I thought that would be a worthwhile investment.
Yeah.
So I just
it protects the car against stone chip and all that sort of cobblers.
Yeah. But I just bought this. I think it's the first time I've ever seen an advert on Facebook and thought, oh, that looks good, and then investigated it and found out, it's a genuine thing. There's a company called Hydro UK, and they do this car cleaning materials.
Yeah.
And they were doing this offer where you got 4 bottles of product, so each product does a different thing, and then you've got a couple of pressurized spray canisters and
Right.
one of these drying towels that you just you slap on and then just pull, and it takes all the water off, and you just wring it out and do it again.
Yeah.
And they're doing this offer, and I kept thinking, I should do that. And then they I think I signed up for a newsletter or something, and they sent me this code, and then they sent me another code, and then the other day they did this 24-hour flash sale, and for 1 hour only between 6 and 7 on the Sunday evening, I think it was, you could get 30% off anything, even if it was already on sale. You could get another 30% off. So I thought, that sounds a bit tasty. So I ordered this pack where you get 1 bottle of what they call Lift. So you spray that on and you leave it for a couple of minutes, and it starts to loosen everything up and lift it to the surface.
Right.
And then you wash that off, or just spray it with water and rinse that off. Then you put on the snow foam, and you spray all that in, and that then lifts it even further. And then you spray it off, and then you can either just dry the car off and leave it, or you can give it a proper shampoo. So you get a litre bottle of the shampoo mixture and you get a mitt to rub it all in, and then you spray that off. And then last of all, they've got a, what do they call it? Blah, blah, blah. What do they fucking call it? It's basically like a finishing spray. So you put a couple of squirts on the panel, and then you just rub it in, and it glosses everything up.
Yeah.
And it looks really good. So I thought, fuck it, because every time I put mine through, I put it through the either the automated car wash, where it just pulls you through, and it always does a pretty decent job. But a lot of people say it does a lot of fine scratching that you don't sort of see to start with. I mean, a decent, the basic wash is now like £5-6. I usually go for the £7.50 one because it just has a couple of, it does the underside as well and the wheels. You think you do that like once a week or so, that's £7.50 a week, that's £15 a fortnight, that's £30 a month.
Yeah.
You multiply that by 12 and it's like nearly £400. Just so that, so I could just stand out here and just do that. I think this pack should have cost me about £90. I got it for 60.
Oh, okay.
But so I got 2 spray bottles, 4 litres of product, a mitt, and a drying towel. But I also bought some Chipex as well, because I found 2 tiny little marks on the paint there. They're just really tiny. You have to know where they are to find them, but I see them, and that's that. And I've tried T-cutting it, and it just doesn't work. So I've got recommended this stuff called Chipex.
Right.
So you get a little bottle of paint, colour match paint. You get a bottle of what they call blending solution, and you get a little bottle of polish. And you have a tiny little brush, and you just apply the paint. Doesn't matter if it's it's not blended in, because that's what the blending solution does. You put the paint on, you leave it 5 minutes. And then you rub the blending solution in, and it does, so all of a sudden you just can't see where that mark was. And then you just finish it off with a bit of polish. And the paint has also got the acrylic coat in there as well, so when it dries, it's protected. So it looks really good. It comes highly recommended, so I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
So, but I won't be like matey boy next door. He's just bought a brand new Lexus hybrid SUV type thing. He's out there every Sunday for about 4 hours. I shit you not. He goes out there, he puts his music on. So all you can hear is... You just hear you don't hear any words. You just hear the beat and the fucking hell. And he's out there. I mean, how I've not caught him wanking off over the bloody thing. He's there for so long, just giving it all sorts of... fucking hell, mate. I just want to keep the dirt off, because around here, because we've got the road at the back... and then we've got fields over there, especially this time of year. If it rains, when the rain dries, you've just got all these spots of dust all across the whole car. It looks like leopard print sort of thing. winter's not so bad, but during the summer when it gets dry and you get all this dust in the air, it comes down with the rain, and then when the rain dries, it just sits on the car.
Yeah.
So I've spent a little
we
bit.
got a discount on the wrap that they just gave us. I'm not quite sure what it was for. Maybe it's first time buyers, I don't know. But then they sent us an email saying that when the car's done, if we send them photographs of it, if it gets picked and used on their website, which they do every 6 months or so or something, they'll give us half the price of the wrap back.
Nice.
So I thought, okay.
Well, it does them a favour, I suppose, doesn't it? So
as long as it doesn't look like it was a Christmas present wrapped by a 4-year-old, they'll use the picky. But we'll see.
Nice.
It's,
We'll just do one side and take the picture.
yeah. Well, I did the door, even though it had this marking and you was going to have to take it off again. I wanted to get some practice in. And I did the door, and it was fucking gorgeous. It was really nice. So, but because they do this, because there's a limit to the width you can get the wraps in, and the Muzzy being such a big car, I didn't want to do the usual lump on the bonnet in that different colour. What I thought I'd do is do something like 2 black stripes going down, so along the bonnet and over the roof and down the boot, yeah. And that means that one wrap can come up one side to the roof and the other one can come up the other side of the roof. And then a strip in the middle, and then the stripes go over the top, making it seamless. Because I've got this thing called, was it knifeless tape?
Right.
So what we do is, if you want to cut a straight line, we think about it. If you're wrapping a car, say like your car, yes, you're wrapping your car, but you've got all that lovely paint underneath. The last thing you want to be doing is with a scalpel there, you're cutting vinyl. Yeah. So what we do is you put this tape on first of where you're going to want the cut to be, and it's just like a bit of masking tape. I think.
Right.
No, the masking tape is very, very, very thin, and you leave a bit sticking out the end. And then what happens is you put your wrap on and everything, and then when you're ready to cut, you find the beginning of this tape, and there's a piece of wire that's like thinner than a hair, and you pull this bit of wire, and it cuts the vinyl, and bobs it, and you've got this perfectly straight line.
Wow.
And you haven't had to put a knife anywhere near it, hence knifeless tape. So I thought, all right, well, if we do that, and then we'll put strips on it, if we're going to do some stripes. She goes, because this place doesn't do stripes. I said, well, all we do is we get a bit of a roll of vinyl the length we want, just cut it rough, put it on, but with this knifeless tape on first, and then cut it. And then we'll have 2 perfectly straight race lines down. Then we do the same on the side if we're doing something on the side for that. But I'm still going to get probably the Mustang logo kit for it. It says Mustang and 351 on the side of the bonnet and stuff like that, because that would be expected to be there. Like the horse badge on the grill.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. So we still get that. Only trouble is I can only get it from the States. It's like mucho pennies. But then we've decided to, with the philosophy of the more we put in, the more we can ask for it.
True.
So,
that's true.
And it's one of those things where you weigh it up, because you go, all right, she's a gas guzzler. There's no getting around that. You might.
That's the Wi-Fi. I'm off.
All right, babe. All right,
Bye.
See you later.
although its fuel economy is like somebody's put a chisel into the tank and you're just driving around in it's pissing fuel out on the road. But
Indeed.
MOT exempt, tax exempt, ULEZ exempt, fucking everything exempt.
Yeah, so you save a bit.
Swings and roundabouts.
Indeed.
Because I don't think it's going to be using 24 quid's worth of petrol a day.
Quite.
Which would, if we went to Greg's every day to get some sausage rolls, it's 24 quid a day. Yeah, so. But because the ULEZ boundary is so close now around it, we're literally in this horseshoe surrounded by the ULEZ area.
Yeah.
That go in any bloody direction for 3 minutes and you're into the ULEZ zone.
Yeah.
So this would be an ideal area for her.
Indeed. Because
again, like I said, they're thinking of updating it when even Fiona's smart car will end up being included in the ULEZ.
Oh, they'll think of something to eventually get every vehicle.
Well, we're talking about actually having a reduced but nonetheless charge for electric vehicles.
Yeah.
And they go, oh no, it's more congestion than pollution. You go, well, make up your mind. What was it for?
Well, yeah.
Oh, apparently both.
Well, I have to say, I don't go to London as much as I used to. There was a time when I'd spend like a quarter of the year in London, only going home at weekends, and I notice how much quieter it is on the roads. It's still busy, but not dangerously busy. Not you can't breathe. Bloody, because it was, it was pretty rough at some points, and I still notice and appreciate how less congested it is. How there are many more places that you go now where you can just walk around and not have to worry about traffic and all of that stuff. You just and so that is nice, but I still don't want to drive in London.
No, but it's still a double-edged sword because they said that when the ULEZ came into effect, trade in London went very dramatically, and it's not really come back.
No.
So it's all very well having somewhere to park and you can walk around and all the rest of it, but if there's no shops there to fucking go into, what's the fucking point?
I think a lot of them justify these ultra low emission zones as we're not punishing the residents, we are trying to encourage the manufacturers to develop cars that don't spit out. That's why there are ULEZ compliant vehicles. So we're trying to encourage more people to buy and use these vehicles so they don't have to pay the charge. But as you say, and it's been shown with the electric car vehicle excise duty, it was initially zero for a number of years because the powers that be wanted to encourage people to buy electric cars and manufacturers to make electric cars. Now there's been a boom in electric cars. It's like, oh shit, we're not getting as much revenue from the vehicle excise duty. Oh well, suppose we'll have to start whopping it onto the electric vehicles as well now. So now an electric vehicle still pays, albeit like 20 quid a year, which when you think about it in the grand scheme of things,
it's not
the
end of the world,
a huge amount. I'm quite happy that Jackie's car is £35 a year.
Yeah,
I could just pay that, and you don't really notice it's gone. But the problem is, especially in a city like London, which for the greater part of it, there's obviously pockets of obscene affluence, but for the greater part of London, it's the working classes who don't have much money to spend. And all right, so that the local authority said, well, if you live within the congestion zones or the ultra low emission zones, you might get a little bit of leeway on how much you pay. But we ideally would like you to buy a car that is ULEZ compliant. And then eventually, when those people can afford to buy one of those cars, they'll turn around and go, "Oh shit! Well, we're not making as much money off of that. We'll think of something else that we." It's it's the way it's going, isn't it? I suppose at the end of the day, you've just got to try and.
To be honest with you, a more direct and effective way of encouraging manufacturers to make cars be more compliant along those lines is don't charge the people driving them, charge the company every time it's one of their cars turns up on the camera instead.
Yeah, but well, there's that. But the companies the manufacturers are all already heavily restricted by environmental regulations and legislation. So, for example, one of the reasons I know this for a fact. So, my car has the 2-litre turbocharged 4-cylinder petrol engine, and they've tuned it and they've put a bigger turbo on it, so it puts out 320 brake horsepower. Originally, that car was going to be a V6.
Yeah,
it was going to use a similar V6 to what they put into the Passat. It was the newer generation, but there was a Passat some years ago, the R36, which had a 3.6 litre V6 turbocharged engine. It went like.
Hang on a minute, I've just got to let this young Noah up because somebody steps. There you go. There you go.
So VW they developed it. It was already in development, and then what happens is that that there's lots of regulations that the manufacturer has to comply to. So they have to build quantities of cars within certain limitations.
Yeah.
So they're allowed to build a small number of cars that exceed that, because that's what some people want. But to meet their quota, they had to drop the 3.6 and just go with the Golf R engine and just tweak it a little bit.
Yeah.
So, and then they dropped the range completely, because if they drop one range of internal combustion engine cars, because they never did an electric R2, and they did a hybrid, but they never did a fully electric one, and they replaced that with an electric saloon, then that brings them under quota. And so they drop a decent internal combustion engine car, produce another different electric car, and all of a sudden they're on the right side of those regulations.
Yeah.
So they're already getting punished, as a manufacturer, and then we get punished because we can't buy the cars we want anymore.
Yeah.
So it's all.
Yeah, but I mean, when it comes to environmentally friendly driving, electric didn't come very high on the list.
Well, it's all electric's done is moved the environmentally unfriendly part from the consumer over into manufacturing, which was already environmentally unfriendly, and So what we've taken away,
making the electricity in a environmentally friendly way isn't that brilliant.
No,
anyway.
and even if you went completely, shall we say, off grid with your car charging. So let's just say you had a large storage battery in your garage that was connected to a roof full of solar panels, and you generated all your electricity through solar, and maybe you've got a backup wind, one of those small wind turbines, and you store all that energy in the battery, and you charge your car from that. And when you go out and about, maybe you use another charging point that's not powered by fossil fuel.
Yeah,
it's not just the generation of the electricity that is environmentally unfriendly. It's the creation and production of the batteries, which use rare earth metals, and there's all sorts of shit around that because those metals, they're toxic. They have to be disposed of. They're highly flammable in certain cases. Their production and manufacture is questionable.
Lithium is Ukraine. Interestingly enough.
Yeah.
You know.
But there are other.
They were talking about hydrogen cars and how much cleaner they were. but
But you still have to produce the hydrogen. Now, I don't know anything about the production of hydrogen. I don't know what the
it's got
offshoot of that
something
is.
to do with pressurizing. I don't know about it being bad for the environment at all. I'm not sure on the processes. Something to do with pressurizing, literally air, even under or whatever. But it's easier to produce electricity. It's not necessarily friendlier, but it's certainly easier.
Yeah. I mean, the cars themselves are fantastic because all their exhaust is water.
Yeah.
But it's the production of the hydrogen, because you have to synthetically produce it. It's not, you can't just extract it from the air. You have to produce it. So there is a process.
Yeah.
I think the process, if I remember correctly, the process is cleaner than doing it in producing energy in other ways. But you still have to produce it.
Yeah.
So there's always going to be some byproduct.
Yeah.
But as Azio Bert points out in the chat, is this obsession that society, or car driving society, in the last 20 years has had with so-called sports utility vehicles, SUVs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't get it. I mean, I don't get it from an aesthetic point of view, because I think they're the ugliest. I've not seen. There's very few SUVs that I think, oh, that's nice.
That's because they all look the bleeding same.
Well, there's that.
No matter which company you buy it from, it looks like every other fucking SUV on the road anyway.
But
they talk about it being higher up, that people feel safer. That's up you.
I feel
they're sitting higher up, they feel safer somehow.
Well, yes, so I've heard lots of them say, "Oh yeah, well, because I sit higher up, I can see better." Well,
not if you're surrounded by other SUVs.
Exactly. I don't get it from an aesthetic point of view, because I think the 99% of SUVs are ugly anyway. I don't understand the desire to have one, because if you want a load carrying vehicle, if it's people that you're moving, yeah, I can grant you that. I was watching a video on the new Skoda Kodiaq, and it's a 7-seater. So if you've got a family of 4, maybe some pets, or you're going to take, you can have 2 adults in the front, 3 in the middle, and then 2 kids in the back, and still have some boot space. Not much. You get about 340 litres of boot space, which is not a great deal. It's about just over half of what I have in mine.
Yeah.
And I don't have an SUV. I've got a shooting brake. But yes, you fold those spare, those back seats down. So you've still got 5 seats, but you've now got I forget how much. It's a large amount of space, but a lot of it is vertical. Now that vertical space is only as good as what you've got to stop that whacking you in the back of the head when you slam the brakes on. If you've got a boot where it's you've got 4 sides to the boot plus whatever's on top, fine. But in an SUV, you can't generally stack things that high, because things will go over the back seat, and it's just it's not a practical use of the space. Yeah, on paper, you've got 1,600 litres, so that's probably too much. But so you've got 1,000 litres of boot space. Yeah, but how much of that is practically usable? It's like if I bought an SUV and then wanted to stick half a dozen 61-note keyboards in the back, I couldn't, unless it was a wide SUV, and then I'd put them in sideways.
Yeah.
I'd have to put seats down and everything. In my one, I can get 61-note keyboards in, and the back seats don't have to come down.
Yeah.
Because it's long, I just don't get that whole argument.
It's kind of the same thing with the Chrysler. I mean, you can just load so much stuff into the back of that. It's ridiculous. And if you do fold the seats down, my God, you get a wardrobe in the back of that.
Exactly. But only as high as the back seat.
Yeah.
If you would stack
back
things,
seats practically with the headrests go practically almost up to the headlining. Anyway,
I mean, I know you can buy attachments and add-ons and things. But,
I know, but
why would you?
You don't really need to. No.
No. I remember this. This is kind of the. I remember my ex-father-in-law. So he was the one that he's born just before the war. Worked in the London Stock Exchange as one of those runners, with the the little jackets on. He would run and do all this kind of stuff, and then eventually earned enough money to start his own business. He was super successful. He bought a lovely big Jag, V12 Jag, and he was into proper cars.
Yeah.
And then towards the end of his working life, he decided, because Renault had bought out the Espace. Do you remember Do you remember people carriers they were called, weren't they? They were more like minivans or small buses.
That's right, yeah.
And he bought an Espace, and I was like, "You've got no grandkids. There's just you and your missus, and every now and again, very rarely, do we all go out as a family. And then generally we all come from different places, so we've all got our own cars. Why are you buying a people car?" Oh, well, and I can't remember how he justified it. I didn't get it. But the thing was, everybody else bought one. Everybody else was buying people carriers, and then it became MPVs, multi-purpose vehicles. So they were kind of larger versions of regular cars. Like there was the Golf Plus, there was the Ford Focus C-Max, I think it was C-Max, and it just got rid. And then SUVs started, and people were buying them because they wanted something that resembled a Range Rover or one of these big 4x4 things. But none of these cars were 4x4. They were all front two-wheel drive, little 1.6 engines in them. But I sit higher. Oh, I can get my dog in the back.
Well, I must admit, when the kids used to come in and out of school here at the gate here, this road was chock-a-block with, mums in their little SUVs and little vans, type things. And I'd say 90% of them all had just one kid.
Yeah.
I had to walk myself to school when I was at primary.
Well, they didn't have cars back then, Fiona.
That's because the horses were in the field ploughing.
But it's true that, the thing is,
while your mum was getting the pterodactyls out of the trees.
Oh! You are so incorrect.
But I don't get this thing where you see, like you say, you see the mums and the one, maybe two kids that could easily all fit into a little Fiat 500.
Yeah.
When you drive around the towns here, I've driven around your place. It's not that big, but you drive around the towns here. They're all very small roads because they're very old towns. The infrastructure, and you drive into Tesco, and every fucking time you'll see at least one person struggling to park their giant fucking piece of shit in a space. Whereas Jackie will just go boom in the Fiat 500 and just boom, there it is.
Put it in a handbag and walk in.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's mental. They buy a car that is not suited for the place that they live, doing the thing that they. Yeah. I had a boss once. He was my boss's boss. He was a director of something or other, and he had a Toyota RAV4, and we had a really bad sort of bunch of snow, but most of us we made it through and we got in, and he didn't show up. And he phoned up and he said, "No, I can't make it in. We're snowbound." He lived locally, so we knew exactly how much the snow was. And we were laughing. He said, "Well, you've got your RAV4, haven't you? It's 4-wheel drive." He said, "Oh no, it's not. It's only a 2-wheel drive." And he bought this car that looked like it could deal with all these elements. And we're all just driving regular shit, and we all get in. But him and his little fake 4x4 couldn't get off his fucking drive. It was just ridiculous.
Christ almighty. Yeah. I don't know.
And you tell the kids these days
on the road, which doesn't help now, I suppose.
Well, there was this drive, wasn't there? Must have been in the 90s, and the whole craze was for what they call super minis. So we'd had the Mini, which was technically the first super mini, and everyone went crazy for the Mini in the 60s because it was fun and it was cool and it was different and it was affordable. And that. It was exactly.
Dirt cheap.
And then as we got into the 70s and stuff, cars got bigger, and then, the American influence came in and everything. And then into the 80s and then into the 90s especially, there was this big push for, super minis. You had Fiat brought the 500 back, and Ford brought the car, the KA or whatever they call it. and Vauxhall did something, and you know, everyone was doing something that, you know, because the craze was, you know, get a small car, it's cheap to run, it's cheap on tax, you can park it, you know, on a sixpence, you can turn it round in the road without having to reverse. And there was all this big craze for, for the smart cars and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they're great. I love driving Fiona Smart.
Yeah. And I remember in the 90s going to a garage once, and I'd driven past and I'd seen this little red 2-seater soft top. And I didn't realise how small it was until I got there. And I pulled up at the garage just to have a look at it. And it was a Honda Beat. And I'd never heard of this before. And the bloke told me that, you know, he gave me all the info. So in Japan, they brought in this regulation. And every manufacturer had to produce a car that fit into this specific class of vehicle, which they call K-class. Yeah, KAI class. Oh, hang on, I've got a bit of an echo there, Matt.
RE201.
How's that?
I don't know. Yeah, it's gone.
Lovely. What was it? YouTube only?
Just no, echo cancellation was off.
Oh.
So you had K-class, right? So every manufacturer had to build a K-class car. And Honda made the Beat, Suzuki did the Cappuccino, Daihatsu did ones, a lovely, like very 50s inspired looking thing. They did a convertible version. Mazda did the AZ1. Every manufacturer had to do one because in Japan, not a lot of space. You needed to get small cars in small spaces and reduce the congestion. And so everyone had to do one. And people started importing them over here. And I remember seeing this Honda Beat and took it for a test drive. I've never driven a Ferrari, but it's as close a thing as an experience because it was small. The engine is literally right here, right behind your head. You know, really low down. You've got the roof down. And the gearing was done in because the Japanese manufacturers didn't take this as oh God, we've been constricted. We've got to, you know, build small shitty cars. No, they took it as a challenge and they said, let's try and get the best performing, because every car's engine had to be no bigger than 660cc. That was the maximum engine size you could have. And the Japanese just turned around and said, oh, right, okay.
Yeah, you can get quite a good clip on a motorbike.
Yeah, so
let's
they would throw
they
throw turbos on there, they do all the styling. And there were some amazing ones of those. And there was a spate in the 90s where, you know, you'd see some of these around, you'd see all the Fiats and the Ford, you know, all these little cars. And then somebody somewhere must have just said, oh, fuck this, we need to. And everything just went big and ugly. And it's not. But then I read an article the other week from, was it one of the big manufacturers? Can't remember. It might have been one of the German ones. But anyway, what he said was that we need to get back to building proper cars, classic styled cars, as in not, you know, we're going to go back to saloons, estates, coupes, get rid of this fucking boxy fake four-wheel drive shite, and get back to building, you know, really nice cars. And I hope there's a trend.
I will say one thing for the small. I mean, Fiona's got a Brabus Smart, right? And it's a dinky little thing. Goes like stink and all the rest of it. Blah 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 blah. Doesn't come with small bills. The parts for them are quite substantial, you know. And I thought, what would be ideal is to get if you're going to do the small car market, is that it's got small price tags connected to it. That would be great, like the Mini did, you know.
Yeah, and the Fiat 500 in the 90s, in 97 when they brought the Cinquecento back, the engine they put in there was a 1.2 and they called it Fire engine, and it was an acronym for something. And basically what it meant was it had reduced moving parts. This didn't have a cam belt. So one of the most expensive pieces of maintenance on a regular car is the cam belt, because generally it's like there's a lot of stuff you got to move to get to the belt. Sometimes it's a bloody engine out job. They designed an engine that didn't have a cam belt or chain. It didn't have a timing mechanism like that at all. You didn't need to do it.
Yeah.
It was done in a completely different way, and it meant that your running costs were massively, dramatically reduced because you didn't have to, every 40,000 miles or whatever it was back then, change the belt or the timing chain.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a timing chain on this thing. I think it's the first car I've had with an actual chain on it, and they tell me it'll last the lifetime of the car.
Yeah.
But I know for a fact that I'm going to have to get it checked because just in case there's a little bit of slack in it, and it won't cost.
There's an adjuster as well, isn't there? So sometimes when they get a little slacky, you can just tighten it up a bit.
Generally, yeah. I mean, I'm glad because I've had a timing belt go on me. Well, actually, no, it went on Jackie.
Yeah.
10 out of 16 valves were.
Well, I can remember my mate Michael. He had a Mini, and I don't know what happened, but he ended up smashing a headlight. The little round 7-inch jobbies, sealed unit, yeah. And I said, well, what we do? I said, I've got my trade card because I was working at the Coachworks for University Motors. I said, let's go up to University Motors in Epsom, which is the mechanics side. I said, I've got my trade card. We'll go into the shop and I'll get the headlamps for you. And he went, oh, okay. And I went up. I said, yeah, need a headlamp for a Mini offside. And he goes, okay. And I put my trade card on the counter. And he goes, oh, trade card. Okay, like that. Pushes across the box with this headlamp in. And goes, 97p, please. I said, how much is it if I didn't have the trade card? He goes, oh, it's £1.50 for a headlamp.
Yeah.
Do you know how much a headlamp for that Chrysler is?
I dread to think.
Could have bought a fucking Mini.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's just mad.
Well, I was looking because my new one doesn't come with the Matrix LEDs, which I had in the last one, and they are super bloody useful. But I did ask at the dealership if I wanted to buy a set of those and then have them fitted and then code the car to see them. I was looking at a starting price of around £1,300 for a pair of headlamps.
Yeah.
£1,300.
You talked about cam belts. I had one go. I had a 1988 Ford Orion Gear.
Right, nice car. My old man had one of them.
Lovely car. Love that. And driving to work one day, right, it just died.
That's it. Yeah, it just stopped. Yeah.
I was like, fuck. Right, okay. I thought, I don't know, stalled it. Right, brain goes like, spins it, nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah.
So gets it towed home. My mate, who was a mechanic, this is a long time ago, so I'll come do it. Pulls it apart. Cam belt's gone. No other damage. Nothing. Literally have the head skin back on, job done.
Wow.
But the real shit was that about 9 months before, I'd had the cam belt changed at a garage, and they charged me £400 for the fucking privilege, and they'd never done it because he showed me the belt that came off. He said, "This is an original Ford part, and that wasn't. They wouldn't have used a genuine Ford part." Yeah, stiffly.
There you go. Hang on, there's one.
What's that for?
That's for the Muzzy.
Right.
It uses the old Mini type.
Right, yeah.
Right, so it comes with the halogen bulb, rubber cover, and all that cobblers, yeah?
Stick some LEDs in there, look, fuck's sake.
No, I didn't want to detract too much from the original, if I could possibly, because there was a set of LED headlamps for that thing. Was like, oh. I went, no. Anyway, and they had them down at, I think it was about £15 each. Or so it looked. It was like £15 each. And I went, oh, they haven't gone up a huge amount. All right. So I go, right, 2. I might as well get it to match the one on the other side, because the one on the other side would be slightly different because it's an original American Mustang headlamp.
Mm.
So the box arrives, and I go, fucking hell, they've gone mad with the packaging or what? Huge box. No, I bought 4. They were £7.50 each. And when it said 1 unit, it meant a pair. Right?
Yes.
So I looked into it and I wondered why did it call it 1 unit? And what it is, these are because I mean the Mini doesn't have these anymore, does it? A Mini has the big Mini, the BMW Mini doesn't have these round headlamps. And the reason they're called a unit is a pair is that they're for, I think it's the BMW bike.
Oh, right.
And it has a pair of these. And these were not specifically designed for a car at all, but for a motorbike. Okay. So I've got spare headlamps now.
Well, it's always good to have a spare.
Which, all right. Never know. Might accidentally break one trying to fit it. You know. Although I've never broken a headlamp fitting it, but it's the first time for fitting everything, I suppose. So the pricing caught me out on that because I thought 15 quid for one. Yeah, it seems, in today's pricing, that seems pretty reasonable, doesn't it? Well, when you consider it's like 1,240 quid for one headlamp for the Chrysler. If you're going to crash, make sure you put it in reverse and back into it instead. So, no, the good old days.
Oh, yeah. It's like my son was looking at cars because he's got about £2,500, I think, saved up. So he's looking, and you can get something fairly decent for 2.5. He was looking at minis, current minis, because he likes the look of them. And I said, mate, they're just too expensive. You got to think that you've got to, once you've bought that car, you've got to insure it. Now your sister is on just under £800 a year with a little black box in the windscreen, fully comp. So you got to budget for £800 to £1,000 if you're lucky. But I said, you're a bloke, that's going to put the price up. B, you're still under 21, that's going to put the price
that's
up.
Another
C,
one.
you've only just passed your fucking test.
Now the box ticked.
Exactly. So what you need to do is find a car that is going to cost you as little as possible to maintain and keep on the road and tax and insure. So, a Mini ain't that, unfortunately. A Mini's, it might be a nice car. It's a BMW at the end of the day, but it's, it's not going to be a cheap, affordable runabout, which is what you need. You've got to start low. I keep saying, just get a little Fiat 500 like your mum and your sister. I know, it's not the most masculine of cars, or but he's not. I mean, he's not going to be a boy racer or anything like that. He's not. He just wants someone to get from A to B.
But he's branded to be backed by the insurance company regardless.
Yeah, I said just find like a little Fiat 500 or a little Ford Fiesta, because Fords, they're fucking everywhere. The parts are all over the shop. They're generally cheaper than most. Try and avoid anything that could potentially be expensive, like German stuff. Just go for something really cheap and cheerful, but that'll be a fun one for him. But I mean, my first car was an Austin Metro City X 1 litre in like a very pale silvery blue. And
oh yes, I know the colour.
Yeah.
Yes,
it was a gutless piece of shit. It really was. I changed it eventually about a year or so later for another Metro, a 1.3L that was in a nice dark blue, and the previous owner had decals put on the side that said Metro. And I found an MG Metro at a scrapyard, and I took the spoiler off it and put it on the back of mine. So it kind
That'll
of
keep the back down.
Yeah, it kind of, but of course it had the same problems as any of those. Started rusting on the front wings. That was lovely hydrogas suspension, and but for what it was a nippy little thing.
Yeah, but they're bolt-on wings, Rob. You could go to the breakers and just find one in the same colour, couldn't you?
Yeah,
and just bolt them on.
But the only problem with those was they had a tyre. The tyre size was a metric TD.
Yeah.
And it was I had no idea. I remember I took it in to get some tyres put on it, and the bloke said, "Oh yeah, it'll be something like it was back then." I mean, it was for me, it was ridiculously expensive. It was like £70 a tyre, and I needed 4 tyres. I was like, I can't afford the thick end of 300 quid. I said, why are they so expensive? Because I looked on your thing, and you know, their tyres start at 30, 40 quid. He said, oh, they're these metric TDs.
Yeah.
And it's a particular thing. And he said, they're the only ones, unless you change the wheels into something else. That's what Austin stroke British fucking Leyland decided to fit onto this car.
Did you not notice that there was a lot of Metros running around with mini wheels on?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was why.
That's probably why, yeah.
Yeah, because go, oh, you need a new tyre for your Mini, mate. That'd be £7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First car I had was a 79 Fiesta, and I fucking raided the scrapyards around here for XR2 parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was a base model. It didn't even have a fucking a door on the glove box. It was just an open fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I got dash, I got fucking clocks, I got console, I got wheels, everything, spots, the works.
Yeah.
Ended up looking like a Mark 1 XR2. It was a lovely. Chased my brother-in-law in a BMW across Salisbury Plain in that at 100 miles an hour. All gears screaming the tip.
But you could do that back then. Nowadays, it doesn't. Well, I certainly don't think it's as prevalent. You used to go to breakers' yards and just say, "Have you got any?" And then name the car, and he'd say, "Over there." And then you just walk over and you'd have a look, and you'd take off whatever you wanted, if they hadn't already taken it off, and then you'd say how much for this, and he'd say whatever, and you go, yeah,
but
done.
The insurance companies got funny. I think towards the end of the 80s they had started getting funny, where because like we could have a motor come in, accident up on the Downs or something like that, and pretty nice. Say it's a Mercedes 430 SL, right? It's had a front end. You could talk with the insurance assessor when he came down. He goes, yeah, it is a write-off. You go, do you reckon you'd be interested in letting it go? Give you 400 quid for it. And we would take it, repair it, get it back on the road, re-register it, blah, 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 sell it on kind of thing. And they go, yeah, go on then, all right. Or there was one insurance assessor, I don't know which company you worked for, but they go, is it a write-off? No, I think we might get away with this. Well, look, here's 100 quid. Write it off, will you? And you go, oh, fuck it, okay. And take 100 quid and write it off. And you go, and then you put in your bid for her. And 9 times out of 10 you won because nobody else knew the fucking thing was off the road anyway.
Yeah.
And they started to get a bit funny about it after all. And in the end, they didn't want to sell any car that was got what they would call uneconomical repair. Doesn't matter what anybody offered for it, it goes to the crusher. It doesn't even go to the breakers. They crush them. That's why there's no fucking spares in the breakers yards anymore.
I pay good money for that car, Dale.
Bowling.
So, because we had an Esprit come in, and the entire driver's floor with the seat had just broken away from the shell, along with the door and the A-frame.
Jesus.
Just snapped away from the rest of the car. Left the bloke literally in his seat in the road with a bit of bloody Esprit round him, and the car rolled off into a field. And we went, that'd be nice. Bit of fiberglass repairing. Be easy enough to do. The insurance company's going, no, not having it. Splattered it. Fucking 8-month-old Esprit.
Crazy.
There you go. Such is life.
Indeed.
Mind you, me and Fiona were talking the other day about back in the day, and I said to her, I said, do you know what? I can still remember my mum coming back from the post office, and she was humphed. She's very humphed. And she comes into the kitchen, a bit humpy, and we have a cup of coffee. And I go, what's that, Mum? She goes, She goes, we're trying to make ends meet as best we can. And do you know what? The television license has now gone up to 29p a year. And I said to her, I said, can you remember when the TV license was 29p? And she was going, no. I said, it weren't that fucking long ago, I can tell you that. I go, what is it now? 170 quid now or something, isn't it?
180 quid, isn't it?
It used to be 29p. And people were complaining about how much it got because it used to be 11p apparently or something. Fucking hell.
Try and tell the kids these days.
I do. I say things to Serenity like, oh, you know, fucking used to have 3 channels, you know, phone was wide into the wall, fucking all that stuff. And she just looks at me and goes, yeah, but you're old. So what do you expect? He's like, fuck off, you cheeky shit.
Because I think there was actually protests outside BBC Centre when it went up to 51p a year.
Yeah, that was it. Chris said black and white licenses as well.
But when it went up to 151 quid, 2 people in Doncaster went. That was it.
Most people don't fucking pay it now, do they?
People just exasperated now. They go, yeah. Am I surprised? And just move on. No pushbacks, you know. Probably because it doesn't really work. Oh, I don't know. And then there was a video knocking around on YouTube yesterday. I think it's a trend that started in America. But you know, when you go to a website and you go, do you accept cookies? And if you accept cookies, you have to pay to accept the cookies.
Then they started to. I know there's a lot of the newspaper sites around here. In the UK. When you click on the thing, it says, do you want adverts or no adverts? And you say no adverts, then you need to pay. But then it gives you the option to have personalized ads for free. So that they're starting to use, you know, those things to get you to pay. You know, it's like a paywall thing. You either get adverts and we'll get paid from the adverts, or you pay us directly and you won't get adverts, but we'll get your money, sort of thing. So it's
I don't mind the personalised adverts, because what normally happens is I get to see Ty with the CS80 I did for him. Advertising folds, that comes up all the bloody time.
Yes. Doesn't just, you're sick of the sight of it.
And then it goes, it starts with Ty, then it goes to David Arnold.
Yeah.
And then that third guy. And I said to Fiona, well, there's somebody I need to get on my list. I've got 2 of them. I need to get them all.
It is a good thing, though. I've got one of theirs. I forget which one it is now. It's not that. It's another one. Yeah, very good, I have to say.
Yeah.
And the bloke, or one of the blokes behind it, started popping up on Sonic State quite a bit, and then all of a sudden he disappeared. Don't know what's happened to him.
Oh.
He looked like Demi Roussos and Vangelis had an illicit affair, and it was their offspring.
I think they did.
Yeah. He looked. There
was a time.
Yeah, they were Greek, for fuck's sake. You know, anything goes.
Well, they did spend a lot of time together at one point.
Well, I think Matt Berry was the progeny, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, yeah, if anything. Mind you, he did a Vangelis parody, didn't he?
Yes,
Matt
he
Berry?
did. Vangelis.
Vangelis, yeah.
Sat there with his finger on one note for about fucking 2 minutes.
That was on
Rowan Atkinson,
Shooting Stars.
The Olympics doing that as well, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, Matt Berry's one was on Shooting Stars, wasn't it?
Yeah.
With Vic and Bob.
Oh, mate. I'll joke for you, Matt. Bloke's introducing the Power Rangers. And he goes, Goes, this is the red Power Ranger. You know it.
Go on, keep going. I don't.
I'm already ahead.
He goes, this is the red Power Ranger. This is the blue Power Ranger. This is the yellow Power Ranger. This is the green Power Ranger. This is the white. This is the Power Ranger that wears white.
I don't think Rob got that. He
No, I didn't.
White Power Ranger. Oh, we got there. Fucking.
Well, yeah, once you explained it.
Yes. There is a bus replacement service for this punchline.
Light dawns on Marblehead.
Yeah. There you go.
Yes.
Oh.
I got there in the end. It's been a long day. Oh, dear me. I suppose I better go and finish up this bloody article for tomorrow.
Is it 7:15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I thought it was about 5:30 or something.
You've been going 6 hours. 6
Good
a quarter.
Lord. That's like talking about cars. It must be like the pound shop Top Gear, isn't it?
And on that bombshell.
Didn't I do a fucking Facebook picture of you, me, and Robbie superimposed in some big studio and called it the Great Synth, like the Grand Tour?
Yeah, yeah.
I think I did.
The CS80 can be a tricky baby to handle.
Matt crashes Cubase again.
Yeah. If one of these fell on you, your brains would be squashed on the ground like strawberry jam.
Fucking hell, can you imagine if we did a pub on the 1st of October and we're all there?
That would be weird.
That would be very weird.
Where are you today? Oh, you're there.
Well, I've spoke to Peter earlier. We're going to be doing the show from Synth Southwest the Friday before. Well, because we're doing it on Saturday. So on the Friday night, we're going to be doing the show from the event.
Do you want me to come over and assist?
You can do if you can make it over.
I'm going to do that to everyone.
I mean, we're not. There won't be anybody there set up because obviously they're all won't be there. But yeah,
give people an idea of where the venue is and what to expect.
Exactly.
It'd be a nice way of doing it.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Pete went up there today and checked out the Wi-Fi, and it should be good enough to do the show from. So.
Do you know what? I still, at the moment, don't really know who's coming.
Oh, on first.
Yeah.
There's at least 6. There's Robbie, myself, Keith, Peter,
Ty.
Ian, and Ty.
Right. Anybody else coming?
Not as far as I know. No. Anyone in the chat? Who else is likely to be there, to be fair?
It's literally an open day. Isn't it?
Dear, oh dear.
See, the thing is, it's a Wednesday. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't help. Excuse me, for a lot of people. So,
what I'm going to do, Kent, because I'm staying overnight in a travel lodge.
Right.
I'm going to, if it's okay, leave my keyboard, my D50, and the other one at yours. Come back the next day, pick them up before I drive off home.
Oh, okay. Right, all.
Because fuck am I driving there and back in the same day again? Sod that.
No, that's probably be a little bit too much.
Well, not only that, it just means, I get a little bit more time up there with you.
Yeah.
You know? I hate having to drive all that way and only getting sort of 5-6 hours and then having to bugger off. So.
It's like I said, Fiona said it's going to be, going to be an open house and people can have a drink and chat and everything like that. And it'll only be me working.
I'll assist if you need any help. Well,
might need people carrying shit out from the transit.
The boot.
Is that understill?
Yeah,
You got understill all over your hands.
yeah.
White spirits in the kitchen.
It's beginning to stink.
Yeah, it will do. It's not rust treatment, is it?
Huh?
It's not rust treated.
No.
No, okay. You've also got it on your elbow, by the way. Other one.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of it.
You're going to come and wash me?
Yes, I'll come and wash you. Or is it in that order?
Kinky.
What? That took
Would
me
you
a
like
sec.
a soup bowl? Nothing. Oh, okay. She clearly
Well, I've
doesn't know
just
what a soup bowl
discovered
is.
this new feature in Apple Music that lets you import your Spotify playlists, so you can then completely ditch Spotify. Not that I've used Spotify for years, but there's a whole bunch of playlists I created years and years ago.
I don't use it. Oh,
Use
look,
what?
You watching the show?
look at that little
Not now.
face.
Something going on in the kitchen. Well, you know what a soup bowl is, Fiona? Don't you know what a soup bowl is?
Yeah, it's a bowl, but soup is stupid.
No, it's where I pull out at the last minute and come in your belly button.
God's sake.
You used to be able to do a pearl necklace, but I suppose belly button.
I used to be able to do a pearl necklace, but I can't reach that far now.
And there's today's clip.
Ay, ay, ay.
You
Oh,
have a Simba. I know you're too old now, aren't you?
what?
A Simba.
Go on.
Like a woman when she's on, and then you stick your thumb in and right on her forehead, Simba.
Just don't ask him about the dirty Sanchez.
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
That's Jimmy Carr.
Oh.
Oh dear.
All credit goes to Jimmy Carr on that one.
Oh my God. Oh dear, man.
Oh dear. Good Lord. Come on, look over here. Over there. Look, there's Robbie. See it? Yeah, look. There he is. It's your mate, isn't he?
Well, he's not in the room. Don't give a fuck.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your mate.
You speak to me in Spanish.
Yeah.
Scotch you.
I am from Barcelona.
Barcelona. Okay, little smoke. Hey? Mwah. Yes, bless you.
So, what's the score with the JP8 then? What are you going to do with that one?
Well, tomorrow morning I'll have a look and see if I've got another module control board knocking about just to save time. If not, I have to repair that one. But if I've got another one, even if it's broken, at least it gives me access to some of the weirdy parts if I need them.
Yeah.
But I'll take it from there anyway. It's just that it seems to be globally dead, which is the worrying part. So.
Is it getting power though?
Yeah, it's getting juice, but it's just not responding correctly at all. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on.
Okay.
But if that JP8 is not the one I think it is, then that means there must be a third Jupiter 8 somewhere.
Only Kent could lose a fucking Jupiter 8.
Yeah, I've lost bigger than Jupiter 8s, mate. I
What?
lost an 8.
How?
Well, when there's a lot of 80s, you tend to forget which one's where and why and who.
Okay.
And sometimes you have to move things out of the way, especially if they're here for a couple of years. You move things right out of the way so you can get on with stuff because you're doing something else or whatever. And I put a CS80 under the stairs, and then Fiona had this chest, like a Welsh dresser. When her mum,
Fiona's got a chest like a Welsh. Yeah, I can see the resemblance.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, you keep the terrines, isn't it?
This Welsh dresser thingy anyway, out of the kitchen, out of her kitchen when her mum and dad moved over, and it went under the stairs, and the 80 was behind it, and I forgot the 80 was behind it. So there was this 80 we were looking for when the customer asked because he wanted to come and collect it, and we couldn't find it. I checked the attic, the garage, the sheds, the workshops, wandered around in little circles for 2-3 days trying to find this thing. And so we put him off. And he said we wouldn't be able to come over now for another 6 months because of work and stuff like that. Because he was in, I think it was northern Belgium. I went, okay. So, but in that 6 months, we ended up having to move this dresser. I went, oh, there's the 80. So, but like this tubular I've been working on here, that went into the shed, a worker, and it's now 8 years later. And something's decided to die of old age, essentially.
Comes to us all.
That's fair enough. So, yeah, it's. I mean, well, I'm out in the garage sometimes and I'm pulling things out and going, "What the hell's this? I didn't know I had this." All the time.
Like his cock.
So, I mean, a person who re-registered a keyboard that he was already registered to, and not registered the one that he needed to register.
Who would do that, eh?
Because it was Arturia and it was over there somewhere. That was about it. That's all the details I had in my head. Swat.
You swat.
Oh, hello. A certain young lady is in season.
Uh-oh.
And poor old Charlie, he's trying to have a sniff, but he's trying to have a sleep. She just stuck her faff in his face. He's just gone, Michael, I'm tired. Siri, Charlie's quite an old chap now. He's not up for all that kind of shenanigans.
That's such an elegant way with words.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, faff in the face, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, your faff in
So
his
she comes
face.
to see you instead.
Well, she would, wouldn't she? Go and have a word with Charlie, will you? He's been very unresponsive. Go find out. She might be getting food. She falls for it every time.
I suppose you want to eat tonight, do you?
Do I want to eat tonight?
Uh-huh.
Well, as long as it isn't what we fucking ate last night.
Told you it was in 30 minutes. At
She
200.
did me a chicken Kiev. Talk about trying to fucking poison me. It's fucking raw.
30 minutes at 200.
I'm sitting there eating it going, this is really chewy. Should I say something? And I had a look and went, it's not supposed to be that colour. And I showed it to you and I saw you going into the kitchen going, damn.
You used
Damn it.
the Hilton barbecue method. That's what she used.
Yes. I did say you should tell Richard, he'd find it quite amusing.
I didn't think those burgers were that bad, were they?
They were raw.
Were they? Okay.
Told you should let the Aussie do the cooking on the barbie.
Yeah.
But no, you have to be macho.
Is there something macho about cooking meat on a grill then?
Well, apparently you don't cook any other time, but that one time you had to cook.
Yeah, okay. Fair dues. Would have thought you perfected it by now.
Dangerous.
Well, that means all I had for dinner yesterday was chips and peas. And I do look like I need to lose weight.
We're going to turn up on the 1st of October, and there's going to be a corpse outside.
Yeah, definitely lost some weight there.
What's that broom out the front? Do you mean it's Ken? Oh, I don't know. Should we do another workshop pub tomorrow? Watch Kent screaming and shouting at Jupiter 8 again. Yeah, sometimes that thumping method actually it really does work. Well, it worked for the first 4 voices.
It did, yeah.
But it didn't work for the other 4. I think by the 3rd thump, I went, yeah, there's definitely actually something physically wrong, rather than needing a thump. Synthesizers do not like standing around still for any length of time. You have to resort to violence. Got that Jupiter 6. Jupiter 6 there.
Fucking hell.
There.
Yeah.
She's got an intermittent voice.
So what would that be? Heat related? Cap? What? It's intermittent.
Could be. It could be one of the op amps breaking down when it gets warm. Could be a host of bloody things. I've identified which voice is doing it anyway, so it'll just be a matter of what's making it intermittent. But there's a whole host of things that could cause that, so that'll take a little while. So while we're in this, having a bit of a Roland moment, because we've done the 8080, now we're on the JP8, now I'll go on to the JP6. And then there's a TB303. So that's 4 Rolands, isn't it?
I thought you hated TB303s.
I do. I still have to do them. Mind you, apparently there's nothing wrong with this. I love it when they say that.
What's it doing there?
Look at my TB303. There's nothing wrong with it. I went, okay, that'll be 85 quid, please. And they go, no. What there is wrong with it is, I thought, yeah, you said there was nothing wrong with it. Now you're telling me what's wrong with it.
Yeah. It's a nice to have little carrots to get them going, isn't it?
Well, it turns out what it was. It's got scratchy pots. I think you could put just a bit of switch cleaner in that, and you go, oh, I'd rather you did it. Okay, my bank manager would rather I did it as well. So okay.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. That's where we are with that. So what are you having for tea tonight then? Anything nice?
Me? I don't think I am tonight. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, what are you, Robbo?
I've had mine. I had some tortellini.
Oh, I see. What are we having tonight, love?
That's the surprise.
Is the surprise it's actually cooked?
The surprise is your living.
I'm surprised at that already. So, will I be saying the sentence, this pasta's lovely and crispy?
Yes, you probably will.
I see. It's like eating an Airfix kit.
Dear. Right, I'm going to go and do some work.
Work? Good Lord, sir.
Well, got to get to Berlin somehow.
Somebody else said that once.
Yeah. Stalin.
Completely different reason, mind you, but...
I'm also thinking of doing an impromptu live stream at some point. I don't know when. That's why it's impromptu.
Oh. Live streaming what exactly?
Demonstrating that Osprey drum machine, drum synth. rather than just doing a pattern. But
Yeah.
I might wait to see if I can hook up a sequencer of some description.
Oh, looks like everybody should be standing downwind of Wags later tonight.
Yeah. No, upwind. You don't want to be downwind of him.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
I'll tell you what's been
that sort of thing.
I'll tell you what's been lovely to see today is the amount of people that have shared the link for Dave's album.
Mm.
That's been really good.
Yeah. I haven't got it yet.
I had a little chat with him this morning, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. He was going to put it out. He got label interest. Some people had approached him and said, "Look, we'll put this out." But then they started talking about. They said, "How would you like to appear on breakfast TV? And can we do a TikTok thing?" And like those.
Oh, by the way,
Oh,
so he just thought,
I found
"I'll put it
more
out there."
holes on the passenger
Yeah,
side,
that's what I do.
well, at least it's in keeping.
but the holes
So,
on the driver's side,
Well, the thing is, I mean, in that way, I suppose
Okay.
the audience that are aware of
big one,
what's
and
driven
lots of little ones nearby.
Yeah.
It's like the whole panel is
it's going to be a
Working its way through all the way.
yeah.
load
Yeah,
of shit.
wait.
Yeah,
And then you got a little hole and a bigger hole.
but no, he's in a better place, and
But not.
That's good. That's
yeah.
what.
We'll do it, don't
And
worry.
then you got little tiny little hole.
We'll do
And
it.
doing this helped, it really did.
But it's
You know,
looking a lot cleaner.
Good.
I sat in that room, where he did all those videos, and that's the room. Yeah, that was Louise's. That was her workroom. That was where she did a lot of her, because she used to do decoupage and all this kind of stuff. And that was,
I'm doing that.
she was on the downstairs, he was on the upstairs, and he just moved all of his stuff into that space, and
What if I can get
just
this
sat
done?
there and worked through it.
Then I can do it. I mean, I've got to get them done.
That's right. Well, if it's what got him through.
Yeah.
Well, let's stop talking. I'm working.
Through,
Get out there now.
No,
What are you doing lying on the sofa?
resting.
Hey.
Anyway,
I have to
guys,
get my whip out.
Oh, buddy.
He stopped phoning me, didn't he? I've spoken to him in donkeys.
we'll call him.
Hey, Jake.
Can't remember. I haven't got his number anymore. What?
Hey.
Yeah,
He doesn't love you anymore.
that's all right.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to. It's not a requirement.
Isn't it? Oh, right, you could have told
No.
me.
Intense.
No, you. It's a requirement.
Anyway,
Inadvertently ends his PSN career.
I will see you guys later.
We'll do.
Take it easy.
Ta-da, buddy.
Bye-bye.
See you later, Rob. Give us a break, woman. Are you happy now? Where's my glasses? Oh, God's sake. I can't see out my glasses now. It's got dog spittle all over it.
You've left the camera on the Jupiter.
Yeah.
Tomorrow you are mostly having toad in hole.
Tomorrow I'm mostly having toad in the hole. Okay. What's the rest of it?
Vegetables.
Oh, no, not vegetables.
Yes.
Oh, Mummy, do I have to have vegetables?
Yes, you do.
I don't like vegetables. Okay. What vegetables are they?
Green ones.
Green ones. The worst kind. Hello, little fella. Don't, you'll eat it. Won't you? Put anything near his mouth, he'll eat it. Yep, there he goes.
Is that the feather she throats your testicles with?
Smells
Yeah,
like
there
it.
you go.
Smells like it. Oh. Siri, go and sit down, woman. Go and sit down already. Come on. Oh, dear me.
She gotcha.
No, because what I used to do is when he phoned me, if I was going to phone him, I'd scroll back on the phone, find his number, and bang it.
Yeah.
Because I recognised the number. But I've forgotten the number. And I didn't want to phone him after she went.
Yeah.
Give him some space, you know. And I thought I'll wait for him to call me. He'll call me when he's ready, sort of thing. But
Well, it's been what, 2.5, nearly 3 years. 2.5 years. Got to be. Yeah, got to be.
it's got to be.
Yeah, because Louise died in that 5-week period where I lost all those people. Louise was in there.
Yeah.
Because that was around the time Richard Hilton's dad died.
Yeah.
Who else was that I remember? There was Haley's dad. Oh fucking hell! Gracie's fencing instructor. There was a load of them.
It seemed to be like there was
Dom.
loads.
Dom. That was it. Dom was the other one.
Yeah, and in that a 5-year period, there was so many people disappearing. Like Dom, Mum, her dad, Mick, Louise. Madness.
Well, I've got one coming up this week, which is I can't even fucking begin to get my head around this. An old school friend of mine died 4 years ago. COVID. This guy was one of the ones who introduced American football into this country. He was about 6'3", fucking that wide.
Yeah.
And the gentlest guy you'd ever met. And he refused the COVID vaccine. He was like, no, I'm not having that. I don't believe in that shit. It was like, fair enough, you know. Not a problem. And we used to have discussions about why I had it, why he didn't, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then I get a phone call saying TC's in hospital. And when did he go in? He went, he was in this morning because he got COVID. and 48 hours later, he was gone.
Jeez, right.
Big, fit guy, and it fucking just, boom, took him out. And it's 4 years.
It's. I think the COVID vaccine, to be honest, is the lesser of the two evils because after having the vaccine, sense of smell, sense of taste, good night.
No, see, I never had any of that. I had COVID twice, bad, and it never fucking did anything to my taste or my smell. Nothing.
No, but I was feeling. It was like after the vaccine, I really felt shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, really shit. And they said, "Oh, the vaccine will make you feel horrible." And ticked. And when I came out of the vaccine, smell, taste, yeah, bye-bye. And it's never come back.
I know people that have had COVID and lost all that and still haven't got it. But I had COVID twice and it felt like I'd been hit by a truck. Didn't move from here for 24 hours both times. I knew I was on the mend when I could actually get off here and go into the bathroom. That was it. It was like, oh fuck, right, I'm on the mend.
I think the funny thing about COVID was a person can get it, a healthy person can get it, another healthy person can get it, and somehow, somewhere in the mix, one person can suffer much, much worse from it than the other did. As to what or why.
What happened, apparently, see, I have nothing to do with my dad, but I've heard that he got COVID, the first wave. He was in hospital for 3 months, ventilator, the full works.
The 2019?
It's 2020.
And I had it in 2019.
Yeah, lost 75% of his lung function. That's it.
Jesus.
Yeah, so he's fucked. Yeah, it hits people in different ways, you know.
Yeah.
Like I say, I was
because
very.
I had it sort of like it was at the end of November, beginning of December, something like that.
My mum had it at the same time.
Yeah, and I was going cough, 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 cough. Ugh, don't feel great. Don't feel great. And I had it about probably a week, and things weren't improving. And they were handing out the COVID vaccine anyway.
Yeah.
And they said, "Well, look, you look like you might have it. Here you go." And I thought, COVID was like flu. It was, when the worst part of flu. Had the vaccine. Holy fuck me! It was
No, I had 3 doses of vaccine, and it made me feel a little bit shit all 3 times.
But you didn't have COVID at the time.
No.
No, I wonder if it's because I had COVID at the time. I'm having the vaccine. It's going right, boys. Off we go. Let's get to work. And it's taking what resources were left. Do you know what I mean? Because I was absolutely wiped out.
Oh well, I remember seeing you and Mike Metley do the PSN when Rob was up at Sheffield, and both pair of you had it then, and you look like death. I've got to be honest.
And that was me coming out of it.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, see, with me, it didn't take very long to come on. It was like an hour. I was sitting here and just,
yeah,
okay, and then an hour later, I can't move.
Beads of sweat.
No, just fucking any kind of movement it was excruciating.
Oh yeah,
it was like flu, but 10 times worse.
Yeah,
because I've had flu twice, and that was fucking nasty.
Yeah.
But it was only both times, and it was like within an hour. Now I'm sitting here, and all of a sudden, I managed to send a text off to Hayley saying, "This is not good." So she fucking turns up at the door, throws a couple of bloody tests through, get yourself checked, and she waited while the test was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got COVID, fucking get yourself straight. So I was on here and that was it, didn't move.
Yeah.
Yeah, horrible.
But I think maybe I don't remember it the same way or something, but if I had the choice between getting COVID again or that acid reflux again, I'd pick COVID every time. I couldn't believe how much that hurt.
Yeah. Oh, it can fucking nasty.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. Body changes as you get older, mate. Shit happens.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, there you go.
But but that weird thing I got that night, where these 2 fingers still and that side of my hand still have pins and needles. 6 months on.
Wow.
I woke up with that, tinnitus, and occasional dizziness. The dizziness has gone away, still got the tinnitus, and these are still pins and needles.
That's a brain event, that is. Something's happened.
Something's happened. Yeah.
That would be my call.
I probably had a thought in my sleep.
It's fucking dinged you one with a frying pan.
Yeah, stressed the brain out. He went, ugh. He had a good thought. We weren't used to it. So God knows, mate.
There you go.
But at the end of the day, still here. So
yeah, and there are people far worse off than us.
Too right, mate.
That's how I fucking look at it every day. You know, I've not had it great, but there are people in far worse shape than me.
Yeah, I'm very. The last few years, I've very much adopted the could have been worse scenario philosophy.
Well, I learned that when I had the stroke. It was like, oh, fuck me, it could have been a question of I'm not here now. I mean, when I had the the appendix thing, beginning of June.
Yeah.
Right, a few weeks after that, I think it was 2 weeks after I came out. I had the Duran concert up at Powderham where Richard was playing, Richard Hilton.
Yeah.
And all the way through it, I would get periodic bursts of, I shouldn't fucking be here. And I'd start crying. Because I was like, fuck,
They probably all came out.
well, it was just like, you know, another hour, I wouldn't have been here. And I'm standing here enjoying a fucking concert that I've been waiting to do with my son for years. So big.
Yeah, all the realisation, it all come out. Yeah.
So and that was one of the things that triggered me and Haley getting married. You know, fuck me, we've been together 10 years and never thought about it. Well, we had talked about it, but it was like, nah. And then that happened. It was like, fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, no, this one still ain't interested.
No?
I said we could have a pseudo one out in the back garden. How about that?
Yeah.
She goes, what's it prove? I think it's not really supposed to prove anything.
Well, that's it. I mean, the only other reason for us was that it gives me legal sort of precedence to adopt Litland.
Yeah.
So, you know, because Haley had her cancer, if anything were to happen to Haley, there's a big fucking grey area going on.
Well,
so,
it's the quicker, cheaper way of getting that legally in place, as opposed to going to a solicitor and getting that in place.
Well, it's not even that. It's just a question of it's putting Litland's mind at rest.
Yeah.
You know, she knows if anything goes fucking sideways, she's all right. So, but other than that, nothing's going to fuck it. Nothing's changed. I'm staying here. She's still at her place, and that's how it'll be. So.
Yeah. Well, I know that as long as, you know, Jan will be all right. Do you know what I mean? I said, just sell all the keyboards. You know how much they're all worth. So.
Yeah.
That'll keep it going a considerable amount of time.
Well, look, if anything good came out of Dom's dying, is that the community rallied round in that respect.
Yeah.
You know, and it will be like that for any of us should that ever fucking come to pass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that's the only trouble with living around here is nobody knows anybody.
Yeah.
Very, very secular.
Yeah.
It never used to be. But once the house prices went up, nothing segregates a community like house prices.
No, yeah.
Hey, do you mind? Put that rug back.
I don't know. I'm fucking coming up on 7 hours, mate.
What's that? Did you see that Karen shouting at the ducks to stop mating with each other? Jesus Christ. I think a lot of the reason why we get Karens now is because the price of living is so expensive and everybody gets very frustrated with things. So the slightest thing that looks like somebody's getting away with something that they didn't get away with, they lose their shit. I wonder if that's the reason. Because you never used to
I think people are just
Karens like we do now.
People are just more selfish these days. I think that's the long and the short of it. It's people, you know, to a larger degree. I remember when it was 2020. Actually, it was during lockdown. One of my neighbours beat up another one. Right? They had a fucking great big fight, and I had the police in here because I caught it all on camera. My camera's outside. And I was talking to the copper and I said, you know, has it been? What's it like out there? Because obviously we're all under lockdown. And he went, you wouldn't fucking believe it. He said, people have just gone, fuck you, I'm all right, Jack. I'm looking after me. And that's how it stayed. And this was coming from a policeman, you know, he'd had enough. He said it's ridiculous. He said, we're fighting this all the fucking time now. He said, people think they're entitled to what they want to do, and you know they're right. Fuck them. He says,
Yeah, well,
hard.
Oh, I don't know. I saw a great meme today.
Go on.
they're talking about the NRA in the States are apologising for not doing what the reason for owning guns was in the first place. Because their reason for owning guns was if
Stop the government from being
the
too.
government, tried to take over, and there they are actually wearing the fucking merchandise.
Well, if the rumours are true, he won't be around much fucking longer. And from what people are saying, Vance hasn't got the clout with the maggot that crowd that Silly Bollocks has.
Well, I hate to say this, but the thing is, he was a known quantity. If he goes,
Yeah.
Vance moves in. Jesus Christ, Vance, fuck me.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it fucking goes, won't we?
It's like trying to put out a stick of dynamite by throwing it in the fire.
Yeah.
Not a good move at all.
2 minutes. I'm just going to go for a wee. I will be back.
All right, dear. There's now a big generation that should never have been born. I don't think it's a case of whether Vance would be worse, to be honest. I think it's more a case of just how incompetent or manipulative he could be. Not him being manipulative, but how other people could manipulate him. Because he doesn't strike me as being a person of strong character, should we say. Christ knows where it could lead. But something needs to be done, because at the moment America seems to be completely alienating itself from the rest of the planet, which isn't a very good move.
There we go. Back in.
All right, then.
Aye.
So, yeah, I don't know. It feels like the world's going to hell in a handbasket most of the time. So,
Yeah. Question: how are you going to cope with having that many people in the house? Are you going to be all right with all that?
cope?
Yeah.
I don't mind people, mate.
No, I'm just. I don't.
No. It's not affected by that. That's not a factor.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be, standing room only. That's not a problem.
I just think. I just wanted to know.
Load of people, but 30 feet down the road. Yeah, different. But here, fine.
No, it was. I didn't know how it would be, because you do spend a lot of time, just you and Fiona, and this sudden influx of all these people.
All out of our fucking skulls.
No, it was just something that was in my mind. I just worried.
No, honestly, no. People aren't the problem. I love people.
Yeah.
I've always loved it.
Yeah. It just, something that crossed my mind. That was all.
I mean, I think that's how it developed. I suppose. I don't know. But I still can't understand. Even today, 40 years on. See, for about a year and a half, 2 years before it happened, and it was literally overnight. It was literally the Friday, I was fine. The Monday, I was bollocks. It was like that, right?
Yeah.
And for about 2 years before this happened, I'd be doing stand-up in like the Leather Bottle in Leatherhead and pubs, and doing a little 20-minute stint. You know, it wasn't great because I had no life experience, or not enough life experience.
Yeah.
But that kind of stand-up hadn't really evolved here yet. That was the sort of stand-up that went on in the States, the country that invented stand-up. And I love doing it, but I love doing it. So I'd have a room of people I'd never seen before and stand up in front of them and try to entertain them.
Yeah.
And I must admit, I can remember dealing with heckles in exactly the same way Jimmy Carr does now, or invites it, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you've got a hostile crowd, if you invite them to heckle you and give them zingers back, it becomes even, and then you win them that way.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It's a very, very weird situation. Because they're heckling you, not because you're shit or anything like that. It's because they want to look good with their mates. So if you put them down next to their mates laugh at them instead.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a bizarre situation. But yeah, I used to love doing that. I used to love going go-kart racing. I used to love going drag racing. You know, that's how I met Ross Pryor, and helped them build Warlock, the funny car.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, I did bodywork on Warlock. She did put it into a wall in the end. So because I was really good at fiberglassing, so and stuff like that. I was doing all sorts of shit. It was all over the place and doing, you know, little keyboard gigs. Oh my god, with a Hammond, not a Hammond, with a Yamaha organ in various, like doing hospital gigs and stuff. Do you know what I mean? I did one at where was it now? I think it wasn't Ebbers. It was the other one. It wasn't St. Ebbers. It was the other one. What the hell was it called? Because Epsom used to be mental hospital central. There was more mental patients per square mile around Epsom than in the rest of the country. And so I did this gig, and it was me and my Yamaha organ and a Insta strings, Elka Insta strings, right, with a phaser on it, and that's all I owned, right? And I'm doing these gigs, and it was West Park Mental Hospital. And the thing about West Park Hospital, which I didn't know at the time, I was told about this afterwards. So I did this gig at West Park, and when I was talking to some geezers down in the pub one day about doing this gig at West Park, and it was really weird because there was like for want of a better word, bollards with barbed wire on it going across this little stage area in this hall. And we saw these guys in, and he said, "Oh," he said, "West Park." He says, "Oh," he said, "My mum works at West Park." He says, "That's where all the really, really violent mental patients. They keep them all together in one hospital." I went, "What do you mean, really violent ones?" He said, "You know, the ones that were killed."
It was like another one of Broadmoor.
That kind of thing. He said, "This is where the really, really, really violent ones are." I went, "Oh, there's me playing Spanish eyes to fucking serial killers." And I ended up using that material in one of the stand-ups, and it fucking brought the house down.
Well, it would do. It's such a juxtaposition, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, but that was my main problem at the time. I didn't have enough life experience to be what they would call a good stand-up. So I would have loved to have done it and gone on to TV and stuff like that. You know, they do all that sort of bollocks. That would have been. I would have loved that. You know, still would have loved to do it, but it was only the distance thing that stopped me doing it, not the standing in front of people. If I was to do Wembley Arena, I'd fucking walk on there and do it. Got no problem with that at all. Yeah, you'd be shitting it. It'd be squeaky bum, absolutely. Yeah. But it's supposed to be, because if it isn't, there's something fucking wrong with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
yeah. Like, see, I wouldn't have the balls to fucking get up and do that. I couldn't. Just couldn't.
Yeah, I always loved being like a dick in front of people. It's attention seeking, I think. I think that's where it came from.
Yeah. I like making people laugh, but I'm not very good at it. And the occasional gem that I come out with, but not many.
Well, I think you'll find that some of the best comedians in the world will say that you can't be good at it all the time to everybody
No.
at once.
Yeah.
So you're always going to have an off day. Even when you have a good day, as far as some people are concerned, you had an off day.
Yeah.
You can't win. You can't win.
I know that.
So don't fucking worry about it. I think that's the same with like playing music. Like if you write something and you play it, you play it to you write something, right? And you play it to 100 people. I guarantee you'll be incredibly surprised by how many people actually really, really like it and digged it. But there will be people who go, and you will always get that. You could be the biggest star you could be fucking Prince, and you play to a room of people, and there'll be people in there go, no, not my cup of tea, or no, I don't really like that.
Yeah, some of it I didn't like some of his stuff, but you know.
Yeah,
some of it I did. What's he fixated on?
Well, because the kitchen light's on and Fiona's in there, it's possibly that there is food preparation. And he will stare at that kitchen door until Fiona comes back through, whenever that is, with a plate of food. He won't go in the kitchen and look. He'll sit here and he will do precisely that. But he listens intently, right? But he's as deaf as a post. And he stares. He can barely see in front of his own nose. But he does it anyway. Well, you didn't hear that rattling, did you? It was a rattling packet and you didn't hear it. You don't hear me, do you? Just deaf as a post. Bless his little cottons. But that's what he's always done. So habits are habits. And pets are creatures of habit.
Very much.
They like routine, don't they? They don't like it when that routine is
upset. No, they don't.
Upset. Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, no. To answer your question, no. Having a house full of people is not a problem, my friend.
Okay.
For me, more the merrier.
Yeah. No, see, when Ian came down, fucking hell, was it this year? Last year? Can't remember. Ian Cole came here. I think up to that point, I could count on the fingers of one hand the amount of people that have been here.
Yeah.
Because this is a very, very protected space for me. When my head goes off, that door gets locked, this gets shut, my phone gets switched off. Yeah. No fucking touching me.
Well, you do what works for you.
Exactly. You
have to. Yeah, you do what works for you. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I have to do. It's a protection thing. It just keeps me safe. So, and I like I say, maybe it's me just projecting my shit, but I always like to make sure that people are okay with me being there, you know? Because I know how I feel about people being here.
Yeah, no, that's not bad. Yeah, when you think about it, I have sometimes complete strangers at 9:30 in the morning standing in the front room with a keyboard, fending off dogs. Yeah. Bleary-eyed, I've barely woken up, sort of thing. It's run of the mill.
Chances are I'll probably be at yours about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Because it's about 4 hours from here, so.
Not a problem.
Lovely jubbly.
Be here as long as you want, babe.
Well, like I say, I'm staying over, so I can be there a little bit later. Spend a bit more time with everyone. To be fair,
Yeah. Well, like I said, you could have stayed here because
again, my sleeping issues are my sleeping issues, and I don't inflict them on anyone, and they're not nice sometimes. So it's better if I'm just in a fucking hotel room, doors locked. Again,
yeah. Well, whatever makes you comfortable, mate.
yeah.
Because you
It's
would probably get quite a few visitors in the night come to say hello.
oh yeah, we've had that.
Because they're up and down because they want to be with everybody. So what they do is like, if I'm upstairs and Fiona's down, because sometimes Fiona loves to stay up until about 6 o'clock in the morning watching god awful things on TV. And so Siri will come down and sit with Fiona and have a kip for maybe 2 hours. Then she'll come up and she'll get on the pillow behind me and have another kip for another 2 hours. And then she get up and she come down back with Fiona and then go back upstairs with me or whatever. And then Nellie's doing much the same. Lily couldn't give a fuck. She goes out in the garden and she's on her back in the back garden in the dark.
Okay.
Yeah. No, she has stopped stealing clothes.
Okay.
Because I like going around in bare feet now since lockdown, funny enough.
Yeah.
I found it to be more liberating. But I did have a pair of shoes, but Lily's eaten them.
Right.
So now I'm in bare feet because I don't have anything to wear.
Oh.
And I haven't been pressed to get another pair of shoes.
It's not like it's exactly a requirement, is it?
Well, exactly. But she hasn't taken Fiona's or anything like that. So she seems to have stopped all that. But she loves stealing things.
Asio head. She'd bring him a Jupiter 8 after destroying a DX7.
Yeah. She likes to downgrade things, shall we say. See that? It's like this feather. These are all over the garden at the moment. It used to be a duster.
Oh, shit.
And it was a big one made with these feathers. And they're all over the garden now. Looks like autumn's come early. Little cow. She's pulled every single feather off this fucking stick.
But it's fun.
Yeah. But the thing is, I go out there in the morning and she goes all slinky like that and goes, so you know it was wrong then? It's not like, oh, I didn't know. I thought it was a toy. You fucking knew. And you go, nah, bollocks, I'm doing it anyway. So you are getting your ass tanned. Yeah. And off she goes. Ooh. And then she thinks it's a game and just hops around like this with a tailgate like that. Go, he smacked me on the bum. Like that. You're right, Fred. You could go and have a look.
Yeah, but that means I'm just going to sit here and fucking
look. Come on, go and have a look, see what she's doing. No, thought not. That's as far as he's got. There.
Bless him.
Fat ass. Poor little thing. He can barely walk. Poor little legs. Doesn't stop him. That, fuck it, not a problem. Goes deaf. Don't give a shit, it's not a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Loses practically no eyesight. Yeah, so, fuck it, not a problem. No still work.
Well, that's their primary sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't give a monkey's, do you, mate? You've got no idea how old he is. None.
No?
Nope. When they found him, they didn't know how old he was. When I adopted him, they said, we don't know whether he's an old dog or a young dog at all. Got no idea. What is the record pub length? I think it's 12 hours.
It's 12 hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's when we found out that YouTube will shut down the stream automatically. Regardless. If it runs for 12 hours,
that is still one of the best channel names I've seen. Peter Tatchell's Irrelevant Coffee Table.
That's it's lovely, isn't it?
Spectacular.
It's almost Sean Locke-like.
It is.
Love it.
Very, yeah. Tatchell used to live around the corner from me. He was a fucking lunatic, that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, he lived on the. He went up against my mum a few times in council and things. Dick. Oh, hang on. Wagyu. No, it doesn't shut down the stream, but it stops recording from the start of the stream, so you lose the beginning.
Yeah, beg your pardon. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. See, Wags knows.
Fucking Wags does everything.
Oh, I know. He's not called Wagoo for nothing, you know.
No, he isn't, is he? Yeah.
But I knew something happened after 12 hours of stream.
Yeah. I don't know if Peter still wants me to do this fucking have you live sitting on a computer when we do this show next year, the Synth Southwest. Because there was talk of having a computer set up with you on the other end of it.
Oh, okay.
You're literally present.
You're going, how may I help you?
It was going to be Ask Ken, I think. It was people asking you questions.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll just get questions like, how many times do you wank a day?
Oh, no, you'd get a bit more than that.
Yeah.
These fucking cushions are deadly. The ones that do this shit.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, this is the one that says, I fucking love you, you cunt. That Haley bought me. In case people were wondering what I was doing off camera, that's I can't fucking leave the bloody thing alone. Fuck off.
Also useful for when the vicar comes round.
Don't. I think I've showed you this before, but this was a card she sent me.
Oh yeah, what's this then? Roses are red. I hate to be blunt, but I want your coffee. Brilliant.
Not one fuck was given. Bless her.
What's this? When did you last get Fiona knitted out with a pearl necklace?
Knitted out with a pearl necklace.
The last time I had that kind of pressure, which was a while ago, I can say. I could shoot blue bottles out of the air at one time. Don't know what fucking happened to that.
Mine's just like an air duster now.
It's just puff of dust.
Sticking in the dry spot. Oh dear.
Oh my lord.
Yes, that's pretty much life with Haley. That's exactly what it's like most days, that card.
Yeah.
Yeah, give a shit, that one.
We really have to surprise me. She's always laying down. Very rarely see her vertical.
Did she ever make any more inroads into the Carvera?
She was making all the right noises at one point, and then I thought, I won't say anything. Because what I'll probably do is I'll get myself a few hours to one side at some point, and I'll finish them off.
Mm.
And so what I do is, as I'm doing them, I go, look, it seems it's all working again. And then, well, here you do the next one.
Yeah.
So I'll get it kicked off again, and I'll get sorted out. So we still might get these PSN lamps out yet.
Well, that's been a year or two in the making, hasn't it?
Well, she's made 10. They're ready to go.
Is she really?
Yeah. They're all polished up and waxed. And
You've probably got 6 fucking sales straight away on the.
I know. But we'll see.
Crows. They'll be finding flies in petrified jizz in a couple of million years.
Oh, God's sake. Yeah. That video of that woman who's got a bow and arrow, and she can shoot a water droplet coming out of a bottle.
Fuck no, I'm
from about 25 feet away. It's fucking unbelievable. But the one I thought was incredible was this girl She's got this girl who she's got a driver, and she hits the golf ball, and what her friend does is leaps in the air, turns around, and catches the golf ball in the cheeks of her ass. Right. So she got like 3 or 4 golf balls lined up, and the girl goes up and goes whack, and she goes clamp, catches it, drops it, goes to the next one, jumps, clamp, catches this golf ball every time the crack of her ass. Then runs away basically, and the girl really smacks one. It goes flying like that, and she does this sort of like roll, the mid-air roll type thing. Catches the ball in the cheeks of her ass and lands again like that. Now, this is talent.
Where was this?
It was on YouTube.
Oh,
it was
fuck.
Incredible sporting moments or something, and this was one of them.
I've got to look at that.
Yeah. And then there was another one. A woman catches it in a cleavage.
Yeah, you got to have a fair old cleavage to catch a fucking golf ball at speed.
Well, trust me, she had fair old arse and cleavage on them.
Okay.
What we got?
Playtime with the boys is over.
Oh,
Right. Okay.
we have to go in now.
Yes.
What the... rephrase it. What is this, love?
Told you, pasta surprise.
Pasta surprise.
Mm-hmm.
What's the surprise? No pasta in it?
You liked it last time, so shut up.
I liked it last time. Oh, that's okay.
Unless
then.
you were lying.
Fiona,
Yeah.
do you have a favourite white wine?
I'm partial to
The liquid one.
an unoaked Chardonnay.
Right. Okay. Leave that with me.
What
I'll
else?
see what I
Or
can find.
Chablis.
Chablis.
Or Merlot if it's red.
Oh, yeah, I like Merlot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, darling.
You're
And
more than
do you have any
welcome.
preference on how many cases?
Oh, no preference. More the merrier.
I'm good. I'm not that fucking good. Right. I'll leave you to eat.
All right, darling.
Bye, lovey.
Bye,
See you
sweetie.
later on.
Hopefully catch up with you very soon.
There you go. Got it.
Hey, well done.
Right.
See you later.
Probably see you tomorrow then.
Will do, buddy.
Yeah. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Love yourselves.
You can always go